Only 3.
Howdy folks, welcome to Schweifert. One of the best things to do in Schweifert is, guess what? Spaghetti ice. Spaghetti ice. Don't you agree?
Yes, it's very good.
How is it? Taste good?
Very good.
Oh, stay tuned folks. I'm in heaven. Yes.
Well, hey, good morning, everybody.
Spaghetti ice.
Spaghetti ice. And yes, spaghetti ice, too. We'll talk about that as we go in here. So everybody doing all right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Where's,
What were you saying?
I was just saying, where's Hannah, and did she not make it?
They didn't say anything yet, so I'm sure they'll be popping in there. Yeah, I thought you were looking out the window, and I was like, hey.
No, I can't get my camera angle right, man. It's like,
Kenneth is here.
All right.
Live.
And so is Angie.
Here we go. All right, let's start out with the chat. We'll get it going. So we have Nick here. Ich liebe Deutschland. Mine too. How's it going there, Nick? Nick's in Minnesota, the state of Minnesota. And he can see Wisconsin from his house. That's how close it is.
I'm not in Wisconsin. I don't know why I'm waving.
Hey, you're right. Because you're friendly, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Let's go with that.
We got Kenneth. How's it going, Kenneth? Glad to hear, sir. Troy S. All right. Good morning. Morning. Ryan Donahue. Man, we have some good folks in here so far. Angie's here. Angie, Veronica's around. And Angie, I sent you the link. And whenever you're ready to pop on, you just let us know. Well, y'all see you in the basement, and I'll see you down there waving at me, and I'll pull you up. Let's see. I'm going to let just can't come up using my telephone. Okay. Good morning, Lori. Lori from Long Beach, California.
Long Beach in the house.
Hi, Lori.
Yeah, Lori saying hello to Ellie and Lucas and Seth. You can stream our link from IG. Actually, you can't. If you go to just click that link on Instagram and just click it there. Boom, you're in there. So you can go straight from Instagram straight to here. Just for your information there. Hello, everyone. Shady Hill, good morning. Got Claus here this morning. I love that penguin. I just want to go doody 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 doody. I'm a penguin. Oh, yes, sir, Bob. Arno, good morning. Or guten Tag, where you're at. No, guten Abend. Right, it's 5 o'clock there in Germany.
Guten Nacht.
No, almost guten Nacht. Wow. I can't click it. Good morning, Najuma. Got Najuma here from Long Island, New York. Yeah. Unfortunately, let's see if you can drop the link. Here would be nice. Okay, I sure will. Angie, if there's a will, there is a way. I truly believe that. So, Angie, this is for you. I'm going to drop that link right here, and we'll get that to you. And we'll pop you right on up. And I can see and hear Angie laughing right now. Let me try. Okay, good deal. Hi, all. Dutch Gamer, away from the Netherlands, saying hello. Huh. Mike Burns, Ocala, Florida. That's my hometown, in Ocala, Florida. We're right there in north central Florida. Some hellos here. Hey, guys out there in the chat, we're going to have some fun today with our fellow YouTubers that are in Germany. And can't wait to meet them in person today. This is going to be really neat, and we're going to have some fun stuff going on here, dinner and such. So there you go. Yeah, there's a stream. There's the link there, Angie. Let's see. Angie likes to laugh.
She does.
I mean, Amon. I like to laugh too.
We all do.
And Richard Quick. Hey, Richard, how you doing? Glad you're in here. So, while Seth is getting there,
I think I'm good.
Yeah, okay. All right. So, what's been going on with y'all, Ellie and Lucas?
Busy like normal.
I just passed a paper. Yay!
All right.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I have two more, and then my master's paper.
Nice. So you don't have much longer left, right?
Mhm.
Wow. How cool is that to be at the end of the road? All that hard work.
Yeah.
Or is it just the beginning?
Hopefully not.
No.
Get that PhD.
Yeah.
You pulling out that Queen's Rock song, or has it just begun? There you go. That's good stuff. Oh, hold on a second here. I have somebody down here in the basement. Could it be? If that is you down there, why don't you give me a big wave? Oh, that is you.
Hello, everybody. Hi.
Hey.
Hi. Nice
you
to
doing,
meet you
Angie?
guys.
Nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you guys. Hi. Here is Angie from Heidelberg. Hello, everybody.
That's right. How you and your family doing, Angie?
Very good. Very, very good. Oh, dear. Busy, but
Busy.
fine. Yes, very busy. It's like go, 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 go all the time.
Oh yeah. So hey, that's the way it goes, right?
Right. Yes, yes.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love watching Angie stuff as well. Guys, people here that's on my panel, I love them. Okay, so make sure you check out each and every one of these folks down here, and we'll come back. I'm going to do the circle. So Seth, you're doing all right? Got everything all squared away?
Yeah, man, I'm good. I was just trying to get it so it didn't look like I was gazing out the window the whole time.
It confused me all over here. I was like,
Why is it looking like this? I don't have a window. I can go like that.
Yeah, I got my camera here in front of me. See, so it's, I don't like using my Mac camera. So I was trying to get my vlogging camera set up.
Oh, cool.
Little hit or miss.
Absolutely. Are you using a GoPro, right? In the GoPro?
No, I use a Canon EOS M50.
Okay.
I mean, I have a GoPro, but I don't use it for these. I love the GoPro for like walking around and stuff. It's just not great in low light because it's got a lot of noise. But
sure.
Yeah.
All
It's
right.
great for stability when you're like walking and stuff. That kind of footage, absolutely.
That's right. We're going to go around and circle, and we're going to go back to Ellie and Lucas. Ellie and Lucas, tell us about your channel. Tell the folks here about your channel, what you're all about. Tell us about just anything you want to talk about, and we're going to give you the floor. Guys out there in the chat, just hang tight. Obviously, we have folks up here. If I don't get to your chat, don't be offended. And if you really want to say, and I didn't get to it, just put in there again because I don't get offended. Okay, so
That's nice.
just letting you know. All right, so the floor is yours, Ellie and Lucas.
Sounds good. So we are Ellie and Lucas, and we started our channel last year in May, so during the coronavirus, and it's been going swimmingly. We first wanted to do what?
I said, yeah, y'all have been doing great. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
He's got the lights.
I know.
I've been talking it.
So yeah, we originally started wanting to do like more of a travel channel, which we still do, but we got to travel to a lot of cool places in Germany, and we wanted to do like a castle countdown at the end of the month, in December, at the end of the year actually. But because the restrictions got super tough, we had to cut that, which was unfortunate. And so now we've been doing a lot more of like talking about how life is in Germany. And that's been, I don't know, I think it's cool because I think we're actually learning things too. Like we tell our experiences to everyone, but then they also tell us something that they view or how they view it. And that's just super cool. So in the future, we definitely like to go travel more though.
Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. How are the lockdowns going on in Germany right now? Everything's still shut down tight, or are things opening up?
I guess so. I don't know how much the rest of you like read about it, but for us, we just stay at home so much that we don't even really know. We just assume we shouldn't go anywhere. I mean, we go grocery shopping, but we don't go to attractions. We just assume they're closed.
Yeah. We just thought it'd be better to like protect ourselves and like other people. And I don't know, it's just safer this way. things, are they opening up more?
I don't know.
Well,
Maybe Angie knows.
Yeah, maybe you guys know.
It depends on where you are.
Yeah.
Here in Bavaria and my area, it's, I mean, our stores and stuff are still closed. Grocery stores are open, but and what I saw today though, the other day when I went to Real, I think, the stores, there was like the stores within the store, you know, like the furniture place and all that, that they usually have in there. They were actually, a couple of them were open if you had a negative corona test.
Yeah.
So I've seen that, which is kind of cool. I mean, I don't want to go bad enough to get a test, but if you need to, that's kind of cool. When I was in Kiel a couple weeks ago and Trier, everything was open, which was
really
crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, even in Trier, they were doing outside seating in restaurants. So you know, that was you know, that's kind of cool. But I think it just varies depending on where you are. How's Heidelberg, Angie?
Oh, me, Heidelberg.
Yeah,
The same.
yeah.
Well, we oh my goodness, Heidelberg is the same. It's still pretty, and yeah, that's sorry.
Is it locked down still?
Yeah, of course. Yes.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we're going to starting tomorrow it's gonna be locked down again. So what happened is that it's like yo-yo. I mean, it's terrible. And well, the only thing that's gonna be open, probably the grocery stores. Bauhaus is gonna be closed again. And the bakery, of course, that has to be open. So important, the bakery. My gosh, without the bakery, it's not gonna be. Yes. Yeah. But the friseur, the hairdressers, yes,
Yeah.
they'll be open. Yes. Yeah. But the rest are gonna be closed again. It's terrible. It's hard because there's a lot of people. Like for example, in my line of work, because I meet quite a lot of people, and they have a problem because they have businesses and things like this. And what happened is that they can't. They start the day, and because it's open up, so there's a lot of hope, and then all of a sudden it's closed again. So it's hard. It's not easy, but nothing we can do about it. We just have to move on and have fun in the meantime. Yeah.
Passport 2, the channel Passport 2, they would have come here, but finally today, right now, they had reservations at the exact same time at a restaurant. So they're like, please forgive us. We wanted to be there, but we haven't been out to eat like in 6 months. So they may be talking on it, say that, but they may be. So we'll just have to wait and see. I told
but hold on. But you can basically order your food at the restaurant and then eat at home. So basically what we do is that, like, all you can do is prepare your table like as if in the restaurant, and you order your food and you pretend you have a waiter, so and then eat it together as a family.
I don't know that I would remember manners after a year and a half of not eating in a restaurant. Like, how do I behave? I'm not real sure.
Oh,
I have to talk to Donnie and Aubrey about that. I don't know how they're going to get along without throwing food at each other and stuff.
Oh boy! Call me V for coming on. Sorry about that. I had a piece of popcorn and went down the wrong way, so I'm sitting here. We have our good friend Troy out in the back scenes here. Troy S. He's going to be putting links in for all you, for Ellie and Lucas, for Seth and for Angie. So be looking for that, guys, out there in the chat. Make sure you hit those links. Check out these folks here on the channel. Check out what they're about, and definitely, if you like them, read my lips, which you will. Check them out, because we want to see them grow and everything. But at the same time, I'm not a one of those guys that subscribe. Just make sure you like the content, which you will. And
don't subscribe if you're not going to watch.
Yeah,
very true. Yes.
You're going to subscribe, and then you're going to get tired of the notifications, and then like, what? There's another notification. Boom, and then you're unsubscribed, and that's no fun. So
No.
thanks Troy for doing that. Everything got Lori. Lori saying that, and okay, look, there's Ayla Lucas's channel right here. All right, so we got Ben Rush. I'm going to go through here. And guys, remember in the chat, to just keep on hanging tight. So, Elliot Lucas, you're on the road. You're on the road to your goal. Now, what is your goal?
Our goal is to hit 2,000. What?
One of your goals. I know you got several, but what are one of your
goals? We have several. One of them is, though, to get 2,000 subscribers by the end of this year. And right now we have how many?
1,230. 1,230.
Nice.
So fast. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Awesome. They're smoking hot. And their content is outstanding.
We try. I think I owe it to your editing skills.
I don't know if it's that great, but I'll take it.
That's good stuff. So and we're gonna be going back around and everything. So Seth, so what are your goals coming up soon?
I want to hit 10,000 by the end of the year. I think I can do it. Maybe. I don't know. I gained I went from like 600 to like 2,200 in a month and a half. Only when I started, because like 95% of my audience is German. And I started doing reactions for German music.
I saw that one.
And I hadn't intended to become a reaction channel, and I still won't. I still refuse to only do that, But that, man, Germans eat that up, and so I try to concentrate. I started my channel in September of 2020, and I had planned to be, the niche, the expat, American expat living in Germany, like we all doing, and kind of with the eye of providing maybe more of a critical, what am I trying to say? Like a critical view of where I'm from than I think people normally get from the U.S. Like a view from somebody who's lived overseas back looking at its own country. And I think that was my initial intention, plus to be, travel videos and things like that. I'm like Elliot Lucas, I would rather just do basically all travel. But I just spent a month and a half basically on the road working because, we can't travel for pleasure. And I don't know how people travel full time. I mean, I don't know how people do that. I thought that's what I wanted to do, but I was exhausted. I mean, filming every day for a month and a half. Tiring. It's just got to be not fun. I mean, like how many times, look, it's another church. I mean, it's cool, but it kind of loses a little bit of its charm after a little bit when you're doing it every day it starts to feel like a job. And I definitely don't get paid enough for it to be a job. But so I've started catering more toward my German crowd, maybe giving an inside view of why Americans do some of the things they do, why we have some of the views that we have. And the reactions are fun. I like doing the reactions. It helps me learn my German. And
you do a good job of that too, by the way.
What's that? I
said you do a great job of that.
Oh, thanks. I get a ton of requests. Like I have, like in the Apple Notes, I have 300 songs probably that people just every video people put comments, do this song, do that song. And I did one video, it's a Die Ärzte song, Schrei nach Liebe. And it's gotten, that was the first video that it got over 100,000 views and people love that song. And I don't know, 600 comments, and I'm like, how? At some point, I got to stop writing down songs because, I mean, everyone requests something, and I'm like, if I'll do it if it has, I don't like hunt views, but if some song only has like 5,000 views on YouTube, nobody's gonna watch it. So I've got to kind of like limit what I can do to like kind of the bigger groups so people can be interested. But yeah, it's fun. It's definitely not what I had intended, but it's fun. Yeah.
Hey, and that's the name of the game. Have fun. I'm doing it to have fun. Have fun and meet people like these folks here on the panel and you and people in the chat. And I've had some opportunities to meet people in person too, which is really awesome. And I'm just having a lot of fun with it. And Richard Quick from the crew, The Adventures of Travel Mike. Hey, thanks for coming by. Appreciate you coming by here. All right, now we're going to talk a little bit about Angie. Hi, Angie.
Hi.
There's Angie.
There we go.
All right. Troy has graciously put your link in the chat too. So guys, do yourself a favor out there. Make sure you check out Angie at Barodic is around, and we're just playing about the Barodic in just a minute. And that's her link as well. She has a lot of fun videos of Germany, and it's just wonderful. So make sure to check her out. She's fun. She's outgoing. Her husband's right there with her. Most of the time he's in the drone doing drone work and everything, and cooking a mean breakfast, getting an awesome breakfast. So Angie, first of all, start out with telling us about how in the world you get Barodic is around, and tell us about what you're about, please.
That is going to be answered in my Q&A.
All right.
My husband and I made a Q&A about that, and it's going to be released very soon. Yes.
All right.
Anyway, well, to cut a long story short, okay, to give you the idea of Bariotic is around. I used to live in Stuttgart. And in Stuttgart, there is I used to live in Diansheim, yeah, and this is a very small town. And there was a lady that was actually making fun of me because she said, you come from a little town, Barrio. Because in Spanish, it's called Barrio, it's a little village, you see. So I thought, that is a cool name. Bariotic is around. I put around. So I used that as my channel name. And luckily, like I thought, because it's a very, very old name. It's not just like I made it up yesterday. You see, it's almost like almost 17 years, that name.
Oh, wow.
So I use that for my Facebook and for my Instagram. So it's always been there. So I'm trying to protect. Then I use that for my YouTube. So when you click that, if you try to type Bariotic is around in Google, there's only one. It's my name.
and that
is the algorithm.
It's my name.
Angie, I met Angie. She popped up in a live stream about 3 weeks ago, about a month ago, when we did when was that? Is that when we had No, that's when we had Jenna. Jenna from Life is Germany is on. That's when we had like a 4.5 hour live stream. Yeah, yes.
Right.
Yes, and Barodic kept answering stuff in the comments. I'm like, who is Barodic? Everything. And then she kept making good comments and everything. I was like, well, hey, how are you? Welcome aboard. And she's been part of it ever since. Yeah. So that's good. So guys out there in the YouTube world, chat land, there is Barodic around's link. Compliments of Troy. So Angie, what are your goals and aspirations with your channel? What do you plan on doing with your channel in the future?
Okay, I tell you. Okay, I will answer that in a minute, but I'll tell you what exactly I just put it together because I was having fun. Once upon a time, I was in Switzerland and I was with my brother-in-law, and I said to him, "Okay, come on, let's go. You think it's good to do vlog?" And he says to me, "Are you really sure you want to do that?" And I said, "Oh, why not? Everybody does it. Why can't I?" So I started it, and yes, and from that point, I keep uploading video. Now, if you look at my channel, it is 1,500 something subscribers, but the view of my videos are not really that fantastic. Yeah, so if you views is just like, but it doesn't bother me really, because at the end of the day, I'm just having fun. Whatever happens to that YouTube channel, if tomorrow I have an accident and I die, well, so be it. Who knows? But in the meantime, I always think to myself,
Let's hope not,
what
Angie.
I, like, it is just for fun. So I like to showcase Germany, and yeah, and I enjoy doing YouTubing, and I thought it's fun. I mean, I am not in a situation where my goal is just, of course, to make it big one day. Who knows? If God says you become big, woo, fantastic. And if not, well, so be it. I can continue.
Veronica is around and lights are over there. You're gonna be in Vegas. Veronica's around.
Yeah. Actually, my goal is just I take it one day at a time. I take it one day at a time. I'm having fun. If people watches it, fantastic. If they don't, it's also okay. At the end of the day, I have absolutely no control over what people do and don't do, whether they like my videos or they don't like my video. It's open for
Well,
everybody.
everyone I've seen, I'm on a quest, and Ellie and Lucas know when I'm on a quest. I'm on a quest, and I'm on a quest to watch all your videos. And when I say that, I don't say just some of them. And same with Chris. It takes time, because I want to support everybody. But when I'm focused, it's gonna take a while. But I try to get each and every one. And I think I'm one side. I don't think I've seen your latest one yet. What was
Which
your
one?
latest one, Ellie?
What?
Oh.
Ellie, Lucas, what was your latest one?
It was the one after the laws. I don't even remember.
Oh, grading system. We were talking about.
Oh
German
yeah, I
grades.
recall that one.
Okay, I've not seen that one yet, but you know what? I will see it today, guaranteed. But Angie, I've been watching your videos, and they're first of all, if you want to get a good laugh in a good way, in a cute way, make sure you say. I don't want to say, what I mean, but her and her husband and her husband and what is your husband's name?
Sven. Yes.
All right.
Right.
He's hilarious too. He's got his own.
It's so funny.
Okay. All right. My beautiful wife just brought me some coffee.
Oh, I'm blessed.
Juice.
Can you have her bring me a beer? I mean,
All right.
I was about to go get one.
But your husband, that breakfast video, that's just one video that he's in. But he makes videos of boiling an egg. There's only one way. There's a couple ways to boil an egg, but he tells you the way that he likes to boil an egg.
It has to be precise.
5 minutes, not
5 minutes.
9 seconds, not 5 minutes or 1 second. He likes
Typical German.
Hard on the outside and just a little bit runny on the inside.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. So you're so what? Tell everybody who have not seen your channel yet, Angie. What type of videos do you do?
Okay. Well, basically,
You're back.
all right. I really don't have a niche per se. Oh, what happened? He's gone.
He'll be right back.
Is he all right?
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm
I hope
good.
so.
Probably a potty break.
And this guy's a teddy bear. He's my teddy bear. Yes.
I just got a good beer.
I love my teddy bear very much. Anyway, so okay, guys, my channel, I don't necessarily have a niche. You know how they call about niches, and you have to hone into your niche and whatnot. It is so difficult in my case to have a niche because I am not a teacher. I cannot do any tutorial. I cannot say I can just say, I cook every day and that will be my cooking. That will be my niche. To cook, yeah. And how many recipes can I make? So I thought, okay, cheers. And so I said, okay, I am going to just try my best to make a video that is basically where people can follow where I go. Not necessarily follow me, but I would like to show people where I go, especially in Germany. So you will see, yes. So you will see in my video, you can follow me how the German makes the breakfast, drive a tractor, like in the farm and whatnot, or go
You drive a
somewhere.
tractor?
Yes, I do drive a tractor, sir. Yes,
Word,
yes,
I gotta
I
see
do.
that.
She's
Yes,
all around. She is around.
that's why it's around. Yeah. And
That's
I
right.
would like to show people how the typical life in Germany. Right.
That's right. And she loves driving on the Autobahn. And
I
she's
love
serious.
Autobahn.
Yeah, she's serious too. She's like,
Oh,
she's going down the road. Absolutely. All right.
yes.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go to the chat here, and you may see some questions to you. So feel free to go ahead and answer that question. There's Veronica Round's link. You can check her out there. Danny, my partner channel, Griswold Family Vacay. Awesome stuff. I hope you're listening, Landon. How you doing, buddy? Troy's welcome, Richard Quick. Got some hellos here. Arno's saying, hello, all the new ones. Oh, good deal. Yes, Troy. We got Richard Quick. I can't wait to find out more about you, sir. Stay here. Do you have a YouTube channel? Here in Denmark, things are open up again. There's that duty again. Duty, penguin. And restaurants will open. Look at Ellie. Ellie was just. And restaurants will open Wednesday. Crowd limits go up to 20 outdoors, 10 indoors, and you can watch football again. Oh, yes. I cannot wait to football, especially Florida Gator football. Right there.
A little different.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Football. And Germans, they say, it don't make sense. It's not a football. It's a leather ball going across the thing here. Be sure to give a thumbs up. Hey, Lori, thanks a lot for that support there. Yeah, I appreciate it. If you like it, go ahead and hit the thumbs up. That will be totally awesome. Editing is fun. Editing is fun and long. Now, Lucas, you with your editing, I've seen your setup and everything, which is pretty cool. Do you find sometimes you spend yourself? It's like, I've been on this same video for 6 hours or more. Have you ever done that? Thinking it's an easy video to edit, and then all of a sudden you're like 6 hours later.
I mean, when we started, it would take me sometimes 8-10 hours. But now I edit for us as well as other people for the most part full time. So I try to do any video in less than 8 in general. So sometimes for our easier ones, especially right now, it's super easy because we already kind of have like a script. We already kind of know what we're going to say. And we just sit down and say it in like 30 minutes and there's nothing we need to do. But then when we're like traveling, now there's like all these different nature or castle or building shots that I take and who knows how many I take. So then there's a lot more like going through, finding the good ones. So that takes longer.
Cutting out the noise, cutting out this, adding this, taking out
right
that.
now it's easy. It's all in our house. So I don't really have to do anything. I just throw it in there, find some fun stuff to put in to make it more interesting.
Right.
I try to learn
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say when I'm doing the travel vlogs videos, I always try to learn one new technique for a video, whether it's a transition or I'll try to concentrate on my audio a little bit more, or just one thing to make me a better editor. But I'm like you. It takes me. I mean, the travel videos take me 10 hours to do easily. But the talking heads and the reactions, I mean, I can do a reaction from start to finish in an hour. It's not a lot of editing. It's just color grading and fixing the audio levels and making sure the audio and the music levels are balanced. It's not that hard.
That's right. How about you, Angie?
Me. Okay. All right. When I go vlogging, for example, you see, it's very easy to take your camera everywhere, and because in Germany, they don't like it.
They do not.
No. The button shoots, but here it is. in Germany, you can vlog in public. You are not going to be in trouble as long as you don't, point your camera in front of, in the face of people. So you can vlog everywhere. It's no problem. So what I do when I do vlogging is that I set my mind, like I prepare everything. So I said, I'm going to sit here, standing. See, I go one place, like for example, if I go to let's say a city, and I say, okay, this is the topic, I'm going to vlog this particular building. Yeah. So then I would just stand there, I vlog, and then I close my camera and I go next, and I again. That way it's very discreet, you see. And I use my GoPro sometimes, when I do vlogging, making sure that people don't feel uncomfortable because they don't like camera. Everyone said, "Oh, what are you doing?" So yeah, and once I put that together, I usually put a B-roll in it, and that's where the drone shot comes, because you see, and that's my husband, and I make sure that because of the attention span of the viewer, for example, it's only for B-roll. I would only use 10 seconds, that long.
Right.
Okay, not less, no more, no less. And with quick speed up, so usually 5 sec. So I alternate because of the attention of people, but still
You,
in the same topic. So yeah, and then it used to be, it takes me like, because my schedule is, because I work, and so whenever I have a, a time slot that I have nothing to do, so I go back to my editing. So if let's say at the very beginning, it took me like maybe 2 days to do editing. It's long. It's hard. It's not
Oh yeah,
easy.
that's right.
Yes,
Very,
but
very time consuming.
yes. So now what I do is that I have my own template. I make my own template and make sure that I use exactly the same thing. Yeah. Right. So that's
Awesome.
how I edit
do you
it.
fly your do you fly your drone in cities?
Oh no, 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 no! It's not allowed.
I didn't think so. I mean, I have
No.
a drone and I've used it like 3 times since I've been here.
If you
Like,
want to fly a drone, making sure that you
I hit a
are.
church once.
Oh, you did? Oh my God!
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no. And talking about drones, by the way, if you want to fly your drone in Germany, there is an app that you can find. I think it's a Skynet. I think you can log in there and you can sign up there, and it will tell you where you can fly your drone, where it is legal.
Nice.
But when it comes to flying drone in the city, you're not allowed, unless of course you have to ask permission from the government, from the Rathaus, and get a piece of paper saying yes, you're allowed to fly here. But
Oh,
otherwise, just freely flying, not allowed. It's
oh,
Yeah.
good
hefty.
information.
I was in Bamberg and I was flying over the dome
Oh
and some people came out and were like, you can't do that. It's like,
no,
okay.
but you can if you have a license. If you
Right,
have a
I
license, because, like for example, my husband, he's got a license. First of all, you need to have a pilot license to be able to fly a drone. Funnily
Well,
enough,
even if it's under 250 grams.
right? Yes, yeah. No, no.
Dang,
I think it
I got the
depends on
mini,
how
so I
heavy.
wouldn't have to do that.
Right.
Yeah,
I think it
it
depends
depends on
on
the
how
weight.
heavy. No, you don't have to need. You don't need a license for that one.
That's tiny.
It's so tiny.
Hey,
Yes.
little camera there.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the
Is
remote
that recorded 4K?
Yeah. You don't need a license. Yeah. So you need to have, with the drone. You have to have a license. There's two kinds of licenses that you can get. It's the commercial one if you're going to fly it for business, and if you want to, like again, for business or for private. There's another one. I think you can get it from online. But the other one, I think you have to pay, if I'm not mistaken, I think 250 euros for a license.
Wow.
But the other one is
Wow.
free, but you have to do the test online, and you will get that piece of piece of paper, like a card that shows about the ESA and the law of European law for droning. But if you want to use the drone, it's always the edge of the city, at the edge of the
Right.
what you call that, of the town. Yes, and
Okay.
if you can also fly on the, like, if you see my videos, some of them, I have a drone with a castle, and you will notice it's only at the edge. You cannot fly above it because
Oh, I
it's
flew
illegal.
all up over some castles
Oh
when I was in
no.
Trio. Yeah, like I didn't care.
Yeah. Oh, that's dangerous. That costs money.
Yeah. I didn't get caught. But they were all closed, so there was nobody there, so it didn't really matter.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
there's a lot that goes into it. I mean, you got to know the law, I guess, and know where to fly, where not to fly, when to fly.
But here is a tip for you guys. If you happen to go and visit the Bastei in the Saxony, Sächsische Schweiz, they call, yeah? It's a national park. If you are tempted to fly because it's beautiful, please don't, because the penalty is 50,000 euros. Yes, sir.
50,000 euros?
Yes, if you're caught. Yeah.
Did you
50,000 Bakarovi.
did you find this out because you flew your drone there?
No. Because if you go for a walk, sometimes, we carry my husband always carry his drone because it's so important to fly, in areas that are interesting in Germany. And so when you go to an area where you could go hiking, there's always that information. And that information will tell you exactly whether you're allowed to fly or you're not. So in the Bastei, there's a big sign saying don't.
There was a sign over else too. I didn't fly over else.
Excuse me, Angie, you're on the YouTube side. I think you make sure it's muted.
I don't have a YouTube. I don't have a. Everything is muted here with me.
Okay.
Mine's muted too.
All right.
Ellie and Lucas?
We're good.
Okay.
Here, I'll close it. Maybe it's me. I don't know.
It's not fun. When there's a lot of restriction, Germany is a lot of verbot.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, Call Me V here is saying here. Hey, first of all, Call Me V again. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you being here. These are my friends. They're over in Germany. That was Angie. She was just talking there. She has a channel called Barazik is Around, and you will see the link in the chat if you scroll back. Also, you may see it again because we have some good folks out there. Thanks, Troy, for putting in the links of the folks here. So make sure to check out Angie there. Then we have Seth upstairs. Give a big hello, Seth. There you go. That's Seth. Oh, yeah. There you go. Prost. And he has a channel too. It's called Bugger Wanderlust. And check him out. And then we have Ellie and Ghost. Ellie and Ghost. Or excuse me, Lucas and Ghost.
Yeah, she wanted water or something.
And no worries. We have Ellie and Lucas. That's Lucas who just spoke here. So give a big wave, Lucas.
Not me.
And Ellie will be coming back. So Call Me V. I hope you check them out here. Got some hellos here. Morning, how you feeling today? Okay. So
she's feeding her hungry cats.
Good deal. Yeah. I hope we answer that. Call Me V. And again, those in the chat, thank you for your patience. And I will get to your chat. And if I skip you by any chance, just put it in again. There's Ellie. Ellie, give a big wave.
Ellie.
we had a new person, and they're one of the names, everybody. And I looked, I'm like, it's a ghost. Ellie's gone.
Yeah. Another thing that maybe I'm sure you know already in Germany about the Datenschutz. Yeah, the Datenschutz, the data protection law. You always have to be careful with that one.
I bet.
Because, yes. Yeah, it's very restrictive in Germany. It's not easy. Not easy at all. Yeah.
And I'm with Klaus too. I hope everything opens up. Guys, you know me. I need some spaghetti eyes, and I need it. I mean, it's been 16 months, 17 days, 4 hours, 26 minutes, and 3 seconds since I've been to Germany. So I really do. I have a countdown here, and 2 seconds. And all right, yeah. See, so anyways, yes, I need it. So Klaus, I'm with you, and I always want to say "duty, duty" when I see that penguin. Good God. All right. Remember that, Angie? Doody, doody, doody. Hey, remember that cartoon? What was that cartoon? Had the penguins in there. Doody, 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 doody.
Dodo?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know?
I don't know either. Which was it? Doody doody.
It was a cartoon with a penguin.
Yeah.
And every time they flap, doody, 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 and they're all over the place.
So because of Germany being so restrictive sometimes, like my husband would say, I think I need to fly to the Philippines because there you can do anything.
That's right.
It's so free. Yeah, it's the droning country of the world.
Right?
Yeah.
I remember going to different places in Germany. There's signs now, strictly verboten, with the sign of the picture of the drone and all that good stuff. And guys, here's the links again. And also, Arno, thanks for reminding me. I put the links of the folks here in the chat in my description. So if you go back to the description of this video, this live chat, you'll be able to click straight from the description too. So try to make it easy for you guys. Okay, Don. Bitteschön. So call me V. Where are you located at?
Okay.
Eric, that's my buddy Eric. Hey, Eric. Eric is in Austria. And does anybody here know Eric?
Home of Falco.
I know him.
Andy does, yeah. Eric is first of all, awesome guy. He lives there in Austria, and I got to think because I got friends in Austria and Australia, so I got to think, which A is it? But he lives in a beautiful, beautiful place, about 2 hours south of Wolfpack, and it's just beautiful. I have a Facebook group page, and it's called Magnificent Germany with Aaron, and anyone is welcome to join it. That's where you can put your pictures of Germany and videos of Germany at any time, of Europe, including Austria and all that stuff. And so we get to share everybody's videos and pictures, and it makes it really neat. And Eric puts videos of his walks and his scenery where he lives. I mean, he's just surrounded in Alps, just beautiful. And he has this dog, beautiful German Shepherd, that just listens very well, jumps around and everything. So, Eric, I think I sent you the link. If I haven't, if you like to come up, I'm gonna put the link again here in the chat. I know I'm behind in the chat, but you know what? That's okay. I'm not behind. I'm right where I need to be. How about that?
I got a story about Austrians.
Oh yeah.
What is it?
I did a reaction to Der Kommissar by Falco.
Oh.
You know, the song in the 80s. And I laughed at it because I don't think it aged very well. And you would have thought I insulted the Austrian dog. I mean, yeah, it was. Man, I was like, this is the worst song I've ever heard. And they're like, well, Falco is awesome. And I'm like, I'm not saying he's not great. I'm just saying this song sucks. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, don't say that. No.
No, I was just like, this song just didn't age well for me. I mean, it sounds like every 80s song that didn't age well from the States. You know, it's all the same. But yeah, they're very protective of Falco.
I guess they do like the Falco, huh? Nordwest, moin moin, Alex Osman, wie geht's? glad you're here. Now,
so for anyone who's like bothering me about opening how long it took me to open the beer bottle, I don't have a bottle opener. So I was having to use a knife. So I apologize. I know how to open a bottle.
You persevered, huh?
I persevered. Yeah.
And so Northwest, what part of Germany you're in? Obviously the northern part of Germany, but what part of northern Germany? I agree, Arno.
Yes.
Angie agrees too. Oh, she was
how can we control that one?
That's a mystery.
Right. Exactly. Klaus, hello to Eric. All right. Oh yes.
And just guys, a teddy bear. Oh yes. He's a teddy bear.
Boy. Hey, if your husband's there, tell him to say hello to the camera. That'd be great.
He's a teddy bear.
Air Holt sign Einwer. What is Holt? Holt.
Holt is ein Bier.
He's grabbing one. Or
Okay.
He's getting a beer.
Gotcha. Okay. 16 months, 17 days. When nature calls, grab a beer. That's Anthony. Anthony lives in South Dakota.
Yippee.
All right, so Eric B, he is Germanized. Okay, yeah, you saw about you, Seth. You're Germanized.
Yeah, I had to get my beer. Wie lange du bist du in Deutschland, dass du nicht in 3 Sekunden ein Bier? Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I don't have a beer bottle opener. So I had to use a knife.
Yeah, that was straight to you there. Now, what did he ask there?
How long have I lived in Germany and it doesn't take me 3 seconds to open a bottle of beer?
Okay. All right. Andy,
to be fair, I can't open one without an opener either.
I know.
Now here's your question.
I had to Google it. How do you open a beer bottle without a bottle opener?
Ich spreche Deutsch. Yeah.
This is my buddy Nick P. He's in Minnesota. Angie, Seth, Ellie, and Lucas. Can any of you speak German fluently? I know Darren wants to be someday, yes. But have any of you made it?
Me? I speak table German. Meaning very bad. No, I can communicate with people in German. At work, I can speak German. Yes. Sometimes I speak dialect, Badish.
Bangladesh.
Badish dialect.
All right, what about you, Seth?
Mein Deutsch ist nicht sehr gut.
Meine
I am now in A1.2 class.
Ooh.
So, yeah, I passed my A1.1, so pros.
Spaghetti ice bitte.
Oh, this is so good.
I can go to the grocery store and order things without having to ask them to speak in German. You know?
I just ordered 30 spaghetti ice.
Schwäbisch heißt Schaffe Häusle Bauer.
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna blow up to a Goodyear blunt when I get to Germany. Every ice shop I'm gonna have 5 before I leave it. I'm serious.
Or you're not gonna be able to leave your hotel room.
Right. All right. Ellie and Lucas.
Lucas ist jetzt in A2 und ich bin in C2. Also ich kann fließend Deutsch sprechen. Sorry.
Whoa.
Oh.
So good.
She can speak well. He's an 18.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you have one person that can speak, that's really all that matters.
So is this.
Yeah.
Oh, there's your cat. What about your cat?
Meine Seite alles hinzu. Everything is closed here on my side. I don't have I don't have anything open except for this one.
That's old, Angie. That's old. I'm just going through.
Okay. Yeah.
Audubon is in limbo. Oh.
Do you know how to like to have a very long conversation with the German? If you meet them on the street,
Great.
ask them how
What when I'm in Germany, my goal is to be fluent one day. I mean, and I have a long ways to go. Trust me. But when I'm in Germany and I'm in Germany, the area, things just come out. I don't even realize it's coming out. Especially after being there, say 3 or 4 days, things just come out. I can understand conversational, like people talking. I can understand, what's going on and whatnot, and on most things, not everything, but I'm always listening and trying to translate. And if I don't, I'm always got my either my handy dandy phrase book or of course my cell phone. But I always keep both. But one time I was I was on a train. I was coming from Garmisch to Munich, and there you go. Oh yeah, which one's best?
It's the best app. because you can click on the camera and then point it at something, and it'll translate the word if it's like in a sign or something.
Will you send me that out? Send that to me. And
it's the Google Translate.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah.
So I have a question.
Sure.
So when you're from the States, you've learned how to speak High German, right?
Yeah.
Right. So have you ever experienced somebody speak to you not in High German, but rather in a dialect?
Mm-hmm.
And how did you fare?
So I had like a teaching experience in a city called Mers in Germany. So it's north of Dusseldorf. And there, like, we speak like Ruhrpott here. So like dat instead of das and wat instead of was. And I could, like, in class, the teacher was speaking Ruhrpott with the students. And I was like, I couldn't believe it, first of all, but I don't know how weird that is, but I don't know. I feel like it's like bad German in the classroom, but I was just like, wow, like, I can't believe it. But I have a friend, and when she speaks with me, she uses High German, so that's good.
Yeah.
But I used to like work out and like train with an older guy who was like, he was like super into Ruhrpott German. Sometimes it was hard to understand him, but I also learned things from him. Like, I don't know, I can't really think of one right now, but it was cool because I learned. So I don't know, it can be hard to understand, but I think I'm used to Ruhrpott now. It just takes time.
Nice. Yeah.
And what town did you say you were in, Ellie?
It was called Mers, Moers. It's like north of Duisburg and Dusseldorf.
Okay. That's what I'm going to ask you too, Ellie and Lucas. Have you ever flown in or out of Dusseldorf?
All the time.
Yeah.
It's like a half hour from our house.
Wow.
Really? That close? Okay.
I fly all the time, Frankfurt and Munich, and of course, the bigger ones and everything. But when I go again, I'm going to attempt to fly into Dusseldorf and then go down that way, and then back around. So is it pretty easy to get to and manage and everything?
Yeah. I think something I'm noticing though is like to get into Dusseldorf, we usually book like layovers because they're cheaper. So we have a layover in London or in Ireland.
Yeah.
And so that's usually, otherwise if you do like an 8 hour, they always seem to route you through Frankfurt.
It's going to be super expensive too, I would imagine.
We had to, when we first moved here, we had to do direct flights because we had our cats and they couldn't like quarantine anywhere except for in Germany, because otherwise we'd have to stay. And so our flight tickets costed like, hang on. Okay.
The kid causing trouble.
Cat's misbehaving.
Right.
The cat's like, I'm not getting on no plane. I'm out of here.
The airport in Dusseldorf is a lot nicer than in Frankfurt.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yes, a lot. Much nicer. It's not so big compared to Frankfurt, of course.
Yeah,
for sure.
But it's really nice. It's so modern to the different arrangement, different setting. Frankfurt's a little bit chaotic.
A little, ein bisschen.
So chaotic.
That's good to know, because when I fly to Dusseldorf, of course, I'm going to see Jenna. Then go down to Essen. You know anybody in Essen?
No.
Ah! I got to eat some Met. I want to have some Met with Ellie and Lucas. Have you ever had Met, Angie?
Sorry.
Have you ever had Met? Am I saying that right? Met?
I don't think so. I don't remember. No, I don't think so.
It's like raw pork.
Ach so, the Mettwurst.
Yes, Mettwurst.
Ja, natürlich. Meine Güte, warum? Of course.
Of course.
Mettwurst. Oder Teewurst. Ja, so lecker.
You say Teewurst?
Teewurst.
Oh, I was like, Teewurst?
Have you heard of that? See, there's a Meatwurst and a Teewurst.
I like Teewurst so much I've done it twice.
Teewurst. Yeah.
Right. No, man, that's cool. So, die American football.
Ach so, ja, ja, ja. Das war genauso der Frage von meinem Sohn. Ja.
Now, see, I love going now. Germans, they don't say soccer; they say football. I love going to German soccer.
Nobody says soccer except
German football games. That's right. I still gotta. Those are a lot of fun and exciting. This electric. I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. I mean, it's an electric atmosphere, which I like. I love that stuff. And I know some places they don't let the visiting team drink because of the all this. It can get quite rowdy. And
Leberwurst. Oh, the Blutwurst.
I don't like Blutwurst.
Eric B says, "There's Eric B. I like that, Seth. Try to learn something new every day before I ball." Yeah, that's right. Got to. Well, I'm way behind.
Mary. I live very close to Hockenheimring.
Nürburgring. I was just at the Nürburgring actually.
Yeah.
I drove right by, like I drove around it. I wanted to get on it, but I didn't know if the VW Passat that I rented would be, super
you
appropriate.
Could floor it like some.
Yeah. I thought I tried to go. I tried to go on it, but I don't think it was a time.
Oh yeah, that's a fun stretch of road to drive. There's
a castle there too. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, Nürburgring Castle. Yeah, I actually spent the night in there, not in the right at the edge of it. Nice. I was there in June. So I was there in June 2019 and September 2019. But in June, when I took my wife and I and 3 other couples went, so we all had a blast. And we spent one night there in the castle, which they fixed up it's like a hostel, but it's not a hostel for part of it's for young folks. I mean, I'm a young folk. I'm 21, but
hostel for rich people.
Then I woke up. But anyways, it was a hostel for everybody. But they said, if you want to spend the night in the castle, and I never did that. So yes, I did too when I was in Gießen. I forgot about that. I lived in Gießen. Anyways, so that was cool right there, right on top of that hill in Nuremberg.
Okay.
So it's pretty cool. That castle.
So you like to go castles, right?
Oh.
Have you ever tried going to a medieval restaurant?
Yes.
Yeah.
And in fact, I did a video. 2014. I did not get the inside of the video because battery went out, and I wasn't YouTubing then. I was just going around. Oh, look where I'm at. But I did like a medieval. It was a medieval fair at a small German town, and they have the big castle there, and then down below in the dungeon, that's where they had the restaurant, and the servers they would come in like in full costume, like they're ready to go to war. I don't know how. Oh, it was hot in there too, and they were like, I was like, okay, it was kind of fun. I can't think of the name of it. I'll have to look at it though.
Yeah, they have this bread. They make this bread really hard outside, and they will open the top, open the top, and then they make the bread look like a bowl, and inside is a Kartoffelsuppe.
Super. Ooh, I love food.
Oh, and then they don't give you cutleries. You have to eat with your hands.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I had that at Panera, but it's probably different.
Yes.
Yeah, just a little bit. And medieval times too. Medieval times in Orlando.
I got a fork or spoon there.
Arno's saying Rammstein, and he's jamming.
He's jamming with the Rammstein.
Du hast mich gefahren. Du hast mich gefahren.
I just recorded a Lindemann Stay Out today. I was going to do a different one, but then I read the lyrics and I'm like, nope, don't want to get banned.
You ever hear that alarm going on right now in the background? Yeah, I live near Air Force Base, and once a month they have to do alarm check. And that's what's going on. I can hear it big time here. I'm surprised you couldn't hear it.
We used to hear a lot of jets flying over Heidelberg.
Yeah,
Meow.
Rammstein and Spangdahlem.
Yeah, but now it's no more. It's so quiet.
Spangdahlem gone?
Huh?
The Air Force Base in Spangdahlem gone?
No, it's still there.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I just drove by it the other day.
Wow. Did you get a chance to get on there? I know you said you drove by it. But.
I didn't have my I lost my. I got a passport story too, but I lost my passport, so I couldn't get on there. Plus, I don't know anybody still there, so I couldn't get on.
Right. Wow. I know my barracks. Yeah. I was in Schweinfurt, Germany, and my Lever barracks, Lever Kaserne. We gave it back to the Germans back in 2014, and I was able to film parts of that. Again, I wasn't doing YouTube at the time; it was just my personal videos. I was sitting there in the front and everything, and I tell you that was hard seeing that flag go down for the last time, which I did a lot of a lot of flag duty in the past when I was stationed there, and it was important for me to be there, to have that closure, that hey, I was here, and then here it is now, and everything. And but what really, what really got me, I knew there were guards out there. I knew people, what do you call snipers that are around all over the place. But when they gave the order to stand down and to see what stood down, I could not believe it. There were snipers coming out of the corner of the buildings that were part of the building. All of a sudden, you start to see parts of buildings move and everything. And what come to find out, they've been there since the late 40s. The snipers, of course, the
same guys.
Yeah, even when I was stationed there, thinking that nothing's there, and it was there. You were being watched the whole time, and I had no idea. But they gave the order: sniper, stand down. I mean, they were just coming literally out of the woodwork, out of trees, open up trees. You think it's a tree trunk coming out? I mean, I thought I was in a movie, but it was pretty neat. Yeah, Bama, GoPro, it picks up a lot. It picks up a lot for sure. Trying to reserve the best travel my different hoods, but myself, I retired a lot down there because of virus. Well, I mean,
so there's a dongle you can buy. A dongle. I love that word, dongle. There's a dongle you can buy for the GoPro. Like I have a mic. I have this shotgun mic that I use a lot for when I'm at home. But then I have the Rode Wireless. I don't have them here. I have the Rode Wireless mics for when I'm outside, and you can hook the dongle up to the Rode and hook the Rode Wireless mics up to the GoPro, and the sound is way better. That's the only way I'd use the GoPro sound. Like I usually only use B-roll from GoPro, but
yes, yeah, it's only B-roll.
Sound is terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really. I just played around with my GoPro Stream, or excuse me, Max. I got the Max, but I haven't really, made a video from it.
Is that the newest one?
Yes. Yep. Nice. It's got 360.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So,
I got the 8, the Hero 8. No, I wanted to get the.
And, I hear that's the one with your buddy. He loves it.
I don't know.
I'd love to get a 360 camera. Those are really cool.
Yeah. That's cool. I'll be glad this virus is over too, so we can travel. All right, guys, help me out with this one here.
So the rights for the photo means that you have to first ask if he or the man or the woman by orally and picturally wants to be taken.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I do a lot of photography. That's like my hobby. Yeah. And I was in Hamburg, and I do street photography. So I take pictures of people. And in the States, every once in a while I'll get someone that's like, hey, do you mind deleting that or whatever? Sure. But I got yelled at in Hamburg. They're like, we saw you take a picture of that person. I was like, okay. Like you're on the street. You don't have any expectation of privacy. You're on the street. But yeah, so I'm like, all right, cool. I'm done.
They really are like they value the privacy a lot, the Germans, you see. And when it comes
but
to
yet
this
they'll go down and register whenever they move. I mean, don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Yeah.
We really never had problems. Luckily, I guess.
Yeah.
We've like never really had issues. Like, so we're not like hard to see if we're actually like walking around a city. But we're like carrying this.
Oh
wow!
With the camera on it. Like
3 guns.
And,
damn. That's like huge.
Yeah. So it's like a full like stabilizer with the mic and still the camera. And we've almost every travel video you've ever watched from us has had that. And no one's ever said anything to us.
Wow.
I use a very, very small gimbal like this. One for my GoPro. I have a special gimbal for my GoPro. And then I have another gimbal for my little Sony 5100.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man, I just started incorporating, like, instead of trying to make smooth video, I've just started trying to be more like The Shield. Remember The Shield? That show, The Shield, where it's a little rough and it's a little, jumpy. I've just kind of started working that way because I found that when I try to be super smooth, unless I'm doing like slow motion, 60 frames per second or something, it's just, and you can only you can only stabilize it so much on Premiere Pro,
Yeah.
So I've just kind of started to like
yeah, I'm just surprised you've had such issues with people when we've had like none.
But I mean,
just the one, just taking pictures one time, just taking pictures.
They don't like it.
Yeah, but we're also doing video of a whole street, so like, I don't know.
But if you want to vlog and if people get mad at you because you're vlogging in public, it's not legal to vlog in public because it's public, okay? Right. But if you, let's say you go to a shopping center and there's something there that you would like to vlog, like, oh, I'm going to show this one because this is interesting. First thing, it's very important to read. There is a note outside the building. It tells you whether you are allowed to use a camera or not. And when they say it's okay, somebody kicks a fuss and says sorry, but it says outside it's okay. And besides, I'm not photographing you or anything. Yeah, you just have to be also, I think, how do you call that? Direct too.
This is like kind of stuff that I do, right? Like,
wow.
I mean, of course I've cropped it in. It's kind of dark. I know you can't really see, but yeah, I like to take pictures of people.
Nice.
Like I get intrusive sometimes, but I try not to. I mean, I used a 50mm lens with that one, which cropped is 88mm, so it's not like I was super close, But I don't like asking for permission because when you ask for permission, people stop acting naturally, and so you want people to act naturally.
So you're taking picture candidly, like snapshots, like without them knowing anything.
Right. You want to catch, and then maybe later I'll I've asked, hey, you want to copy
I don't like that. The Germans don't like that at all.
They don't like it.
No.
Norway's saying here something about the laws is that word sticky? The laws are sticky?
It's very
strict.
Strict.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very strict. Yeah.
Okay. Strict. Sticky. It's sticky strict. There's we have Angie's link there again, and again, just to remind you, everywhere, or excuse me, in the description of this episode. This sounds pretty cool. In the description of this episode, we have all the links of these fine channels on there for sure. So, Rick, traveling to different countries, always do your homework on the laws. That's very true. Rick.
Yes, very true. Yeah.
Richard, I have a story for you, and it's me in Austria. Oh my goodness, I'm not going to go into it now. Just check out my video. I got a ticket in Austria for not having the stupid sticker on the windshield. I keep calling it a stupid sticker. I forgot what you call it. the toll sticker on the. I had the sticker. I had it, but I didn't have it stuck to the stupid windshield. So there's a reason I'm saying stupid. So if you check out that video, you'll see. So yeah, it was a fun time. I made it fun anyway. Rich Tig Richard.
Rich Tig.
That's correct.
Oh, correct, Richard. Okay, yes, okay. Troy put Seth's link in there too. I tell you, Troy, appreciate that, Troy. And also Anthony too, putting the links on there for sure.
Thank you so much. So kind.
Good deal. There's Elliot Lucas's link there. Got Richard laughing here. Greetings, Earthlings. Just spark.
Earthlings.
Hey, Jeff, we're gonna go drink beer one day when the corona is lifted.
All right, so you know Jeff. Welcome, Jeff.
I do know Jeff. He's got a Facebook group, Americans living and considering living in Germany.
Now I'm gonna check him out.
I missed something.
A Facebook group?
Yeah, it's Americans living in / considering living in Germany. He's a moderator over there.
Okay. And does he have a YouTube channel?
I don't think he has a YouTube channel.
All right. Well, Jeff,
I don't know.
I'm gonna check you out, Jeff. I just wrote that down. I also have a Facebook group page. It's called Magnificent Germany with Darren. And if you'd like to share any of your Germany pictures and your videos with the group, feel free to do that. And,
I have a question.
Certainly.
So, Darian, we've heard about us. Now, what is your goal for your channel?
Yes. Good for you, Ellie. Good for you. He's asking everybody.
I'm focused on everybody else, and I'm like, let me look it up. I'll be right back.
I mean, like, as you said that, like, I realized that you do this really great job of, like, finding people who are, like, captivating life in Germany or contemplating living there. And you just, like, yeah, use my Facebook page. Like, put your videos there. Like, no one else does that.
Hey, I'll look at it this way. I love, first of all, okay, I love who I am, okay? I'm a proud American, but I'm also proud to say I love Germany too. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. When I was in Germany, I was in Germany as a kid. I fell in love with the German people, the food, and of course the spaghetti ice and all that stuff. And I'm building up to answer that question. And most of you already know part of this. I'm just put little pieces in. Went in the military myself. I was stationed in Schweinfurt, Germany. I lived in Gießen, Germany for 4 years.
My camera died. I've got to replace my battery. So
okay, no worries. I lived in Gießen, Germany for 4 years as a kid, and then I spent 2 years in Schweinfurt, Germany, and I loved it. And unfortunately, I got hurt over in Germany, and that's why I went back to the States. I was medevac back to the States. I actually broke my back in Germany, and here. And I was told I never walk again. And I thank God every day that I'm walking. I'm not paralyzed no more. But I'm still in pain. But I thank God for the pain because I'm not paralyzed. If that makes sense. So back in 2008, my wife and I we got married in 2007. But in 2008, we went back to Germany for the first time in 19 years. It was just me. And my wife and I went back to Germany for the first time. And together, and can you all hear me okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So and when I got back to Germany, and long story short, it reminded me how much I love this place. Why in the world did I wait 19 years to come back? I could have come back. I kept waiting on friends or people to say, "Oh, I'll go to Germany with you. I'll go to Germany with you," and everything. And then that's when I realized I'm not waiting on nobody no more. I'm going to Germany. Well, long story short, I'm knocking out a lot of stuff. I've been back to Germany 19 times. Would have been 20 last year since 2008. So I go sometimes once, twice, sometimes 3 times a year. That's what's going on. Well, back in 2019, it was about January. Well, even before that, I started thinking about, man, that'd be cool to have a YouTube channel, of showing people what I love about Germany. Just just whatever. I know anything about editing, didn't know anything about nothing. I'm just in it just to have fun and meet people. So I started that like in February 2019, just not knowing what I'm doing, just messing with it. And so each week, each month, it goes by 6 months. I learn something new. Oh, well, let me try this. Let me try this. Let me try that. Back in June of 2019, when I had my wife and 3 other couples, we all, that's where I learned how to edit videos. So my first edited video was videos made up together, videos that I wasn't going to use anywhere, and I got the most views on that video. If that makes sense.
Yeah, so it always works,
right? So it goes back to, I love sharing what I love to share. Like Angie was saying, she loves to share what she likes to do, and just like you, Ellie, and everybody likes to share what you like to do. I love going to Germany, and I want to share my experiences with folks. I love meeting new people. I love spending time with people, getting to know each other. There are good people all over this world, and there's more good people than bad people. That's how I look at it. So I guess my goal is to continue to get better at my I guess vlogs or content building, better on editing, for the purpose of sharing what I love and meeting new folks. And I just look forward to it every day. I was supposed to go, of course, to Germany last year, 3 different times. I had all this stuff. I got books of content that I want to do. I'll only do in Germany. I can't do it here. I do the best I can, because every Monday I put out new content myself here. I find some kind of content in Germany and make it content. But when I get to Germany, whenever I get there, and it'll be soon, I keep telling myself, I'm going to be a monster. I'll be all over the place. So I guess my goal is to keep sharing what I love and loving folks.
So I have a question.
Certainly.
Yes. Okay. To Ellie and Seth. Seth, right? Ellie and Seth. No, Ellie. Ellie and.
This is Lucas.
I'm so sorry. Forgive me.
We both wear glasses.
Anyway, yes. When you came to Germany for the oh, that's a good one.
There we go.
So, when you first came to Germany for the very first time, obviously you did not know a lot of Germans, right? So, what is your impression of these people?
Well,
what is the thing that you have noticed with these people the minute you landed here in Germany for the first time?
Technically my first I've had a few experiences before coming with Lucas, so I kind of knew how it was, but still here in Essen the people are different than in Marburg or something. So yeah, we actually have a video coming out about this tomorrow.
Oh. I see.
But we can give you a short little summary.
Okay.
Why don't you share your perspective?
Okay. Yeah, so like Ellie said, she's lived here multiple times for 6 months at a time over the last 6 years or something. But yeah, for me, this was my first time being in Germany and then also living here for a long time. I don't know. Didn't really have a huge mind-blowing first impression. I mean, I'm not the most outgoing person in the world, so I don't go out of my way to talk to people on the street anyways. So maybe I fit in with Germans really well that way, because at least here in Essen, and maybe Nord Rhine-Westfalen, people are a little bit more closed off until they get to know you. But at the same time, when we came here, I immediately had a job working in chemistry at the university in Bochum. Mm-hmm. And yeah, a lot of my coworkers are very nice. But again, even the first couple months, I felt kind of isolated and I didn't really know anyone, because they were very nice to me, but they didn't go out of their way to talk to me.
Yeah.
And the first couple months in my head, it was very I don't know how to say it. I was always trying to do my best to be involved with anything that they did, or listen to any conversation that I could, or be of help to them in any way I could, like to like show that I was interested and like cared about having a friendship. And like now all my great friends are as a result of that job. So like they are very great people once you get to know them, but it's hard at first, for sure.
But so you notice basically that at work it's not the same. You know, you can be a colleague and nice at work, but once you finish your work, when you go outside, you go separate ways, and it's not the same anymore. Have you noticed that Germans are more, the Germans, when it comes to work, is there. You can be together, you can be chitty chatty, you can offer advice and suggestion with each other as far as work is concerned. But have you also noticed that once you finish your work, you go outside, the relationship ends at the workplace, and it's a different.
I can understand that. I mean, that same thing applies to me even back in the U.S. for a lot of coworkers. But a few of the people that I met through like my jobs here, are still like the only real German friends I have here. So like we do communicate, and even like last weekend, we went to one of my old colleagues just got her PhD, and I helped her a lot with writing her thesis because it had to be in English, and so she treated us to a dinner and we played games. So like, but I understand what you mean. Like, yeah, for sure. For a lot of people, once you leave, like they're your work friends. They're not your like daily friends. Yeah.
Completely different, huh?
Just need to see all the different cultural differences. I mean, like I don't know. When I work at my office, okay, I always make sure everybody, hey, let's have work, but hey, let's have some fun time too. We bring your families. Let's go out to eat. Let's whatever and everything. And that brought work cohesiveness together too by going out having fellowship in different areas and everything. I love people, and I was one of those kids that always got in trouble for talking in school.
Really?
Yeah. My mom still has every report card I ever had, and in my elementary school years, Darren's a great student, but he talks too much, and all they going on. And she made a mistake of showing my wife and my daughter this, and my daughter, she's 12 now, she's still. Remember that report card you talking, Daddy? Ha 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 ha! I'm still living this. I can't get over it here. Now, this guy here says something about a telephone book. Give
a German a telephone book and they could open a beer.
Oh, okay. So I was on the right
track. I would like to see that.
I can believe it. I can see it.
I can believe it.
The craziest thing was at Lucas's work. I went to one of their parties once, and they can take a beer bottle, and just like smack it lightly on the edge of a table, and then the cap pops off. And I'm like, I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Or like when Seth earlier got his beer, I saw you like used a knife to open it, but they do it like really well with a knife. Like they just grab it naturally, just boop. Yeah, and I don't know what they do. I've like watched them, and I don't understand what they do.
Someone should make a video for all of us about how to open a beer can.
I mean, I Googled it. I bought beer, but I just moved into this. I just moved into this place, and I lost my bottle opener, and I was like, God, how am I going to open this beer? And I would open it on the side of a table or something, right? I've done that before, but that hurts my hand because whatever. And so I was like, oh, you can use a spoon. It said you can use the back of a spoon. You can use a knife. So yeah, I'm not super quick at it, but I've been made fun of worse things. So that's
is this not the place that you moved out of while it was being remodeled? Or are you back in the same building?
I am in a new place. I do not have a shower in my kitchen anymore.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah.
Very cool, Indian. That's good to hear.
So here's another thing that I'd like to ask you guys, because I live long already in Germany, so I know how they tick somehow. And so Germans are not very. You cannot say that they are not friendly, but they're very distant. They're very private. You notice that as well?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Whereas, I don't know about the States because I haven't been to the United States. Yeah, not yet. Soon, hopefully after this Corona. You never know.
Hey, come on.
Yes, I'm talking about Australia, because in Australia it's like this. In Australia, it's very anonymous. Okay, people are friendly as long as they are not your neighbors. Okay, so um, neighbors can be friendly too, but in Australia, because of the being anonymous, you see, you can be living in one um, s- neighborhood for many many years, and you will never know your neighbors. You don't even know their names. Okay, because they
Yeah.
don't just say hello to you. Whereas in Germany, it's
Tom?
different. But there in Australia, you can say hello, hi, how are you? Fine, thank you. Um, can we have tea today? Can we, I can invite you tea, whatever. But then comes the appointment, and they say, I forgot. Oh, what are
Germans
you
say that?
talking about? Sorry?
The Germans say that?
No, 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 no. I'm talking about the Australians. Yeah,
Oh
Australia.
in
yeah,
Australia.
yeah, yeah. Okay.
Because it's very with us. It's not negative. It's just it's the culture in Australia where you don't know your neighbor very well. Okay, because a lot of people move from one. Like they move a lot in Australia, whereas in Germany, there in Australia you can be friends. Like and say hello, how are you? But in Germany, it's very close. It's very distant. Have you ever noticed? Um, that sometimes it can be very difficult if you see that your neighbor really in Germany are not really that forthcoming to you. Like
Um,
they are
I
observing you
mean,
for a long
yeah,
time.
I, yeah. I mean, I guess the Germans that I know, like, I haven't really met any Germans like outside of school or
Okay.
um, or from my channel, and
Mm.
um, and so it's kind of like that's, I, I get the impression that Germans are like super direct and
Yes.
like um, they'll tell you like what they think, even if it's like
If you
that
say, "Do you like my
sucks.
dress?" and they will say to
Like,
you,
gee,
"No."
thanks. Like, I feel like we try to be like constructively critique people. Like if you don't like something, you like, well, maybe you could do this a little bit better or that a little bit better, or
No,
They don't beat
it's
around the
not
bush
for
though.
me.
They just tell you.
No, that sucked. Okay, well, thanks. That helps. I'm not real sure what I'm supposed to do with that information, but I appreciate it.
Yeah.
especially if you ask, "Do you like my hair?" They say to you, "No."
Does this make me look
Oh,
fat? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
that would be
never
very
I
ask
nice.
an
have not had these experiences.
Yeah.
I mean, me, it's more like university, but I've never, I don't know. Anyways,
Yeah. I haven't had it with people at school,
with
but
me, it's just like my German sucks. So, I mean, hey,
No, it doesn't. Oh no,
I'm not native and I'll never be.
you're so
well,
good.
that is the thing. That's the thing that I struggle with. Like, I don't have any intention of leaving, but I could be here 20 years, I feel, and I'll always be Derami. You know what I mean? Like, I'll always
Yeah.
be the outsider. The
Oh, they
outsider.
call you the
Yeah.
Ami.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'll
you will
always be
always
the
be
outsider.
outside.
Yeah.
Yes, very true. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
But
think I mean, I think that that's also because like I don't feel I mean America kind of like has its roots in like oh we have the Italians and like the Chinese and the Japanese like we're like a mixed group of like everything and here in
right.
German I don't feel like some of them are yet accepting that like there's like people from like the Middle East here there's like people from like Africa here there's people from America like I don't think that I still think that that's hard for some of them. I'm not sure.
America's a country of immigrants, I think,
Yeah.
and Germany is more homogenous. So,
Right. It's the same thing in Japan. It's the same. Or in Korea. Yes, the
What about the
same.
Philippines?
The Philippines, oh my goodness. Anything go show. They're
Don't
very
talk,
friendly.
Arno. Don't be so
Very
Arno.
friendly. Yes. No, but this is the thing because I lived in Germany for a long time. Yeah, and my family, my whole German family, I'm the only Asian in the whole of the
Mhm.
family. So I am so much exposed to a very, very traditional Germans. Yeah. But although they are a little bit distant, if you're trying, because Germans are like this, they are very observant. They will look at you. They they make sure they want to know your character, your personality, and if they like you, they
Ooh,
can be the best friends ever because they're loyal.
that's
They
right.
they will tell you they don't like you. Yes, they're very direct, but all in all, they will just especially if you try to speak the language. I
Yeah.
think it
And
is
like
the
here,
language. Yes.
and like here, Ellie said, or Norwest says, Ellie is very good, very perfect. Ellie is
Yeah.
very good.
Yes.
Do we need
Because
to clarify that statement? I gotta go to I gotta take a break real quick. I'll be right back.
right.
Where are you going?
Yeah.
Do you want to come?
Just
I
kidding. No
think
thanks.
so.
No thanks.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
But you will notice as well with Germans, it's like I think anywhere you go in, other countries, for example, in the world, even if you're a stranger, if you're going to just speak a little bit of the language, of the local language, yeah,
Yeah.
they will immediately think, oh, he likes us. Oh, So I
Yeah.
think it's the same in Germany. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But
I haven't heard anything yet, Dutch Gamer. Have anybody heard about that? Any news about if you cross the border from Holland into Germany or vice versa?
no hurt, no hurt, no,
Well, yeah, I think.
no hurt, no.
Oh my gosh.
My first conversation with American lasted 8 hours. Oh,
Oh my soul! Seriously,
enjoyed it.
my die. Where'd you get your energy?
Angie's like, what in the world?
I thought I can last long. Nothing.
Maybe it was the flight. Maybe it was the flight from the Frankfurt to the US.
There you go.
Probably next to the like on the seat in the plane.
Yeah.
So I do
Yeah.
have something to add to our little conversation we just had about
Right.
the
Yes.
I was thinking about this while I was away. I will say since my audience is like 95% German, they love to hear our opinions.
Oh yeah.
on their
Germans love opinion.
love to hear our opinions. And
Oh
so
yes.
I think they're very. I think that's part of it. I think they're not self-conscious, but they want to make sure that we like it here, and that or how we think of things. I think that's I don't know, part of it maybe. I don't know.
But
they do
Germans
love to
are
hear our
curious.
opinions.
The Germans are curious people. They like to
Yeah.
know where you're from, and you know what? For me, as my experience, what I noticed with these people, they are so okay. I cannot say that everybody is like that because
Yeah.
kann man nicht alle pauschale sagen. I cannot say in general it's like this. There are this and that, but in my observation only, they are very much they observe. They want to see who you are,
Yeah.
and they think a lot. Logic.
I've never once thought about I've never once watched a video about American stuff about why, you know what I mean? Like the videos I make, but from in America, I've never, because I don't care. I guess.
I don't care.
I don't not care, but
You're
it's
not
like
interested though. It's
I'm
just
not interested in what someone else thinks. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Good for you.
Like
Catherine here, and I think she gets asked often where she's from because she has an accent.
Yeah.
yeah,
Does it?
Oh.
Okay.
It's
So-
very off the frog of
she's
oh.
from East. I think she's from East Germany. I know her.
Really? Well, hey, Catherine, wie geht es dir? Do I have an accent?
That's who I think it is.
No, you don't have an accent.
I do have a question though. Darian,
Sure.
do you notice that Darian has an accent? Because do you notice that we have an accent, like the Wisconsin Midwest thing?
Oh yeah.
Right. All right.
Oh.
What accent? Mine is horrid. I don't know where
Everyone has
accent come
accents
from.
I have friends from Wisconsin, and I hear it all the time in Minnesota, which is totally different from Wisconsin. and it's kind of.
Is it though?
It's neat. Well, it's not totally, but I mean, it's pretty neat. I get asked all the time, "Are you from Alabama?" No, from Florida. They were
same thing. I mean, if you're not from Miami, you're from Alabama, right?
So,
exactly.
Seth, where are you from?
I'm from Texas. I'm from Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's from the stockyards.
I mean,
I'm from East Side, baby. I'm East Side. I'm born and raised East Side.
I'll tell you what, I love the stockyards. The H3 restaurant there, the Tex-Mex. Oh, that was some good stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of like the Neuschwanstein of
Oh.
But it's fun. I mean, if you're a visitor, that's what you do.
It was good. And Angie,
Yes.
she was born in Philippines.
The Philippines, yes.
And raised in Australia.
Australian, Brisbane, yes. Sunshine Coast.
I mean, I can't hear like an Australian accent.
Oh my God! I know. My mother have always Australian accent is really raw, like really hard.
Good night, mate.
Good night, mate.
I dated a girl who was. I dated a girl like a long time ago who was spent her first 13 years in Australia, and then moved to Texas.
Okay.
And so she kind of have like a weird Texas Australian, and it was like a posh Australian. So it was kind of more like British than Australian.
Yeah.
But it was really, really unique accent.
It's funny. Yeah. So
I can't help you. It's like if I translate it, it's like Burza, which is bad, or like
Böse?
Yeah, bad, like Mitza, I don't know. Or in cats
all I know is Boza Uncles. People keep trying to get me to do the Boza Uncles reaction, and they're like, do you know who they are?
Yes.
Do you know who they are? The people keep asking me to do them. I'm like, they may not be fascist, but they're like fascist adjacent. So I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing that, but I don't know. We'll see how the views go.
Norris says something about a mad kitty cat.
Yeah,
Crazy cat.
Angry, right?
Mietekatte, böse, naughty. I don't know. All I know is böse, Mietekatte, naughty cat. Mitze, I don't know.
We don't either.
No idea.
I like the speakers, Bose speakers.
Ja, genau. Bose. Yeah. So, I have another question, but I forgot.
No, I'm going to pop up there.
How long?
Okay.
Angie, how long have you been in the States? I mean, how long have you been in Germany, Angie?
20 years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
And do you love it, or do you love it, or do you love it?
I super duper love it. Yes. My girlfriend, I have my German girlfriend was saying to me, what will happen if your husband say to you, okay, we are going back to Australia? And my answer is, I am going to cry, and they have to drag me to the airport because I'm going to just like, don't.
Right. So you like it? Absolutely.
I love it.
I don't have any plans of leaving.
Now I think Norwest is talking about probably about the Met we were talking about, because with onions, well, that's onion, right?
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so onion. So met with onion. I'm sorry, I was just reading.
You usually eat it with onions. Apparently, I've never had it, but
the thing with music, they call it.
Met is Gil. Met is good.
Guile.
Met is geil.
Good. That means good.
Geil
Right?
is cool.
Met is geil.
Met is geil.
Spaghetti eyes, huh?
keep saying I want to hang out with Arno. He seems like a cool dude.
He is.
He is. It's really nice.
Absolutely. And you know what's neat? We have a person named here named Karen from Prairie Life. I don't think she's in this chat right now.
Oh yes.
Yep, she's a Canadian. Is she there?
No.
Oh, okay. She's a Canadian with German descent, and and somehow they traced back to. They found out that they're cousins.
Russia.
It's the same family. Yes, that's it, Angie.
It's from Russia.
That's a small world.
She's a Russland Deutsche. She's a Russian German.
Sounds like a
wow. That's right. And Arno and her are related in some way, but they call each other cousins. So that's pretty cool. Mary. This is Mary from wood burning. All right.
Yes.
Wood burning. Knows Mary from wood burning. Yeah.
So may I ask you a question?
Certainly.
Why do you... No. I always like to ask questions.
I'm true. I'm direct.
Anyway, so any of you would like to answer this question?
Okay.
What is it that you love about Germany so much?
What do you love about Germany so much?
Bread.
Oh, it's bread.
Get now.
Roasting. Oh.
That's
Spaghetti ice. Un Schweinhaxe, un Rouladen. Everything.
Honestly, I moved here first, and I moved here because I wanted to change, but I liked that Germany is so centrally located that it's easy to travel, and unfortunately, haven't done that much. But that's part of why. I mean, I would probably live. Honestly, my first choice when I first started thinking about moving here, I got inspiration from another YouTuber named Jay Swanson, who does. He's got a daily vlog of his life in Paris. So my initial thought was I want to move to Paris and do my thing there. But then, of course, Corona, can't get in anywhere. So the only way I could get in was with student visa. And I was like, well, I've got a law degree. I've got a bachelor's. I mean, might as well get another degree for free, essentially. So I like Germany. I love Germany. I mean, I guess I love it. I don't know. I have a hard time with loving a piece of land. It's a whole thing. I talk about that in some videos, but it's definitely better than a lot of places I've lived. And, but I could see myself living anywhere in Europe, maybe elsewhere. I don't know. But yeah, I like it here. I don't plan on leaving, so I like it enough to stay.
Nice.
You know what I'm afraid of, guys? Because you hear me saying this. Some people say this is for figure of speech, but this isn't figure of speech from this guy. As soon as they let international travel in Germany, I'm literally on the next plane out. I will be on the phone, on the net, whatever. I'm on the next plane. My problem is I'm going to get over there and say, honey, I'm never coming back. I'm in Germany. I'll send a airplane ticket for you and the kids. Let's go.
There are worse places to raise children.
It is so funny you say that, because there's a lot of young Germans that would go to Australia they go there for work and travel. You see, in Australia, I don't know if you know that when you go to Australia, you can work from one farm.
Yeah.
Farm and earn your money, and you travel around Australia just like that. So a lot of young Germans would go there for an experience. So they do backpacking. It's sad because some of them they would not come back. They would not like to go back to Germany.
Right. It's funny how that works, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mary, question for you: were you in the army hospital there, or were you in the Klink house there in Nuremberg? Just curious, because I was in that hospital. I was in the army hospital there in Nuremberg myself. So. Okay, Ken bonus. Something stinks.
Oh.
Something about stinky cheese.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, guys. Is it sticky cheese?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what's he asking? Kent Von Yaman?
Von euch. So von euch is like from you all.
From y'all. Okay.
So like any of you.
Do any of you like sticky cheese?
I love cheese.
So I used to there's this guy who used to do like some weightlifting, and he was like teaching me how to do weightlifting because I wanted to get into it. But he was like he was trying to get me on a diet because he wanted me to like tone down my figure, so he wanted me to eat these like little cheese things, and they were like they stunk so bad, but like
the wine cheese.
Yeah, you lose weight because you don't want to eat the food.
I mean, I'm not doing that anymore, and I don't find that I miss them. So I mean.
Anyway, guys, I have to leave you. It's my fault. Yeah. Ishmuskin. Somebody is calling me now because I have an appointment with my father-in-law.
Well, good.
So, yeah.
Angie, thanks so much for being on here.
Thank you so much.
And guys out there, make sure you check out good. Veronica is around. Check her out. Tell her I sent you. And
please meet me in Heidelberg.
Yes, I'm telling you.
Any of you would like to come to Heidelberg? Please contact me.
In Heidelberg, let's go meet you and your husband for some spaghetti eyes. But
yes. We'll take you to the what do you call that, the open air arena that used by the
Yes.
Research it.
Yes.
Yes. Anyway, guys, have fun. Thank you so much for the invitation. I'm going to see you again. By the way, I'm going to Rothenburg of der Tauber tomorrow.
I love that.
And I'm going to vlog it.
Good.
You're going to be upset when Rothenburg makes one of my lists that I'm doing.
Oh.
So I'll just leave it at that.
It's not far away.
I'm releasing tomorrow a most underrated cities to visit video.
Oh, is that right?
Rothenburg is not on that one. I'll just put it that way.
But I have a suggestion to you guys.
It's fun to visit, though.
If you want to go hiking and if you want to visit an area in the east, I'd recommend you go and visit the Bastei. Bastei. It's the Saxony, Switzerland, very close to Dresden. So it's very famous, but it's underrated. So
Dresden Dresden and Leipzig make my underrated cities list.
I love the town.
Yeah. But this is a national park in the east, close to Pirna, and it's not very far from Dresden. You can go there for hiking, and awesome place, beautiful. Yes. So just research it. Go to Google and say Bastei, Saxony, Switzerland, in the east, and please go over there. You will never regret it. And go to Dresden. Please go to Dresden.
Awesome.
I'll push you. Go to Dresden. Anyway, guys, thank you so very much. Have a blessed night.
Thanks so much, Angie, for coming.
And
bye, Angie.
I wish you success and have fun. And let's just go vlogging your Germany.
There you go.
Goodbye, everybody.
Doug said cheers.
Cheers.
That's Angie. Yeah, she's a bombshell for sure. She's fun.
She's crazy. I was really hoping Sarah was going to come on and Hannah. I guess they.
I don't know if they forgot. Maybe they forgot. I don't know. They were up for it, but you never know. I'm assuming.
I DM'd Sarah to see what she was doing, but she hasn't responded.
Haven't responded? Okay.
Oh well, we can have fun ourselves.
I forgot what I was going to ask her. Ellie, I forgot what I was going to ask you.
Oh gosh.
Help me. Bitte help Sie mir.
Ich weiß es nicht.
Ich weiß nicht. I have no idea what you're thinking, Guvian.
I don't even remember what we were talking about before Angie was leaving.
Let's take some questions.
Okay, audience questions.
I'm trying to read down the.
Ja, hier is hij. Cassie.
Heißt bei uns Käse.
Yes.
Nein, das heißt Herzerkäse, oder?
I don't know what Käse is.
It should be with an R, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm.
You're wrong.
Maybe I am wrong. I'm often wrong here.
Hartkäse?
So I think it's supposed to be Harzer, like so. The Harz, it comes from the Harz region, which is also a really cool place to visit.
Oh, yes.
And then I don't know if the cheese comes from there, and that's why they name it that. But yeah, so that's what those little stinky cheeses are called.
Stinky cheeses. Right. Nordschleife?
I don't know what that means.
The Nordschleife is the Durban Ring.
Okay.
The track. If you're a Formula One fan, that's where they race. I don't know if they still do. They used to.
So it's the loop. So sleep, that means loop. So the north loop.
Nordschleife.
Right. Is that north? Or
Nordschleife, I guess.
North loop. Okay. Yeah. Well, hey, there's Blaine's. Talking about partner channel here. Rayleigh Creative Travel. Blaine's. Y'all met Blaine before and everything, and we were talking about y'all too the other day, Blaine and I. So, hey, Blaine, glad you're here, sir. Blaine's in South Kakalaki, aka South Carolina.
I lived in South Carolina for about 9 months when I was in the Air Force, about a year.
Oh, wow.
I was stationed at Charleston before I got stationed at Spain Island.
Charleston.
And I still contend if I had not got stationed in Spain Island, if I stayed at Charleston, I probably would have stayed in for 20 years. Because Charleston was so awesome.
Yes.
And my job here sucked.
Oh, man.
I hated. I loved living here. Hated working here.
Do you like? What are they talking about?
I think the cheese still.
Oh, the cheese. Okay.
But I think we cleared that up.
I'm texting back and forth with somebody. They definitely had a full conversation about cheese.
Brought all my. Oh, wow. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Mary here. She is a artist, a wood burning artist. So if you want to see some nice wood burning ideas, check that out. She does a great job. Hello, here's Catherine. Over in S.
It's like the stinky cheese.
Stinky cheese. Liebe Casa. Oh,
Limburger Käse.
I think that one's supposed to be like the most stinky cheese in the world or something.
It is. That's pretty stinky.
I love cheese, but no stinky cheese. No.
Yeah, she's saying it's Harzer Käse. She forgot to put the R.
Okay, yeah. So she lives in Limburg. That's just right over the border of Germany. Germany and Holland are there. I
don't know what that is.
I think it's like literally right over the border, maybe within 5 or 10 Ks.
And I never realized how close Essen is to like the Netherlands until we hung up a map.
That's one way to find out.
Yeah.
I can't wait to check out Essen and Dusseldorf and all that. I've been to Dusseldorf. I went through a train once, and enough to change trains, and that was it. But I need to get off there and.
Yeah. Have you been to Bremen?
No, that's in the works too.
Aachen.
Yeah, I've been there.
Aachen, yeah. See, I had Bremen, Aachen,
Trier.
I had Bremen and Aachen on my list to visit. I've been to Trier. I just spent a week in Trier, and I love Trier, just because of its location to, like, you have to have a car, I think, but its location to all the castles and Kokum and Eltz, and I just went to. Unfortunately, it was really hard to make a castle video because all of them were closed. Right. So, I was gonna do it. I was gonna do an Eltz video, a Coca video, and I filmed else, and I was like, man, you can only film so many angles of this.
Yeah.
You can't fill up like 7 minutes of this. So
yeah.
I'm just putting them all into one video.
Exactly. Yeah, Arno, I remember that air disaster. I wasn't there when it happened, but we definitely heard about it in Schweinfurt.
There was what happened there? I know at Spangdahlem an F-15 crashed.
Yeah, this is a huge with that an air show there, and on Ramstein Air Force Base, and I think 3 or 4 planes collided and then landed on spectators. I mean, it was bad. Again, I was not there, but we definitely heard about it. Well, I understand. I wasn't even in Germany at that time, but when I heard about it, they said everybody was on lockdown, on alert, ready to go and help and everything. And so it was frozen in everyone's mind when I arrived to Germany.
Man, we had a plane go down. One of our F-16s when I was at Spangdahlem went down, and I was an aircraft mechanic. And after you get over the initial shock of losing a pilot, you start thinking, "Oh my God, did I ever touch that plane in the last 6 months?" Because they'll send your ass to jail if you did something wrong.
Right? Oh wow!
And you're like, everyone goes and gets a urine test. Everyone did this and that, and it's like. Oh, yeah, you're like, oh, looking back, did I work on that plane? Did I do something? You feel bad for the pilot, of course, but then you're like, oh, I don't want to go to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's some scary stuff.
Finance guys and the guys working in the gym didn't have to worry about that. You know what I mean?
No.
And we got paid the same amount, so don't get me started.
Yeah.
I was Army. I spent my time, U.S. Army, but I live down near Air Force Base, Roberts Air Force Base, and I go in there all the time and see all those planes, see C-5s coming in all the time, C-7. In fact, about 30 minutes ago, out of this window behind my computer screen, a big old C-5 was coming in for a landing. It's pretty neat. But anyways,
I worked on the C-17s. Yeah, I worked on the 17s and I worked on the F-16s. Yeah,
17s are awesome. Jessica says, "How do you know how middle-aged food would taste?" And then Catherine says,
"That's a good point."
Old cook.
That's how old cooks.
And Carsroll. Oh, there's a big one in Carsroll? Ooh.
I went to a medieval fest. I cannot remember where it was when I lived here in 2000 to 2004. We went to one at one of the castles, and it was like the Renaissance fairs they have in the States with the with the knights and everything. It was pretty cool. But it was cool that I was actually at a castle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Lori, especially if you're gonna go right in front of people. Hey, make sure you get there before you.
That's what makes it art, Lori. That's what makes it art.
Rich people have salt and pepper. Wow. I guess I wouldn't have salt and pepper.
Salt is like, there's a whole book. There's a whole book on the history of salt and how it changed the world.
Danny's saying here, Seth should do his own man on the street segment.
I don't know what that's in reference to.
Maybe your photos or videos. I don't know.
I
I have no idea.
I'm not.
I think there's a show called Man on the Street. He goes around and takes pictures of people walking the streets and buildings and stuff like that. So I think that's what he's referring to.
Oh, I've got thousands of photos of people crossing streets and stuff. It's most like 99.5% of everything you shoot is uninteresting. So like you got to just get that one thing that's interesting.
Yeah.
Good morning. Good afternoon. Good Abend on. That's we met AN on your Seth, right?
On.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming. Darren Crab, I believe this is the first time I've heard an artilleryman was a tree by one shot. There you go. Hey, got to do it. DD214 alumni. Right here. Hello, welcome. Hey, there's okay. On, right? On. Hey, y'all. Man, this is good stuff.
Okay, Ellie and Lucas. Oh, I just got my German book just got delivered. I know. I think y'all answered this in the in one of your videos, but since we're looking for content, what is the one thing you miss about the States from the States besides the macaroni and cheese?
Cool, Jonathan.
I mean, that's him. I think at the end of this, we're going to move back to the States, ultimately because I think I miss the people. Like, it's really hard for me to fit in here with this culture of criticism. Like, I grew up in a household that was also like, there was lots of like criticism, and it's just not, it's so awful because it like, I take it so personal. And I mean, I know I shouldn't, but like, there were like
put yourself out there in YouTube.
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
not on YouTube, but like in school.
They're
and,
pretty
like,
critical.
I mean, yeah, they are. But like, it's more like school. Like, I think internet is better because like I can like take distance, and I'm like, oh well, that's their opinion. But like in school, I don't think I deserve like D's. Like, you know, and it's just, or to fail, and yeah. So we missed the friendly culture that like puts like criticisms with like a compliment first, like you did this nice, but you could do this better, like that.
Oh, I said that in something. I said that in a video, or I said that to my friend. I was like, yeah, you know what? Like, I think the first time like I talked to this person, she said, your sound was, or this video was awful. I'm like, thanks.
Oh, you get some nasty ones out there.
Like,
or truthful ones.
No, I mean, but that's not helpful. Like, in what way was this awful? Like, was the sound bad? What was what was it? Just boring? Like, somebody commented, like, and it was funny because it made me laugh. They commented on the Bamberg Dome build video I did. They commented that video felt longer than it was. I'm like, no, yeah, I mean, I get it, But yeah, I get it though. I mean, Germans are very, very, like I said, they're direct, and they don't sugarcoat things. And so if you don't have that like outer shell to protect yourself from it, it can definitely get to you for sure.
Yeah. What about you?
Oh, me. Oh, I don't know. I mean, usually I always say the food because
First you
that's
say
all I
your
think
friends.
of. Oh, well, yeah, okay. I mean, I do miss my friends, but
you can Skype with them.
Exactly, which brings us to food.
Yeah, I miss food. Like, I miss. So, I'm from Texas. I'm from Dallas. I miss good Mexican food.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Tex-Mex, not necessarily Mexican, and I miss barbecue, like real barbecue, not grilled food, barbecue.
Yeah.
Wait till you have mine.
Ribs, not ribs, brisket, because I'm Texan. But yeah, and I don't like the sauce. But yeah, no. So yeah, but I don't miss it enough to not live here, I guess is the thing. Like, I'll go back and visit, but until, like, the negatives of the States right now to me outweigh the positives.
Yeah.
So if they can get their stuff straight, then maybe I'll go back. But I just don't like. I don't like the direction it's headed in. And like I said in November, it was September when I made the video. I said there's going to be violence after the elections. I said it. I don't want to claim that. I don't want to say I told you so. But I think there's more of that coming that way, and it scares me because I still have family that live there. I want the country to succeed. I don't want it to fail, but it's not good right now. I don't think.
I think
what this world needs is everybody eating spaghetti ice, and this world will be a different place.
Spaghetti ice Mexican food, man.
No more planning. There'll be no nothing. It'll be like
and beer.
What about spaghetti ice with fried ice cream?
Yes, sir, Bob.
Yo, that would be money right there.
I don't know, but you
can. Ellie says I would do that.
How would you fry the spaghetti?
Spaghetti ice with fried ice cream.
Oh man,
fry water.
Hey, Lori's saying here she's looking forward to our trip in September. I got that group coming. We have 7 people, including myself. We'll be in Deutschland and everything. So looking forward to that. Troy's got Seth's link up here. Here's Kenneth, partner channel. I can't wait to meet
you either, Kenneth.
Yeah, that'd be fun, Kenneth. Hey, Kenneth, when you go to Germany with me, hey, you never know.
Man, you should start a tour guide business.
Yeah.
Right. And see, and that's the thing. People think I changed my name probably about 6-7 months ago. Because I used to be a Germany travel / personal guide, and people thought that I was a business, and I'm not a business. You know, I do it just for fun. I help people with their itineraries and everything. I guess I can make probably a good killing, because I'm up to 23 people now that I've help me their itineraries.
I would probably charge just enough to make my trip free. Like if I were doing what you were doing, like
right.
You don't have to make a lot of money. You just make it enough so you don't have to pay for your trip.
Now I do get thank you cards, and sometimes they put like here's $100 Longhorn Steakhouse. Hey, I'm eating my steak. Hey, cool.
Nice.
You know, but it's not expected. You know, so getting that phone call or that text from somebody that I helped, saying, "Hey, Darren, hey, appreciate that, everything. This was awesome." You know, and it makes me smile from ear to ear. Because I it's something I enjoy doing, and and I had people that I talked to, and they said, there's a catch somewhere. Nothing's free, and then they almost want to argue with me. I'm like, look, I don't want to argue with anybody. You know, I'm the last person I want to argue with. I like having fun. I like meeting new people. If you don't believe this, it's time for you to take a hike, because I want to help people who wants to accept my kindness to help. And I still get, well, something's wrong. Something is too good to be true. Oh, okay. I don't want to talk to you more.
Like, these are friends of yours that say that?
No. People. So I put it out there, and people contact me all the time, like on Instagram and Facebook, and stuff like that. And once in a blue moon, you get those. Oh, this is too good to be true. And all that stuff. And I'm like, no, maybe. And I just do it from the bottom of my heart, because I love sharing what I love to share. Germany and spaghetti ice and D all the above. And so far out of 20, now get this, out of 23 people, 17 different people. When I say people, they're groups or whatever, husband, wives, couples, whatever. They've gone and I've got excellent feedback, not one complaint. And the reason why 17, I did 18 through 23 in the last 6 months. They haven't been to Germany yet, but they're in waiting. So I can't wait to hear what they say. So it's really really cool to do that, and that's the reason why I changed my name, because people thought I was a business, and I had one guy said, "What's your tax ID number?" and all this. I said, "I'm not a business." I said, "Here's my name." So I just keep on going. Sometimes you gotta hit their heads a couple times,
Yeah.
But they're probably from the north. You know how those Yankees are. They don't trust people.
The one that gave me the hardest time was from Massachusetts, and the other guy was from New York City.
I want to tell you, I know these things.
I kid you not. Now my wife, okay, she's from Long Island, New York, and she is not. You wouldn't think it, and. I never thought I'm going to marry somebody from New York. I barely ever been there before at the time, and everything. And I met my wife one day, and Cupid went dink. I don't care where you're from. I love you. You're I like you. I love you. Real good. And by the way, it'll be 14 years in June that we've been married. And, yeah.
Congrats.
And she's the best thing since spaghetti ice. I tell you what. Best things is spaghetti ice. What was that? Deutsch Trennen Arbeit und Freizeit. Freizeit.
Like separate work and play.
So we're okay.
I get that too.
Oh wow.
That's coming up in our video.
It is.
Is it? Oh, I can't wait to see that. Where's you when I can? Yeah, appreciate it, Troy. Absolutely. My German friends have been teaching me that for years. Oh, okay. Talk about the
man. I've got. I'm working on a video about American gun culture. That should just not be. That should not be I should not get any negative comments about that one at all.
No, not at all.
So, yeah, that'll be fun.
I mean, that is one of the things that I think, like, that is one of the things I wanted to move to Germany for, is because, like, I want to be a teacher, and, like, so many shootings happen in the schools. I'm like, yeah, it's much more safer here.
Yeah. Are you still going to schools, talking to German students, stuff like that?
What?
Are you still going into schools talking to German students?
Right now, no, but for my master's paper, I want to do a project in the school, so I will be going back, hopefully, depending on Corona.
What is your master's in?
English and German for teaching.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that's whoa! Da, da, da. Can't touch this. Da, da.
For now, mine's economics and history, but I'm history and economics. It's a history of economics, but I'm hopefully going to change to global history because math sucks.
I mean,
math.
It's okay.
I'm not for me. Math doesn't like me.
Math doesn't like me.
Something about opening a bottle, right? Is that what this guy's saying?
Yeah. Do you know what a $7 is? You put it on your foot.
Oh wow! What was it? I didn't see a foot in there. There it is. Also, I'm looking at the screen. I see this foot go by.
I can't. I don't think I can get my foot up that high.
There we go. I saw it.
Oh, I think I pulled something.
Oh.
There's my balls.
This is probably the only live stream.
What did you do on your live stream today? Well, I sort of showed my foot.
What game did y'all play? Nothing. We showed feet. But you know what? There'd be people who tune in for that, just so you know.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Just saying.
I've never done that before. I guess it's the first thing. Wow. Feel my foot on live streams. Wow. That's German engineering. There you go. Mark Hurst, streamer here, open a bottle with different tools. There you go. Hey, Mark, nice to meet you. First time here? I don't know. Is it your first time here?
Yeah,
he was at our last one. Yeah.
I don't remember.
There's a channel with a son and a father and a son who cut things open. That's the whole premise of the channel. And they make millions of dollars. So I think he's got something with opening beer with different things. I think we could run with that.
Right. Everybody wants to be a sport. Oh, a sport in Germany. Yeah, especially Oktoberfest.
Ein Rittersport.
Yeah, I was counting the other day, and I've been to 14 Oktoberfests in Munich over my lifetime.
Really?
I have not been to one.
Yeah, us neither.
Wow. And 14. Yeah. 14 times. I was on.
You know what I'm more excited about than Oktoberfest?
What's that?
I'm more excited about going to Carnival.
Oh,
I want to go to Carnival.
We did that just
really
before
bad.
COVID.
It sounds like Carnival. Oh, and have y'all been to a Fasching?
No.
I don't know
but
what
we
that
wanted
is.
to.
Fasching.
Hello. They throw out stuff, all kinds of candy and all kinds of stuff. I was catching the candy.
I don't know. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I know in the Harz Forest, it's like really famous for like witches and stuff, and we did a video on that. But I don't know if it's Fasching, but on one of their like nights, I'm pretty sure Fasching is when you like chase the witches out of the forest or whatever, or like the evil spirits.
Oh,
and so they have a huge party there in the Harz, and that's like where you should go if you want to go to Fasching. If I have the names right, maybe I'm confusing something, but that would be so cool.
Now, have you been to the mountains and all that?
No, we just went to the forest to visit it, but we didn't get to see the party.
Wow, yeah, I remember being stationed in Schweinfurt. We had the Fasching. I think it was every February or March. Was it February?
Okay.
I think it was February.
What is Fasching? I've heard of it, but I don't know what it celebrates.
It's like an Americanized Halloween. But and everybody dresses up and different stuff, and they say hello a lot. Hello, hello. Look up Fasching in Germany.
I am. It looks like it says carnival. Carnival.
Well, okay, that could be the same thing. I think I have heard it called carnival.
I think they're different.
Is it different?
I don't know. Get my
I know I've been to Fasching.
That's Carnival, Fastnacht, Fastennacht, Fastnacht, Fastnet, Fasching, Fastabend, Fasteloven. Fasching is carnival. So I think, I know what you're talking about with the Halloween, but I don't think it's Fasching.
I think I've also heard it called Walpurgisnacht, so like the night of cleaning the forest. But like, I don't know if that's the official term. I don't know. Someone will hopefully tell us.
We need a German to come online.
Yeah, so Catherine just commented the last comment. She said the Party in the Hearts is the night between the 30th of April and the 1st of May. And that's what I was thinking of, but I don't know what it's called. And then a couple of chats above, they say Fasching and Carnival are the same. Okay, so we're good now.
Okay.
All right. And Seth here, Alicia says that you were beating around the bush.
Yeah, because we're not so direct, because we're polite.
And okay. I wonder, honestly, I would like to hear from some Germans to feel like if whenever they talk to like Americans, like maybe Americans bother them because they're not direct enough, like just as much as it bothers me, maybe it bothers them.
Oh, I know it does. Yeah.
All right, that's a good point.
So the festival in Harz is called Walpurgisnacht. Walpurgisnacht. Walpurgisnacht.
Purgis.
So Amy,
Walpurgisnacht.
Amy is French. Now, who's Amy? Is it Amy?
Ami.
But I also know it's a derogatory term for Americans too.
Yeah, Ami is a derogatory term.
There, did you get the pick?
Ami does mean friend in French. He's right.
Yeah.
Mon ami.
I'll just always take it as they mean friend.
Yeah.
Yes, you mean this, Dutch? I don't know what that is. You don't know what that is?
Looks like bacon.
That looks like bacon.
It does. Huh. Yeah, I received the pitch, Dutch Gamer, but you spice niece. It says there, get this when you are in the area next time. So I'm gonna have to try to get some of that.
Okay. Tell
beating
us
around
how
the bush. Yeah, Eric, beating around the bush is like an American pastime, man. Like
it's true.
We try to be polite, like especially from the South, honey.
Hey, City. All right.
Like
so
we say bless your heart for a reason. Because we don't want to say go fuck yourself, right?
Arno says, I'm in the north in the Swabian, which I'm not.
Swabian. I'm the Swabian.
Hey, hope you're well. There you go. Yeah, see, Dutch, of course, Netherlands, and Eric in Austria, which he's from the Netherlands originally. Hey, you let me know when you're ready, Eric, and I'll just go in the basement and we'll pull you up. That'd be cool.
The Dutch are too busy being high. Like if you smoke that much pot, you can't be that direct.
Right. Yep. Oh wow, Van City. I'm glad. That's right. I'm glad you out of ICU and recovering. That is awesome. I tell you what, that COVID. I mean, it's real. It is real out there.
No joke.
But most of y'all know I'm fully vaccinated for now. I understand Pfizer's going to have a booster in about a year, but I got both my shots for Pfizer, so I'm glad of that. Did you get your shots yet?
Huh.
We're in Germany.
That's funny. I've honestly thought about coming home just to get shots.
We are. We are.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, we're coming back for weddings, but it works out well.
It's convenient.
Wow.
Do it. My parents had COVID.
Did they?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
my mom got it from her work, and so like, yeah, and my dad wasn't doing too well. And then like a few days later, after like he wasn't contagious anymore, he went to go get the shot, and now he's fine. So I mean,
right.
really like
both my ex sister-in-law and my sister's sister-in-law. So both my sister-in-laws, I guess, had it. The ex sister-in-law she had it pretty rough, but the other one, she just lost her sense of taste. Like she couldn't taste anything or smell. I think she couldn't smell anything. But yeah, she got it at the gym. I'm like, why are you going to the gym?
Yeah.
You dumb.
I'll tell you what. Oh, that's right, Jonathan. My wife, she's a school teacher, and I took her on Christmas break, and I got sick that very night, starting Christmas break. So she ended up in the hospital for 7 days, including Christmas Day. So that thank God for Facebook, because we open up Christmas. My wife's in the hospital watching my kids open presents and everything, and then right in the middle of that's when I got it. And I don't get sick. I don't get colds. I don't get anything like that. All my stuff is back stuff, But I started feeling, like, what am I feeling? And everything was tasting yucky and smelling. And I'm like, I know I have COVID. I know it without even getting tested. Well, I went and got tested, and sure enough, I had it. And my lasted about 6-7 days, and then after that, everything was back to normal. But some people, it lags. It lags for months. And even my wife, of course, she don't have COVID or nothing like that, but she still has the effects of it, because she had what you call COVID pneumonia on top of that.
Oh.
So it's just she gets tired easy and stuff like that. But it's getting better each time. She's not infected at all. In fact, she already had her first shot, and get her second shot next week sometime. But that stuff is. Ooh.
Yeah.
Anybody around you where you live, Ellie and Lucas, get COVID?
Not that we know of. I mean, we don't really go out of the house much. So, I mean.
But, yeah, I haven't heard anyone. A lot of my old colleagues, because I still see, like, their, like, group chats and stuff at the uni go get tested, like, every other day or something. Because, like, it's, like, a group of, like, 10 chemists who work in a lab. So, like, they see each other a lot, so they get tested a lot to make sure everything's okay.
Right. And what about you, Seth?
I don't know anybody here that's gotten it. But yeah, like I said, I do know a friend of mine, her ex-husband, healthy guy, probably early 40s. He got it and he died within 2 weeks.
Oh my God.
Oh, really?
No others. Yeah. No complications. He was a normal, healthy guy. Yeah. It's crazy. It's people who say it's not serious or not correct.
They are mistaken for sure.
Yes.
Because it is definitely out there for sure. Now this guy here, Nordwest, this guy Norwest, he could only tell between the north and the south of the states.
No, the accent.
The accent, okay, the accent between the north and the south of the southern.
I assume Germany.
Okay. Ooh. All right. Well, my brain gets tired. I'm sitting there just.
Yeah.
But I mean, you got it.
I mean, I'll do like conversations with people, like through WhatsApp or whatever, where we only speak German or text German for like an hour or two, and after that, I'm just like, I'm done. Like, I'm tired. Like,
yeah, it's difficult to begin with.
It's having to translate in your head. Like, if I could just know it without having to translate, like know that it doesn't matter whether, I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter if that one word is one word in English. If I could just learn the word in German, that this thing right here that I'm looking at is that word, then that would be so much. I think that's why kids have such an easier time of learning, because they don't necessarily just translate in their head. Well, okay, this, pen is whatever. I can't think of anything right now. But yeah, so
it gets easier as you go though and get more exposure. Like I mean, like since I didn't like take any classes till just like starting last month, but I was always exposed to it. So like that definitely helps me now. Like I'm in an A 2.1 technically, and there's tons I don't understand, and my brain hurts by the end of my classes too. But like there are some things where I don't think about the translation as much anymore. It is more like a picture.
That's good.
It's like weird, and it's hard to explain, and it just kind of happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I want to get to where I can just not think about it. You know,
it'll happen.
Yeah, I love that. See, when I'm in Germany, I mean, I don't know, I can't explain it. It'll take a couple of days, and then all of a sudden it's coming out. I mean, where'd that come from? How did I know that? You know, and then I get back to the States, it's like I'm trying. I need to talk some German. I need some practice.
Yeah.
You know, but Jonathan's saying it's different here in Toronto, so multicultural compared to other places in the world. Yeah, I guess so. Limburg's not easy. Excursions, hey guys, Sarah and Bob, how's it going there? They would like to go to Germany one day as well, so love to have you guys.
Oh boy.
Ooh,
that's Netherlandish, so that's
like that looks South African or Netherlands.
It's the Beetlejuice is in the Netherlands. Right. Yeah.
I don't know what Pratt would be, but I would read it as like, ja, ich praat ein bisschen, also bisschen. I would translate to bisschen Netherlands, but I don't think that makes any sense.
Probably says he speaks a little
Netherlandish.
Oh, okay. Very good. That's all right. Kitty cat. Boy, that kitty cat is very popular.
Yes, it's actually true.
What?
We get lots of people that say hi to our cats in the comments.
Yeah, that's right. Angry kitty. Okay. And yeah, that's what I was saying earlier when I was saying something. Angry kitty.
Yeah.
Or Matt kitty. Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, thanks a lot, Arno. Everybody's saying hello. We're just joining. Hit the thumbs up. Hey, Lori. I always appreciate your support there, Lori. So let me ask you a question. I'm going to ask you the same question too, Seth. I'm going to ask you the same question. Ellie and Lucas. Oh, there he is.
Where?
Not to put you on the spot. I don't want to put you on the spot, but do you have any plans for future live streams?
I need to. Yeah, they're really great for. Honestly, they're great for time, viewing time. But yeah, the problem I have is I'm not great with like doing it myself. If I don't have something to focus on, like just sitting there. But you're great, like having conversations with just yourself, not talking to yourself, but like holding conversations and emceeing. You're good at that. I run out of things to say, so I'm like kind of just kind of sit there and like. So if I do it, it'll probably revolve around some sort of activity, whether it's watching a concert or editing a video or something like that. So that's kind of what I'm thinking.
We said
I was gonna say I was really doing it a lot to try to get to that 1,000 hours of view time to get monetized, but now I don't know. Yeah, I know it's good. It's good subscriber service to do it at least every once in a while, but I don't know that I'll do it every week.
Right.
I mean, we definitely also like it too, but we're like, these are our first 2 live streams that we've ever had. So like this and the one, actually no, 3 now. 3.
Yeah, 3 now.
And so we thought about doing it for like a reward. Like when we hit 2,000, we thought maybe that could be a reward, is we'd like live stream with the people.
Yeah.
I have it as part of my Patreon, a Zoom call like monthly, but nobody is that. I have one patron, so it's I started it too early. I shouldn't have started it as the amount of viewers, but I have that as part of my package, I guess, if you will.
I have a suggestion too, Ellie and Lucas, and Seth. Now, you said maybe the 2,000 subscriber mark. How about an ad too, maybe every 100 segment, like.
Okay.
And that way they can see growth. Like, oh, hey, they got more subscribers when they get to another 100, or they got another
maybe like 500 or something. I mean, yeah. Well, it depends. I mean, the more you grow, the less 100 becomes. You know, not that I'm saying. I'm just saying. You know, it's like.
If your growth is like going up, like you're growing.
Yeah.
But,
So, no, I think you're right, and I do think you need to acknowledge people when you hit these milestones, because it is because of them that you hit milestones.
Yeah,
you know?
That's a good point.
You know,
I mean, I had people send me messages and everything, and again, not to put you on the spot, I'm not at all. This is, we love seeing an Ellie and Lucas. When are they going to do lives? I'm like, I don't know. Maybe
it's not everybody's thing, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, we're definitely like interested. It's also like hard right now because like. We really, like I've said a lot, I guess, in the Instagram, whenever I'm like the one responding, that we're like pretty busy, and it's pretty like true. Like Ellie's working pretty hard with her master's, and I'm like still handling my own like kind of business, and then also kind of like picking up more for our channel because Ellie's so busy, and that's like totally okay. But it's just like it makes it like hard, and as it is, a lot of times we're like filming our videos on like Wednesday or Thursday for me to like throw together in a day so I can get them out on Sunday, because it's just so hard for us to like really do it consistently. Like we had something really good going like in the first year when we were doing like 2 a week, but that's like when we had more time, and right now we just don't really have that. So like sometimes that's all we can do really to get the one.
Lockdown doesn't help either, you know. So
yeah.
Well, that's a big thing. Hey, melodramatic. Yeah,
I do 3 videos. I do 3 videos a week, but just because the reactions. I mean, literally, I record like 4 of them at once, so I can do like 2 videos a week, and it takes me like I'll spend like 3 hours on Saturday doing the reactions, and it doesn't take a whole lot of time.
Right. So glad to see you here, Mello. Melodramatic, not dramatic.
I'm gonna cut out at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
Because I still have to edit that damn video for tomorrow. So.
Okay. Go here. Mag sein aber nicht. Okay. Mag
sein aber nicht ab heute in ganz.de. I like, but today not in Germany. Ganz. I don't remember what Ganz is. Heute in Ganz.
It's like it's just like an expression.
Yeah.
But not like since today or not.
I like it. Mag sein. Mag sein.
Mag sein is like like to be,
or may not be from
like
today.
To be here. I like to be here, but not today in Germany, probably.
But not altogether. Not
not today in Germany, probably because of the lockdown.
And all Germany. Yeah, Ganz is kind of like saying like all. It's like a.
There we go. Everybody say, "Hey, Ellie."
Ellie would say, "Hey," but she's
you get left out, Lucas. Sorry. Probably, dude.
Ellie and
Lucas.
Okay,
I know. I've always just been the cameraman. Really. Ellie's the face.
I don't have a cameraman.
Cameraman's overrated.
Like, man, I find myself, I'm like, God, I got to get myself in the shot somehow. So I like set up but then that requires like carrying a tripod and.
Sticky feet, Arno said. When all the feet was going in there. Just want to start singing Aerosmith. Hey, giddy with it. Well, never mind. The
Boy, you're dating yourself with these song references, Darius.
Oh my goodness.
What was it yesterday? Oh, we were talking about Newhart on your stream. Like, man, I don't think Kenneth was alive when it came out.
Alvita saying, "Oh, Norwest. See you later, buddy. Thanks for coming by. Dankeschön, tschüss." That's some close. Stinky cheese. I wasn't calling anybody stinky cheese. I was just reading it.
Noted.
There you go. Yeah. So, how's research life, Lucas?
So I've been out of the lab since the end of January.
Oh.
so now I do more or less like full-time video editing for various clients and stuff like that.
Oh wow!
So I spend a lot of time on the computer.
So how did you come to do that? Like that's completely different than.
Yeah, I like to think of my entire life problem being that I'm interested in too many different things. So like growing up as a kid, I just wanted to be a doctor. That was like the goal. That's all I ever thought of. Anything I did was for that. Then by the time I got to college, I grew an interest in computers. So I majored in biochemistry for the doctor side of things and got a minor in computers because I liked computers. And then I also worked for a chemist as well as the IT department at the same time. And then we came to Germany and I just needed a job and my old professor knew the guy. So that's why. And I also, because I thought, okay, I don't want to do medicine anymore, but I don't know if I want to do computers or chemistry. So like what better way to know if you like chemistry than to do it for like 2 years. So that's what I did here. And I do enjoy it, but then part of me is also always like production. And I always thought I couldn't do it and the software is too expensive, but now I have it. And it's super fun because I'm a student.
What do you use?
Wow.
Adobe.
Adobe, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and since I'm like a student right now, I get it cheaper, and stuff, so it's more affordable. And so, I mean, after like doing 2 or 3 years of lab work, I was starting to get like burnt out a bit, I guess.
You can.
And so I was like, well, and I still need a job, so I can afford to live here. So I started like freelancing and stuff, and it does okay. It pays like the same as what I used to get paid in the lab because I got like a PhD salary, which isn't a lot. So.
Nice. Yeah, I thought about freelancing, man. If I could just, I mean, well, I don't know who's watching this. Between us, cats.
Just between us and a million people. No.
I'd probably, if I could get a freelancer visa, I'd probably go that route. I mean, I don't necessarily need another degree, but yeah, it's an excuse to be here. And
I'll be the same.
But yeah,
it's a grind though. It's a struggle.
I use Premiere Pro too.
Hey, Mark.
I thought about using Final Cut, but I like the fact that you don't have to buy Premiere Pro. You can pay monthly. I mean, I know it probably ends up being more expensive because if you just paid the one price, but But plus with Final Cut, you don't get you don't get Audition, you don't get After Effects, you don't get all of the cloud. Yeah. So I've been really learning Photoshop like the last couple of weeks, just messing around with Photoshop a lot. But yeah, Premiere Pro, I have not yet really used After Effects. So
okay. Yeah, and like towards the end of my college career, I had to take a course which involved After Effects just for a general art class.
Nice.
I mean, I like really enjoyed the software a lot. So like that also really kind of got me hooked. And so,
I mean, everything is so user friendly. If you're not, guys, if you're out there creating and you're not using Adobe Cloud, I mean, it's not super expensive. I think I pay like $19 a month. It's worth it. It'll level up your game from iMovie or anything else that you're using for sure.
That'll work. 20,000 houses. I'm sorry, Seth.
I was just going to say, but yeah, the main thing about your videos is sound. Just make sure your videos sound good. It can look like crap, but if it sounds good,
that's true.
Really helps the viewer experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen some after the fact where while you're editing, it sounds great, and then you have the video up and you hear, there's a sound bug in there.
It sounds like shit. Yeah, I mean, I've been having problems with sound a lot. I mean, I've been really messing with trying to learn Audition and how to like edit my sound, get out like echo and stuff. But yeah, it's it can be time consuming if you really like get into editing, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I follow this couple, Becky and Chris, on YouTube.
I know who they are.
You follow them, yeah. I mean, she says she'll spend 40 hours on a video.
Are they in Germany?
No, they're not.
No, they're like a more
they're-
big editing, photography, video.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean, they make great videos.
Yeah, they do.
He's like a doctor. They have a helicopter, which I'm like,
Yeah.
what normal people have a helicopter? You're not normal people. No wonder. I mean, like
I have a helicopter.
I love you guys, but like you can afford to do this because your husband's a doctor. I'm just saying. But I take that back. Can you edit that out? I don't want to say that.
All right. You don't have to take personally. You don't have to personally if you do. Keep it to Bennett must.
You're doing good.
So,
Keep it up.
Critic. Is that the? If you have criticism, it's about criticism. Critic.
Yeah.
If you have
It's
criticism,
basically saying you don't need to take like criticism personally. The problem is that like mine is like you, but like you third person. So like the problem is like people don't understand that like the criticism is meant to help or something like along those lines. Which is true. Like I mean, they don't mean to criticize like in a mean way. It's just we take it not well because it's not.
Grow up. You're not grown up, or grow up. I don't know.
You know, it's just like it's like they always say, well, don't take it personally. You can't take it personally. We don't mean it like mean. Like, well, I get that. It's just a cultural difference.
And shoot again.
Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, it is. That's it.
So, yeah. So let's go here. Mano Runda. Now you have a Mano Runda, or men roundtable. Ellie the face, Lucas the voice. Man, Lori, I don't know if the '80s is happy fun music or not. I don't know. It walks the thin line between being happy fun music and being super cheesy.
Maybe it will be done in like 20. Well, that's maybe done.
Yeah, I'm going at 8 because I've got to edit that video for tomorrow.
For 3 hours.
Yeah.
I'm having one.
Northwest, I don't think I know they reduced the quality as far as compression goes. I don't think they reduced the sound quality. Maybe they do. Maybe that's part of it, but it shouldn't like affect as much of the video as like if the sound fluctuates and things. It really shouldn't affect that. But I don't know.
All right.
I'm just guessing. And we're about to go through another battery. I need to get a plug for this thing so I don't have to.
I can see German. Well, actually, they do in certain parts.
Well, it depends on what you consider multicultural. I mean, they have Turkish and you know, I think I've had the best Italian food outside of Italy here. I think I've had the best Chinese food outside. Well, not that I've been to China, but I've had the best Chinese food here. You just can't find Mexican food. Maybe it's just because it's so far away.
Yeah, it's very detached.
Yeah, not a lot of Mexican immigration coming to Germany.
No, I think maybe most of Central America that's just trying to go up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they can't probably really afford to cross the ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be.
My battery's about to die. All
right.
Hold on a second. I'll be back.
All right. No worries. No, you don't have to say that person because that's the problem. You don't grow a prisoner. That's really help you are. Yeah, not taking it personally.
Now, in Arno's defense, I made it political because I made the comments. But I have strong views, so.
This one chocolate.
Oh, good old Blaine.
And now I got to reset all the settings. Why did I do this?
Oh, I'm just curious. Are you guys eating that?
No, I made a
grapes.
sandwich.
Oh man, it is like almost dinner time. I haven't cooked.
Ooh. What are you cooking?
I don't know. I got some chicken in the fridge. I thought I might. I ordered pizza last night, so I can't have pizza. I can't have pizza. I guess as an adult, I can't have it 2 nights in a row. As an adult, I'm not supposed to anyway. But
From Mark Finley, journeyman for 33 years. Dutch is asking, isn't it hard to be a teacher in Germany because of the language barrier?
Yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah. But I mean, I really think that what's hard here is like I've only had like 2 people comment on me, and in order to teach here, you need to have a C2 level. So I'm getting my C2 level. I mean, more for me because I don't want to teach here, but like as long as you have a C2, you should be fine. And like teaching English, I don't really see that being a huge problem, you know? I mean, of course, there's like parent issues and stuff, but if I have a C2, I can understand that. I mean, I can understand that now. So like, I don't think it's a big deal. It probably is though.
I feel like even if I get fluent in German, I'm never going to understand jokes. You know what I mean? Like, I'm never going to like really get a joke.
I think they say that's how you know when you've really like hit the like mastery of a language, is because like jokes and sarcasm are the hardest thing to get.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, Troll putting everybody's links in there. Ellie and Lucas.
If you start dreaming in German.
People say that, and I've never dreamed in another language or like even in color, black and white. I have no idea.
I have.
What?
I have German dreams once in a while.
Okay.
And in them, I know everything, and it works great.
There you go.
And then I wake up.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes I tell dad jokes, and sometimes he laughs.
Classic.
Classic.
I did not make that up. I can't take credit for it. Crashing is Carnival, Eric's saying. Crashing Carnival is the same and saying Unity in Germany is badly paid. I would think they'll get paid pretty good over in Germany. Am I wrong? A livable wage?
I don't know, but I imagine it's probably relatively better than maybe American teachers.
It's about the same, a little better, but not much. But where is it? I think Finland is the best. Finland has like the highest paid teachers as far as I know.
Well, I think I heard that. Yeah, where we're living right now, my wife's school teacher, they get paid pretty good. I mean, compared to other parts in the U.S. In fact, I was quite shocked.
What does she teach?
3rd grade.
That was my favorite grade.
Really? And she's certified K through 12, and then college too. But she's certified in K through 12, and she loves history, and she would like to teach in either a middle school or try some middle school. I think she did try middle school, and then high school. Go up a little bit too. But yeah, she's been doing it. This is her 20th year in a row doing it.
Wow, that's great.
My mom was a teacher. She retired. My sister is an art teacher. My ex is a teacher. My sister-in-law is a teacher. My whole family is teachers.
There you go, Ellie. Well, that's cool stuff. The Hearts Festival, 30th April and 1 May. It's coming up. Walpurgisnacht. 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 That sounds like the Purge. Like they have a purge.
Yes.
I'm staying inside that night, guys. Sorry.
Right. Richtig.
Ist Puggesnacht. Richtig.
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 What is richtig?
Correct.
Correct.
Right. Oh, okay. Sí. ¿Por qué sí?
¿Por qué no? ¿Por qué no?
Okay. Eric, to me as a Dutchie, me and a lot of people I know, especially while working, get irritated sometimes by the Americans not saying it as it is talking around it. So, boy.
Okay, but here's the interesting thing. When, like, I've noticed this, and I don't know where it comes from, but, like, when I was at school here, like, or even in the university, if, like, the professor asks a question, the person raises their hand to answer, and then they talk for, like, 5 minutes around their answer. Whereas in, like, in the US, like, you ask a question, you get, like, 3 words, and you move on. Like, you know, like, when the Germans talk so much around their answer, I'm just kind of like, what did I ask you again? So, like, Germans are direct, like, outside of school, but in school they're all like, they give the whole context, and then, like, it's so hard for me to follow. That I don't understand.
But Germans are straight to the.
Yeah,
straight.
but except for in school.
Except for in school.
You aren't an economics major, apparently. They're pretty direct.
That is Eric.
That's Dutch.
Okay.
Or Afrikaans. It really looks like Afrikaans.
Netherlands. Die Netherlands. In the south, fast was about the winter exposed on the NRW by the occupation by the Poland. NRW.
That's our state, North Rhine-Westphalia. State.
Okay. Correct, Dutch Gamer. Welcome. Oh, there it is, Eric. I'm gonna put it in the comments right now. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Boom. It should be right there. If you're still there, Eric, you're more than welcome. Hey, Blaine, take care. We'll see you later on tonight, probably. I don't translate English to Dutch or vice versa, but I have to for German.
We were talking about translating in our heads.
Yeah, okay. Text German is a mismatch of dialects and accents from Germany. Text German.
Look, Google Texas German and watch some of those videos. There is a community of Germans who grew up. You went there down by Austin, and they speak German. I mean, I don't know if they still do, but it's a crazy combination of Danglish and like German with a Texas accent. It's halting. It's not quite like Pennsylvania Dutch, but it's pretty close.
I've been to Vienna for a long weekend on Sunday. Start talking. Inside those trains. That's cool. And I mentioned this before. When I'm in Germany for any amount of time, 2-3 weeks at a time, and I come back to the States, it takes me 3 or 4 days to get my brain back to German or back to American English. I'll be in the store and I'll say Dankeschön. What?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, thank you.
I mean, I feel like that when I go visit my relatives in Arkansas for like a week. Like, if I talk to them, I feel like my accent comes out more. So I get it.
Well, I need to get a kid. I need to get a kitty cat.
Yeah.
Kitty cats are awesome.
I have a basset hound, by the way, a basset hound doggy with ears. Her name's Bubbles.
Bubbles.
Yeah. And see now get this. You'll appreciate this, Matt.
Not gonna do that, Lori.
So you lost some guns. Oh yeah, you would.
Why sell the cow when you can get the milk for free, or whatever the statement is? Why milk the cow when you can get it for whatever? I don't know how they say it. I'll do a video on it so I can get clicks and money. I'm kidding, sort of.
I used to have
yeah, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was thinking about the cow.
Oh, moo.
What's the saying? Why buy the cow when you can get the milk for free? Yeah, that's
right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I let my kids name my dog Bubbles when they were younger. And both of them were still in diapers. everything. And here I already had a dog named Metallica. It was a basset hound named Metallica.
Nice.
And then and one Led Zeppelin. Come here, Led Zeppelin, Metallica. Come here. All right, but they're all gone, and which was also Bethany and Humphrey. But anyways, they and I said, you know what, I'm gonna let my kids name this dog here. And my daughter says, and she's like 3, and she goes, well, maybe 4. She goes, Bubbles. I'm like, Bubbles? Bubbles?
Kids are terrible naming pets, man. You should never let them do that.
And then my son's still in diaper. He goes, yeah, Bubbles. I'm like, okay, I got to do what I said. I'll let the kids name it. So there it is, and there's Bubbles just sitting there. What do you name me? You name me Bubbles? Okay. But it fits her. It fits her. That's for sure. I would love to see that stream. Oh, look here. You got some there, Seth?
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'll make a video.
I leave the face and Lucas the voice.
Yeah, I was saying when you were gone.
No.
No. Yeah. Oh, that's when you're gone. Yeah. See, it's noticed when Ellie's gone.
Everyone's sad.
They just have to.
So apparently,
you're true, Lori.
No.
What was that?
What are we looking at?
That was the list of teacher pay.
Ah.
Oh.
So I just got sent it, but I can't make it visible.
Oh, Northwest has a point here. YouTube may reduce the quality in order to serve more videos and viewers. That's
Not true. We talked about that. I mean, they do compress it, but it's not. I don't think.
Not noticeable.
I don't think they do it for the. I don't think they do it for the reason that they do it. That they say. I mean, the compression is all weird sometimes. So.
Where are we? By the comments.
Let's see, got here.
You guys made it a long way when I was gone.
The meadow. Something to do with the meadow. My thing is trying to translate everything. I stop and I try to figure out, what that is. Manor room.
We'll go a few more comments. I'm about to have to go though.
Okay, yeah. Just whenever you got to go, just let us know. And when you do, give us your little.
If you want to go back to late '70s and early '80s punk and get it on, then. I mean, I'm more of a hardcore fan than I am old time punk, but I like Danzig and I like some Dead Kennedys. I like some punk, but don't at me with oh gosh, who are they? Like the Sex Pistols and stuff.
The Sex Pistols?
He's an edgelord.
Hey, good morning, Telga.
Oh yeah, just morning.
Afternoon now. Well, Abend for y'all, or Nacht for y'all.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
What I'm going to do?
It's Schlafenzeit.
Late for dinner. Yeah. What do you think? For September. Telga, I think it's
slim.
Very good. Oh, that's
Really?
okay. That was too controversial.
Oh. I mean, open, I don't know. I when I first read this, I thought about the vaccine, and I feel like we'll first have the vaccine here in December. I don't know about travel.
I don't think chances are good at all.
You don't think so?
I don't think they'll be open. I don't think travel will be open before the end of the year.
Well, that's
Sucks. But because of the vaccine now, and vice versa, because y'all are so far ahead of us as far as the vaccine distribution goes that the U.S. might prevent it from travel to here because of the lack of vaccines here. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Well, I just got to on this. I got to just remain positive, as we all are, and just. I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. And this is no fact. This is just Darren, just me wishing and thinking at the same time the end of June. I keep you hear all this kind of stuff.
That's cute.
But, I mean, I'm wishing and hoping, praying, everything. Please June, but we'll see what happens.
I'm going to answer these questions by these. Nordwest by West posted some things about Die Toten Hosen. I've done 2 videos on Die Toten Hosen. I've done Bonzi, and I've done Meine Schuld. And Die Ärzte I've done 2. I've done Schrei nach Liebe and Deine Schuld. Deine Schuld is Die Ärzte. So yeah, I like those Nordwest. You should check those out on my channel. I'm gonna go, Darian, because I'm about to float away, and I got to edit in this video.
Okay,
so
before you leave,
this has been a whole lot of fun, guys.
Hey,
let's do it again.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. When do you think you'll be live again, Seth?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't want to promise. Under promise, over deliver.
Maybe never.
So maybe never, and then when I do it, it'll be a surprise.
There you go. Hey, surprise lives are good too, and everything. But thanks a lot for coming up here, and we appreciate you, Seth.
I had a whole lot of fun, guys. Let's do this again. It was a lot of fun.
Let's do it. Absolutely.
All right, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Douglas and Juice. There we go. Hey, it's Ellie and Lucas. Hey, looks like I'm getting pretty close to the end of chats, I think. Am I? Yeah.
I think so.
Hold on a second. I'm going to – is there any indication time frame for open up for U.S. travelers? No, Talga, no indication, for sure, no nothing. In fact, all I keep hearing is lockdown, extension. So, but I hope very, very soon, Talga, that is going to happen, because I need some spaghetti ice. I need some good Schweinehaxe, and I need to try some Met for the first time. So, like I said, I had it in my face probably 6-7 times looking at it. I'm like, no, no, but I'm gonna do it. Y'all gonna help me, right? Y'all be my coaches.
Yeah, if we're here at the same time.
You won't regret it. I've never heard of anyone who eats it that doesn't like it.
Oh, I know people that don't. Rafaela doesn't.
Why?
She doesn't like it.
Okay. I was trying to be encouraging.
Most people do.
I appreciate the encouragement, because I'm going to need it. The guy said, "Okay, catching up here." We're gonna. Oh, good. Hey, yeah, thank you. Whoa, hey, Bubbles. Oh, yeah, sorry, Bob. Yeah, she's got big feet and short legs. Do you guys watch German TV? I don't, because of the dubbing. It sounds like someone turned off the sound. Some might be moving. I watch German TV via the internet. Just trying to pick up German. But here lately, the past year, I've been watching a lot of German YouTubers speaking German, like Holger. Holger's from Germany. He lives in New York. I'm about to sneeze.
Achoo!
Gesundheit! And woohoo! And anyways, so I watch a lot of that. Pick up German, because I'm not in Germany. I gotta credit it somewhere, right? So you guys, who Conan is, right? The late night.
Brian. Yeah.
The real tall guy, real skinny guy. If you have not seen his trips to Germany, you got to see it. It's hilarious. I'll send it to you, okay?
Okay.
I'll say it's hilarious.
Sounds good.
You got 200 characters. Grant everything 200 characters.
Oh, really?
Chat limit.
I didn't know that.
Totenhosen. But left the Totenhosen.
Yeah, that's what Seth was saying before he left.
Are you Totenhosen? I'm not toting no hosens.
It's the
question for you. You, Lucas. If I purchase some lederhosen,
no,
would you do the same?
No.
No?
No.
Why?
Now, Ellie, would you do a dirndl?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now,
then I'd consider it.
Now, okay. Now, see, this is my thing. Remember what I was talking about earlier? I'm tired of waiting on everybody. You know what? For years, I've been wanting to do it, and guess what? I'm going to buy me some Lederhosen. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to go to the Oktoberfest where I'm walking my Lederhosen, and it will be on film.
We can meet there maybe next year. Maybe next year we'll be open, and we could all be like in gear, in dress up. That would be so cool. All the German YouTubers.
That would be really cool. So, and what I understand, I mean, Oklahoma Fest, Oktoberfest, is there's no it's on. They're saying it's on. It's not canceled yet or anything. So that gives me hope.
Oh, this year?
Yeah, for this year.
Oh no, we're gonna miss it. We'll be in the States.
The whole month of September, or
yeah, really August.
And we come back in October.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. I might have to take a flight to Wisconsin.
Yeah, do
it. You never know with this guy.
I know. 1 minute you're in Florida, then you're in Georgia, then you're in Tennessee, Texas.
Might as well go to Wisconsin, eat some cheese, and see Ellie and Lucas.
Why not?
Their Totenhosen means dead pants. Oh, I don't have no Totenhosen.
Yeah, I don't understand how that became the name for a band.
Wow, names are crazy.
Yeah, apparently you could name something a toaster or something. The Shiny Toasters.
Well, yeah, I remember hearing about the Sex Pistols and everything. I can't tell you one song about them, but we're the Sex Pistols. Okay. Oh, look at on here. I'm thinking travel in September could be possible. Oh, I love that positively. There's a Seth's link there. We're getting close to the end there. Night, Seth. All right, great interviews. Hey, thanks a lot, Kenneth. Okay. Then we're gonna, as soon as I'm at the end of this, wasn't Eric? Yeah, Eric. I put the link in there. I'll do it again, just to make sure. Eric was, but maybe something showed up because Eric, when he says he's gonna pop up, he does. Oh, the Zoom's tight.
Thank you.
If I would have known that, I too. What's that? Watch name? Okay. Watch James Bray. German respect. Learned. What does that mean? You're learned.
To learn.
Learn. Okay. There you go. There's on. See, I love that positively. That's right. Because if you look on the web, Google Oktoberfest 2021, and you'll see everything. Everything is looks like full force. But KGVP Florida. Hey, how's it going, guys? Man, talk about these guys. They love. I mean, when I say love, they love Disney World, and they travel to Florida. Like I go to Germany, they're in Florida for the same thing too. So check out KPJP Florida. They're a lot of fun to watch, and it's good to see their enthusiasm of Mickey Mouse. So thanks for coming, KPJP. That is awesome. Eric's going to Iceland in 132 days. Eric, to make it sound earlier and quicker, it's 131 days and a wake up.
And a wake up.
Just saying. There's a thing here. There's Catherine. It's fun. They were putting in the 80s and Totenhosen. I'm Totenhosen. You know what? I may remember that. I don't know. Maybe I was Totenhosen. I don't know. I'll crack myself up. There's Ellie and Lucas again with their stream. I got some hellos here. I don't have a webcam. I would love for you to come up, Judge. Get a webcam. I'd love for you to come up. That'd be really cool. Okay, I'm saying it looks like vacation is going faster and faster, so everything could improve a bit in the third quarter. I agree with you, and I love your enthusiasm and your positivity. Positivity. That's a song. Love your positivity. Yeah.
I don't know that one.
KPJ, saying, hey, there he goes. All right. I have caught up in the chat, guys. Can you believe that? Oh, my goodness. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puss. But back to Ellie and Lucas.
Mhm.
Back to Ellie and Lucas. Oktoberfest, that would be fun.
Yeah.
You know, the women get the dirtles, the guys get the lederhosen. There's a spot in Garmisch. It's a little township right outside of Garmisch that they sell all kinds of lederhosen and dirtles and all that. And I came this close buying some 2 trips ago, but I'm a man of my word. So I promised that lady there who was helping me, and she's the owner of the shop, that I will go to that shop and buy the lederhosen. So her name is Frau Petra. And so I promised her that I would. So I'm going to do that. Again, if they say Germany's open tomorrow, I'll be buying it tomorrow.
That would be so cool.
Yeah.
The problem with the year after is that we're getting married. I mean, so we could like after a wedding, we could like book it to Germany just to go to Oktoberfest. That would be fun.
We could see.
Okay.
Good stuff. Wedding bells are in there. Oh my goodness! I love how you have is that GPS location of Garmisch where your proposal took spot.
Oh.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, that was fun.
Choose Kinder is watch now the Voice Kids Germany. The kids watch the Voice Kids. 60 million people now in Germany. Oh wow, that's in Germany. Wow, 16 million people. That's a lot. That is a lot. Are there any indications of getting vaccinated? Oh, here he goes. Woo! Excuse me.
Is it tight?
Dockerson!
Is it tight?
Woo! I'm wide awake.
Um,
In Essen there, are there any like lines to let people?
Not that we've heard for. It seems like they're starting to get the teachers right now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, maybe by, I don't know. It'll be just interesting to see, I guess. I could see a world where by like the fall things are like looking like that.
Right.
But it's like hard to say, you know, but I mean, yeah, who knows? And like maybe once the US finishes, they'll like help out Europe and stuff, right? With whatever excess they have. So who knows by then? You really can't say.
Yeah.
Right. This is my friend Karen, when I was talking about earlier, that a cousin to Arno. Remember, they found each other on live streams and like, hey, we're cousins and stuff like that. This is Karen. She's like, hey, Karen, this is Guten Tag. You're not caught up in the chat no more. I had her on a live stream about 3 weeks ago, and you know me, I don't like to cancel anything. If I have to, I'll postpone it, but I try not to even do that. So I was heading down to Florida, and my wife was driving, so I could do my live stream, and I want to do it with my live. We were doing fine going down the interstate, but as soon as we got off the interstate, we had a good hour of in and outs of talking and everything. But I'm going to have Karen on my live stream as well too. In fact, Karen, you know what? Karen, I'm inviting you, if you like. Right here's the link. If you'd like to come on up and join Ellie and Lucas here. Awesome couple and everything, and then once you meet them, you'll see what I'm talking about, because they're pretty cool, and that'd be awesome. Real lederhosen, 2,000 euros. Yes, Arno. I found some nice Arno lederhosen. It cost about, it was 450 euros for everything: the shoes, the shorts, the shirt, everything, and it's roll, and they stitch it right there. They stitch the leather shorts or pants, whatever you want, right there. It was 450, and it was very, very authentic. But yeah, I seen them that high.
Wow.
Like to hike. Hey, there's my buddy, and he's from Swiper, and living in Bamberg. Hey, buddy, I was registered for vaccination. Hope I will get appointment soon because I went to fly on the holidays this year. Hey. So cool. Swiper is where I was stationed, where I lived for 2 years, and Bamberg is like maybe 30 k's away. You know, the next town over. And,
they have like the Merchants Bridge or something, and we really want to go there.
Yes, where the old rat house on top of the bridge. Yeah, it's beautiful. Thanks for coming up here, Like to Hike, and That is so cool. Hello. Oh, see, they're two cousins. They're talking to each other. These are the two I was talking about. Live stream the wedding. Oh, Dutch Gamer, will you live stream the wedding? Now that'd be cool.
I mean, we could, but like, I don't know. I think this might just be for family.
Oh, okay. Man, hey, I'll subscribe to see the wedding of.
But we'll show you pictures.
That'll work.
And maybe the video, because we're going to have a videographer. So we'll do that. That'll be the substitute if you're on our Patreon.
Hey, bless you too, KPJP, for sure.
Hey, cousin.
You're saying, hey, cousins, isn't that neat? Isn't technology just awesome?
Yeah.
But 16 million for the first shot.
Yeah. Oh, the COVID situation.
Oh yeah. There's a link there, Karen. You just click on that guy eating some spaghetti. Look at that spaghetti ice in that picture, guys. I mean, isn't that a beautiful thing? I'm standing right there. That's in Munich, by the way. Right across from the German
like white tower.
In front of the Munich Bayern München sports shop. And then right across the street with their Orlando Strasse is Ice Cafe. And that's what I'm doing there. So what's going on? Yes.
What?
In the closet.
That's scary.
Right? Lori asks, hello, Lori, watched about an hour, but the comments are a little far behind.
Well, we caught up.
Yes, we did. Absolutely. And Lucas, did you ever try Bratkartoffeln?
I think Bratkartoffeln. What are Bratkartoffeln? Are they just fried potatoes, like the thin sliced ones?
I was thinking the real thin. Is that right, Dutch? Or is that the Dutch way of saying that? No, Kartoffeln.
It's potato.
Yeah.
Brat is like fried. So like, yeah, I think so. I mean, we have. You have definitely.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. With your like steak dinners. Terry likes to talk.
Well, Lori, and also, and just in case, if you want to know why, because I try to answer each and every comment, and also do handle the chat on top of that. And then when you're translating German, you that brain working, it takes a while. So that's why the delay on that for sure. But you're right. I just came back from the countryside. My brother and I were flying my drone. That's a little wind bone. Oh, hey, totally understand. Totally understand. Glad to hear it, Karen. German like French fries. Okay, like French fries. Pommes. You should leave a pommes with mayo, mixed mayo.
You don't like mayo, do you?
You're not a mayo person?
No, not really. It's okay on sandwiches, but I don't like a lot of it. Like just like a thin, yeah, it's overwhelming very easily.
Oh, here they are, right here. Dutch Gamer sent a picture.
Ah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So they're like chips. Yeah. So yeah, we've had those.
Like fried potatoes. You just fry them in a pan or something.
Yeah.
More flat and water. Okay.
I like chips.
All right.
Hey Troy, thanks a lot thanks Troy for putting all those links up there. Ellie and Lucas's says and Angie's. We appreciate that. Yeah, between Troy and Anthony, they've been slamming out your links there. So if anyone's in the sound of my voice, make sure you check out all of these channels because they're awesome. They're awesome, and you will feel awesome if you check out these channels. So if you go to my description box, I have put all their links in there as well. So make sure you do that.
Total German thing.
Total German thing. Leverage. So, fried potatoes in an iron pan. Yeah, okay, good deal. Something P. Oh, I bet she meant to put a smiley face there instead of the P. That doesn't sound good. It goes to Mitz Viennas. Ooh, Medidas un Pommes, yeah? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Elbow sneeze, something like that.
Or meatloaf.
Or meatloaf. All right. Lori's saying, welcome to German Street Judge. Yes, we welcome everybody here for sure. And we had a pretty good turnout today, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is awesome. What do you plan to do when you go back to the States? I mean, you see family and everything, but what's the first thing? Let me back up. What's the first thing you're going to eat when you go back to the States?
Pizza.
No.
I said no.
I'll make my mom take us to a Chicago deep dish place.
Then you can go by yourself.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't really honestly miss American food.
German food is a bomb.
I don't know. I had a craving for like Red Lobster the other day.
Ooh.
That's about like the only one.
Now, do you eat much seafood in Germany?
No. We have sushi every once in a while. I mean, before COVID, we would go. There's 2 different like sushi places we like going to. They're more like mom and pop shops and stuff, and we would go to them like once a month or every 2 months or something.
Yeah.
So a little bit, but not like super. We don't like make fish dishes and like stuff like that super often.
But what I miss is the biscuits.
Oh boy! Oh yeah, I had some this morning. My wife made some fresh biscuits, and oh yeah, butter. Oh yeah, throw some. Oh, the lobster biscuits.
Yeah.
The Red Lobster.
Yeah, I thought you had those this morning.
No, that would have been nothing. My wife and I, we had a date night last week and a half ago, and we went to Red Lobster, and I was just like, just put it. Now, I'm gonna compare something here. See how you are about the lobster biscuits, or the Red Lobster biscuits. That's how I am about spaghetti ice. Oh, yeah. It's like, oh my goodness. Good stuff. Are pizzas in the U.S. different compared to European? Yes, very much, very much. And I'm gonna let Lucas explain that one. What are the differences, Lucas, that you find?
You get on your soapbox and you tell us.
I mean, so for me, like European pizza is good, and
no,
it's fine. I really actually do think Italian pizza, like from Italy, is actually pretty good. But overall, like for me, I really like thicker pizzas with more sauce and more toppings and more everything, more or less, which just isn't super common, especially for German pizza. German pizza is like super thin. They're like, I think, kind of conservative about like the cheese and sauce and all that stuff, and that's fine. But I just wish there was more and it was thicker. So American pizza is much heartier. I guess like Germans are like, they make a thin pizza so they can eat the whole pizza as a meal, where like an American pizza, 1 or 2 slices could be a meal. And that's just how I like it.
I could throw down some pizza now. No, but let me see. They're thicker. Yeah.
And like Chicago deep dish pizzas, they're like this thick. They're really thick.
They're real thick. And Dutch Gamer, yes, I did. And after I looked it up, I remembered the one in Nuremberg. There is a Dunkin' Donuts in Nuremberg, and I remember seeing that when in June. Now, I've been to Nuremberg many, many times, but I remember seeing it and for the first time in June of 2019 when my wife and I were there and 3 other couples. I saw it there. But not only Nuremberg, but Berlin has one, and Frankfurt has one too. And
I think we have one also.
Do you really?
I think so.
Yeah, and the Hauptbahnhof.
Yeah.
I know. Oh, really? I know Munich has one. Stuttgart has one. And there's 3 or 4 in Berlin that I know of. K-Town has one. Kaiserslautern. So yes, I did my research on that. Every Friday morning I have, which is 2:00 your time, p.m. 1400. I have morning coffee. It's called Morning Coffee with Darren. I usually stay on there just about an hour. I'm sitting there drinking my coffee, and we're just talking whatever pops up. Germany, anything to do with Germany. or just whatever's going on for that day. And somehow something came up with Dunkin' Donuts in Germany or something. I'm like, I don't remember seeing Dunkin' Donuts in Germany. It wouldn't hit me, and I said that I would check it out, and I did. And then that's when I found all this stuff.
You did your homework.
Yes, absolutely. I had sushi last night. I just don't want to cook. Well, sushi. I can't. I don't eat sushi. I mean, I eat a lot of fish. That's good stuff. Now I do like some sushi. The cooked sushi. Does that make sense? There's the
like the fried stuff.
Yeah,
the breaded fried. I don't remember what they call that.
Now there is a German. It's a chain in Germany. It's a fish. I forgot what you call it. The Fish Mark or Nordsee.
Yeah.
They got excellent fish sandwiches there, and every town in Germany has one. Almost. Do you have one there in Essen?
Yeah, a couple even. Yeah, you're right. They're very common, and they're often at like big like hubs, malls, train stations.
And I could tell you when I had my last North Sea fish sandwich. It was September 30th, 2019 in Wiesbaden. Because the next day I flew out of Frankfurt. I stayed in Wiesbaden. I stayed on the army base there, but I was in downtown walking around Wiesbaden, and I saw the Nordsee. So I went there to get my fish sandwich. I enjoyed it, and this homeless German lady walked up to me, grabbed my water, and started drinking it. And I decided to eat my sandwich. And I'm like, I don't want it back. I mean, she just grabbed it and whatever. But she, I don't know. She was definitely, needed some help there. I ended up buying her a sandwich. I said, "Can I buy you a sandwich or something?" And she didn't speak a lick of English. I think she was mentally whatever. I bought her a sandwich and she looked at me and Dankeschön and walked off. That was it. But yeah. Anyways, the fish sandwich was good. Yeah, I don't know. Give me that. Oh, Arno's laughing at us. North Sea, that's what it is. Yeah. Ellen Lucas, don't you miss going outside? And where do you want to go to Germany or Europe if you can go? Oh, that's a very good question.
Of course, we miss going outside. Like we said before, this is honestly a travel channel, and now we're talking about comparisons, and it's just not. I mean, it's fun, but like we do definitely miss travel. Yeah. Where are some places we want to go?
Huh? Well, I was just saying, but I interrupt. Sorry. Shoot me light. And shoot me.
We say it a lot. We're supposed to go to Iceland like a year and a half ago.
You can re-propose to me there.
No thanks. So we definitely always have that on the list. And for Germany, I don't know. We like going down to the southern parts. We really want to go more east. And like, of course, we'd love to travel just more of Europe in general. Like, for sure, things just haven't really gone with the way we had more or less planned. That's okay. But
East Ständisch.
At least.
East Ständisch.
Yeah. Yeah, good.
Yeah, good.
At least for me, though, Iceland is like top of my list. Like the only place that I always say I want to go.
It's because you want to propose to me again.
No, it's because I really want to go to Iceland.
You're supposed to say, "Yes, honey." Look at her.
She already got proposed to twice.
Once.
No, and then we went and did it again.
That was for the video.
That was all. I love how you, like I said it before, but the GPS thing, that's pretty cool. That was pretty cool. And you know what I love about your videos, and I've told you this many before. And guys, if you don't know Ellie and Lucas, get to know them, and you can do that by subscribing to their channel. I love your style. Okay, you're doing a lot of walking and talking. You know what I mean? You're walking and you're describing. It's like you're looking for the hidden gems of Germany.
Yeah.
And you're walking along and I think that's cool. I think that's cool how you do that. I'd be afraid I'll trip over a rock or something. Hey, there's me again.
I mean, I don't think that's happened yet, has it?
No, we're doing pretty good. There's one time I really stubbed my toe. That hurt, but otherwise.
I'm sorry.
Fish tubing adoption. I've seen that. Okay, for sushi.
Fish
It's the fish sticks. German sushi is fish sticks.
Yeah, that's where I've seen that at. Oktoberfest, they have a whole tent on fishies. They got fish on a stick. Yeah, fish sticks. Literally, they got with everything.
A whole fish?
A whole fish stuck on there, and keep over there and just. Now I eat everything but the head.
I couldn't do that. I can do sushi and I can do met, but I couldn't do that.
Bro,
I don't like eating things with eyes.
Yeah, oh yeah, well that's gone. When I get well,
Who?
serve it that way, but okay, that's got to go. I'm not looking at you, looking at me while I eat you. Yeah, that's what happened. But it is awesome, and it's a tent all to itself, and you just, people sitting there eating fish sticks, fish on a stick, literally, and just having a good old time. EC. Oh, there's EC. Really? Have you ever seen a restaurant chain called EC?
No, I imagine they're more on the eastern side.
I'm gonna borrow that. Be on the lookout for that.
Okay. Will do.
Will do. It's taken me years to break into sushi. Some when I test for temple bowl, my kids love it. All right. Yeah, so Lori's the one. She's out there in Southern California, Long Beach. Long Beach, that's where she's at. Oh, Arno's leaving? Is that what I saw? Is that what that meant?
I don't know.
I don't know if you're leaving. Man, thanks for coming. I appreciate you being here as always. Arno's everywhere, and I'm finding, more and more, channels out there too, and. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead. I don't care who's listening. I like good people. I like people who likes to talk. You get some people that are. Why are you on YouTube if you're gonna be stuck up? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's just my opinion. Now, there's some people out there. It's like, okay, sorry to bother you.
Yeah.
That's just.
Like one time we had someone post recently, like, why is it our goal to get to 2,000 subscribers? And like, to be honest, I feel like the good drive behind any channel is like a goal or to try to get it somewhere. I mean, That's my perspective right now. And it was interesting. It's sometimes hard to deal with those comments, but like, yeah, I have problems with criticism, as we know.
Oh boy. Well, see, I see a lot of that too. You get comments, you get good ones and you get bad ones, and it's like, why do you have to even say that?
Yeah.
Send to me a private message. Talk to me privately.
Yeah. Yeah.
But and I'm not going to erase anything. That's what you put on there. That's what you put on there. But I usually, talk sense right back, and I never hear from the person again.
Yeah.
I had one person comment on my video. I was walking in Schweinfurt. I found an old video of Schweinfurt about 5 months ago. And I made a video of it walking in Schweinfurt. It was a very short video, like a minute and a half, something like that. And in the video, I'm talking about, it feels good to be back here. And the guy went back, he wrote back, how dare you to be glad you're back there. You've never been there before. Everything. You're just trying to get into the YouTube world and everything. Why don't you think of that who actually been to Germany? And I'm like, what in the world? I got 6 years. I lived 6 years of my life in Germany, and I was lived in this town. So you have no idea what you're talking about, and something that bad. Yeah. I never heard from him again, So I don't know. People got to be people. Yeah. Like a Depeche Mode, that song, "People Are People." Why should it be? Yeah. So
there's actually a guy. His name is Mark Rober, and he's a big YouTuber. And he just released a video about his kid who has autism, and he was really afraid to release it. And he's got like 17 million subscribers, and he always does like a great job. But he was nervous to release the video, and he actually filmed it 2 years before and released it like yesterday. And they're gonna do a fundraiser for autism, because most kids with autism, they don't. If they go to school, they get like support from school, but once they graduate, like there is no support in society for them, so they have no jobs and stuff, and so they're trying to fund this for them. And he just said he's really nervous about how the internet would react to it, because the internet is you know, how it is.
What is the name of that channel? I'll have to check that out.
Mark Rober. Maybe we could put it in the chat. I don't know. You could maybe even find the link. Lucas will throw it up there.
Okay.
Yeah, he used to work for NASA and stuff, and he basically makes like one science video a month. They're always very like, very kind of extravagant because that's all he does. It's just one a month, so he puts a lot of time into them. But
that's cool.
He's
though.
very like down to earth and very very cool and very real and humble guy.
He actually worked on the on Curiosity, the rover that went on Mars before Perseverance went.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's pretty cool.
And he also worked for Apple for a bit, but then he like
Yeah.
So now he's just So he's one of the ones that we also enjoy watching a lot.
So he's the one who bit the apple, the chunk out of the apple.
Yeah, maybe.
Dutch Gamer, maybe you could also go as there before. Yes. Yes, Germany, Holland, and Belgium. Now, I've been to the Germany, France, and Switzerland border. I was there my last trip, September 2019. That sounds so far. Every time I say that, I was like, I got to get back.
It'll be better.
I know.
It'll go soon.
Once I get there, it's going to be fish bars, fish sticks. Yes, fish sticks. Ich mean themacy.
Thema means the topic.
Gut Thema. Good Thema, yeah.
Yeah.
She must have taught spaghetti ice. The British call fish fingers. I found that not so long ago, but to me were actually fish fries. Wow.
Oh boy.
That's a new one.
Yeah.
Arno Donkey Juice. He is leaving. I don't want to hurt it. Yeah. Oh yeah, we had to see you go, Arno. None taking Arno. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. You're Tommy. You are trying to set a top record for last. Hey, Tommy, no record for me. There's a guy right now. Right now, there's a guy. I think he's on his 26th day of having a live stream. 26 days straight, and it's still going. I didn't hear about that guy until Kenneth, the Ford man, aka Kenneth Oates, told me about that. But he's setting the record. The longest.
That's crazy.
It is. Longest stream I've ever been on, I think, was pretty close to 5 hours. That's the longest. So absolutely. Yeah, and y'all just let me know on time. I don't want you to feel like you have to be here. So
I'm fine.
Okay.
What
cool.
do you want? When do you have a time limit?
Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Okay.
We could leave at 9, so like in 18 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, that's cool. Or 10 or 11. No, I'm just kidding. Like I said, I could blab.
So, do you think that Germany has a different smell? Because I noticed especially down south, when you get off the plane, it smells like cows and farm fields. Or do you not think this?
Well, especially if you fly into Munich, I mean, you could definitely. Well, the airport's out of Munich, the city, about 45 minutes. But the atmosphere, because you look around, you get on the S-Bahn heading towards town, it's like cow fields, and then all of a sudden you're in the city. Frankfurt, you're in the middle of the city everywhere. So there is a difference, and it's funny that you said that because I was on the S8 the S1 coming from Munich train station. I mean, from the airport, Munich Flughafen to Munich Hauptbahnhof, and the doors open, and we were in the middle of a cow field, and it was a stench of cow stuff came right through, and everybody was like, "Ooh!" The kids were blaming each other, pointing. "Ooh!" I was laughing my butt off. But the kids are having a time of their lives with it. But
that's great.
You saying that just brought back that memory. It smelled like poo. What about you? I guess you noticed that too?
I mean, a little bit. Down south, I do think it smells more farmy. like especially when you get towards like the Treeberg, though, like that area, or like the Switzerland part. Although Switzerland is more mountains. I don't know. It just smells more natural.
Now what airports have you flown into?
We've flown into Frankfurt, Dusseldorf, and I think in high school I flew into Munich, but we've definitely flew out of Munich from Italy.
Yeah, we've also
And
technically flown into Berlin, but that was just
I've
like
flown into Berlin.
Eagle.
Yep. We did that once too, though, with Suzanne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Berlin one was just like from Essen to Berlin because we were just going on a weekend trip.
Now, how far drive is that from Essen to Berlin?
5-6 hours.
Yeah. With the plane, it takes 1 hour. It's so much better.
Right? Absolutely. I love being over there in Germany. Oh my goodness. You can be anywhere, just a matter of hours. Train, plane, automobile. You just hop on. My trip in June, you know, it was my wife and 3 other couples, which we had a blast. We went, of course, all over Germany and had rent a van over there in Germany. And then I had a person in the group who wanted to go to France, to Paris. That was her childhood dream to go to Paris. So, and then this is before we went, so I had time to plan all that stuff. So I made sure we planned a Paris trip, and so we flew from Munich to Paris, like within an hour and 15 minutes. We were landing in Paris, and it was worth it. We got the van. We're driving. Never driving Paris. Oh my goodness.
No, I would suggest it.
See my finger? No. Never. Nix 980 bonos, never. Never.
Yeah, it's crazy over there. We went there when I was in high school, and it's just like,
there's no social distancing buses or trains or planes. They're side by side. I mean, I didn't get the insurance. You know, I don't need no insurance. I'm fine. I mean, and people getting so close. I mean, with a centimeter of my vehicle, I'm like, I'm gonna have a big auto body bill. I just know it. But I didn't get hit one time, and I didn't hit anybody at all.
That's good.
Oh my goodness, but it came close. And I got caught in that. Before I get that, to see my friend's wife's face as we were driving to Paris was worth it. Because I was driving the van. It was a 9-speed van. So I'm going to Paris, stop and go, and she's back there just like a little kid and everything. Right here, that's worth it. We had an apartment rented in Paris, in a little neighborhood close to everything. And the reason why we're there, one of the reasons, is that, but we also went to the Normandy beaches and everything. Did the whole history tour over there on our own. You know, I've been there several times and showing them all that and everything. But it was cool. Did y'all ever get to Normandy?
No, but that would be cool.
Yeah, it really is. It's really touching. Before my editing days, I'll say, I did maybe a 2-minute video as I'm walking in the water. I take my shoes off. I'm in the water. Everything, and just imagining, you know, what had happened there, and I'm talking about it a little bit. I want to go back and do a real in-depth one, you know, one of the times I get back there. Probably even the next time in Europe, but it was just really neat to, you know, just to reminisce with those guys.
Yeah. And, do they like allow swimming then, or no? It's like a historical place.
Yes, people do. I've seen people swim there. I did not swim. I just walked in it just to walk in it and just try to capture the feeling and everything. But people were swimming like 100 yards away, and you see boats in the background. I saw people parasailing in the back and all that. It's a beautiful beach, beautiful area, you know. But a lot of people died in that area on both sides. On both sides. Yeah. And but anyways, if you get a chance to do that and just touch and feel history a little bit, I mean, you got history all over the place where you're at. Of course, everywhere has history, but you know what I mean. You got a lot of history where you're at and everything. I don't know how long y'all plan to stay in Germany, but here's my advice for that: try to do as much as you can when you can. I know COVID that sort of blocks everything, but do as much as you can, because when you get back to the station, live back in the station, and you start missing it. And then I gotta get back to Germany. I need some spaghetti ice.
Yeah.
You know, and which is cool. Oh, I also like when you change the subject. Ting ting. When you're in your videos, you always got an ice cream cone. What ice cream we're gonna get this time? So that's cool. Hey, you have diverse. You see all mine. Well, today I'm here eating spaghetti ice.
Yeah.
Different types, which is cool, but it's my thing, I guess. Must put spaghetti ice. Let's see. Alien Lucas. Okay. Ooh, help me out there. Hey, Richard. Fuck.
Okay. Okay. They say that we should keep our channel as it is to keep putting our opinions, Americans' opinions about Germany. If we did something different where we did like Germans' opinions about us or something, or I don't know, just like the opposite, it'd be weird or funny.
Oh my goodness, guess who's here? Oh, it's Sarah. Sarah. Hey, Sarah. No pressure. But here's a link if you'd like to come up for a few minutes or however long you want to. I know we're going to be getting off here pretty soon, but did that post? Did that link post?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. If you look in the comments, Sarah, just click that link. That's all you got to do, and you'll be in like Flynn. But no pressure. Only if you can or whatnot. But thanks for stopping by. That is very awesome. Well, got some hellos to Sarah from Eric and Tommy. We haven't missed you on this live stream. Yep. So I guess you're being what's the word? Your presence is wanted. No pressure. Lord, my sister has two on autism spectrum, one severe, one Asperger. There's a former graduate school. Right? That is sad. That is sad for sure. Hey Eric, thanks a lot for doing that. There's Mark. Okay, Mark Rover. That's the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to check that out for sure. I don't know. You see that a lot and everything, and I just feel for those guys. And I had one guy, his son had Asperger's, and he's 30-something now. He works at Publix. It's a grocery store, and he bags groceries. And he's just the happiest guy. He's like, "Hi, I'm grabbing you. I'm packing your groceries. Here's your groceries, sir. See you later." And he does the whole thing. I mean, he's a happy guy, but he's definitely has that there.
That's so great.
Yeah. All right, got some hellos there. All right, sure.
Greetings.
Dietrich. Yeah. Dietrich lived in the States for a while. He lived in a place called Altamont Springs. That's in Altamont Springs. That's in the Orlando area, and I lived there too at one point. And we probably lived within 5 minutes of each other. We were sitting there talking one day, and different times, of course. But I lived there 10 years there in the Orlando area, and especially Altamont Springs. But very cool. It's like a small world. Arnold's not going nowhere. He's here. Actually, British is sometimes confusing. Yeah, they drive on the wrong side of the road. and they say the same about us. I got a English friend and everything. Oh, you Americans, you drive on the wrong side of the road. Sometimes we got some. All right, I got some howdies there. Howdy, I like that. Kenna did a 10-hour.
Whoa.
Yes, he did. I went to bed one night. I was so tired. I said, Kenna, I got to go to sleep and everything. I was on there a couple of hours. Went to sleep, woke up, stretched, put on there, and there's Kenna. He's still up there just talking. Oh, Kenna, did you ever go to bed? Nope. Having a good old time. But, hey, she has. I'm not sure if she's going to do it this time, but she had a live stream a while back, 3 weeks ago, whatever. Did an outstanding job, but Katrina Lee, but not. Autocorrect. That's funny. Let's see. If you land in Munich, you're by Freising, which is all farmland out there. Yeah, that's where I had all the smells, all the nice smells. I was not hungry that day, thank God. Right. Oh yeah, good old autocorrects. And if you know, they fertilize the fields and it smells like cows everywhere. That had to have been the day when I went. Ah, I see, Sarah. Okay. I've been super busy. Good deal. Okay. I don't smell like cow fields, nature farm. Oh, land loop, land air. Yeah. Woo. Okay. May sound weird, but times, especially after a spring morning rain, smells bring back tons of memories of my time at Oberammergau. Oh, you sleep Oberammergau? Oh my goodness! I think I see somebody in the basement. I don't know. We're gonna find out here. But Oberammergau, yes, that's the best spaghetti eyes. But I see somebody. I think I do. Who could that be? On the count of three. Eins. Why? Right. Boom. Hey, Sarah. Hey, Sarah.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Am I on?
Yeah. Boom.
Okay. Yeah. No makeup. Like haven't
Hey,
washed
I
my
don't make up
hair in
either.
days. That's just how we roll in lockdown.
That's right. I have no makeup either, so we're good. Awesome, possum that you're here.
Yeah, sorry I haven't been so responsive. Like I mentioned last time, I got promoted
Right.
a little while ago now, and I'm just exhausted all the time with learning all my new stuff. So about my role, but I do have a little something to drink.
There you go. Spritzwein.
Yeah.
Okay, is that like a Weisswein?
It's a Weinschorle or a Spritzwein. Depends on where you are. If you're in Germany, they would call it a Weinschorle. If you're in Austria, they would call it a Spritzwein. But it's a wine spritzer. Yes.
Spritzer, okay. So sort of like a wine cooler.
It's about like a normal glass of wine, and then the extra is sparkling water.
Oh.
Yeah.
So that wine has gas.
Yes, it does have gas. That's a really funny way to put it.
Yeah, because when I go, like I've asked, go to a restaurant, Wasser bitte, and I'm like, no gas, and they go, okay, so they know exactly what I'm talking about. I need spring Wasser. What's Vulcanapple? Vulcanapple.
Vulcaneifel.
Vulcaneifel. Yeah, okay, Eiffel. There it is. Smells like trees. What is
I don't know
Vulcaneifel?
where that is though.
That's the word I'm writing down. I'm going to go back and go check it out here. I keep a pad of paper with me.
I was wanting to ask the audience where the best wine region in DACH is. DACH being Deutschland, Österreich, und Schweiz. Like there's this abbreviation DACH, which is often for Germany, Austria, Switzerland. So I'm wondering what everybody's opinion is about where the best wine region is.
Well, that's right, Eric B. For one thing, when I was stationed where I lived in Schweikert, Würzburg they're loaded with vineyards everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, in that region, everyone's talking about the Würzburg Riesling vines there. I mean, that's just one area, but
yeah.
And there's some of it in the Black Forest too. And there are a lot of vineyards there too.
I think there's quite a few different regions. Yeah, Arno's my man. That's my jam. I also really like wines from Austria that are grüne Veltliner. Have you had this before? This type of wine? I really like that too. That makes for the best Spritzwein, in my opinion.
Huh. Yeah, not me. How about you guys, Aileen Lucas? Now, I've had I was first introduced to Weisswein in Schweifert, and it came from Würzburg. Just regular, Weiss. For hair mask in the middle. Oh, this is you. I guess Double Week was too popular. There you go.
Yeah.
Shopping week.
There was quite a large promotion online with a lot of different retailers this week in Germany, and it was called Shopping Week or something like that. So of course I ordered some stuff online, but it's taking forever to get here.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
And
not something a lot of people talk about is like how the hard water in Germany like dries out your skin, dries out your hair. I don't know if you guys, Ellie and Lucas, if you guys have the same issues.
I
wouldn't know. Maybe not sensitive enough. Darian understands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I need some extra help, so I ordered for some, but it's taking a while. I did want to comment on somebody's question here, which is if there's any significant differences in the work environment of a German corporate setting versus American. I'm not entirely sure if I'm qualified to answer that question because I didn't really work in corporate America. I worked only in local government when I was in the US. And local government, you really only work 40 hours a week. I've never worked like the crazy corporate life in the US. But I have to say it's quite a mixed bag in experiences among my friends. There seems to be quite a few people who work, the 40 or 50 hours, and then there's people that work 80 to 90. But with one of the key differences, I think being that most of the people who work the like a lot of hours usually get paid the overtime, either get paid the overtime or they get extra hours to take off from work. Like they can bank the hours and take them as vacation later. I know that Allianz, which is a huge employer, they do it that way as well. I have a couple friends that work at Allianz. So, but I would definitely have to say the work-life balance is tremendously better in Germany. But again, I mean, I don't know. I haven't worked in corporate America, but I have heard horror stories. I'm from Seattle, so everybody works for Amazon and Microsoft, and they work those people to death.
When you say local government, do you work like was it a county job, city job, or something like that, or?
Yeah, city.
You work in the States? Oh, city. Okay.
Yeah.
Good deal. By the bay, the city by the bay. Hi, Sarah. You are nice. That's what Arno.
Oh, thanks.
Rheingau. What is Rheingau?
I can see it.
Rheingau?
Rheingau, I don't know where that is, but I guess it's along the Rhine somewhere.
Okay.
The region of the Rhine.
Right. We're going to start any lesson because someone actually hit them. Oh, okay. We had to talk about the long live streams. He started a new stream because someone accidentally hit the end of the broadcast. We're talking about the length of live streams. He had one like 25, 26 hours straight.
Crazy.
How's life in Munich right now?
Awful.
Is it really? Everything's still shut down?
Yeah. There's nowhere to go. There's a curfew.
I don't know.
You have to take a corona test if you want to go into any shop other than the grocery store or the pharmacy.
Really?
I'm basically just not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Wow. Is it a rapid response test?
Yeah, they make you take one that's like, I think it takes about 15 minutes. Actually, to this day, I've never even had a corona test ever. That's because I have nowhere to go. So, yeah, it's just really boring. I recently bought Pokemon Sword for the Switch, for the Nintendo Switch. And that's kind of another reason why you guys haven't seen me on YouTube very often.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And then I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but Levi's did like a special collaboration with Pokemon for the anniversary. And you can pick like a couple different Pokemon to put on a sweatshirt and then customize it also with your name.
Oh, check that out.
Yeah.
Sarah. There's Sarah out there.
So it's a little Eevee, but I'm just in deep in Pokemon right now. That's all I can say.
Wow. Pokemon. Rotvine. Arctol.
Oh, there's the cat.
Oh, there's Kitty Cat. Oh, where's Poncho?
What?
I think he's sleeping on the couch with my husband.
There you go.
No, rough Saturday.
Yes. I'd like to hike. He's from Schweifert originally, where I lived, and living in Bamberg, in Lower Franconia. You get some good wines, Mosel wine, or in the Burgenland, southeast Austria, which you're familiar with Austria. Sarah? Absolutely.
Yeah. Lower Franconia. So that's like in North Bavaria. The north half of Bavaria is Franconia, like around Nuremberg.
Yes. Schweifert is upper. No, like upper Franconia.
Yeah.
And that's where I lived for 2 years.
Mm.
And loved it. Oh my goodness. And I used to love taking the trains to Munich. Absolutely. So, do you walk around the city at all of Munich? You get out and just take a walk and. No?
I moved last year to be a little bit outside the city center, and so I don't go in the center very often because I have to take public transport, and at the moment I try to avoid taking as much transport as I can because the numbers are spiking. So I can take walks over to West Park. I mean, I live fairly close to West Park, at least within a decent amount of time for walking. So I go over there a lot, but yeah, I don't go into the inner city very often because I have to get on the public transport, and the amount of people I see following the corona guidelines on the public transport is not high. So I don't really want to hang out there a ton.
Yeah. Oh boy, yeah. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, some places in Germany. Now, this is very important to me.
Mm-hmm.
Some places in Germany that I found, their ice cafes are open.
Yeah, the ice cafe around the corner from my house is open, and I was actually there last night.
What?
Twice this week, actually. I think there's nowhere else to go, right?
Oh, that'd be the only place to go for me.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Hey, if you think about it, next time you buy there, we take a picture of it and send it to me.
Sure. Come on. It's a good one. It's a really, really good one. They're all Italians.
Oh wow. Wow. Yeah. That would be really, really.
And they now know us as regulars, and I tip, so they give me like an extra large scoop.
Oh, can't beat that. Oh man, and this isn't in the city center, right?
No. It's pretty far out from the center, I have to say. Still in the U-Bahn territory, but not anywhere close to the center.
I wrong S train one time going back to the airport, and I ended up way on the other side of Munich, and I was 2 hours late, and I barely made. By the time I went to security, I barely made they're about to shut the door on the plane, and I come running. Bitch of heaven, send me up. But anyways, I was way out of. I mean, you're going out of. You see cows. You see a couple of houses. You see cows. I'm like, am I on the right train here? Oh, that's something else here.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric, thanks for putting Ella Lucas' link up there. Absolutely. And Eric, if you don't mind, please put Sarah's link up there as too. Guys, if you have not seen Sarah's channel called Bay to Baron, and please check it out, and trust me, you will like it. So make sure you do that. And Sarah, while we're on the subject, go ahead and tell everybody what you do on your channel, what your channel is about, and what are your aspirations for your channel.
Yeah, so I started my channel more or less to let people know about primarily the educational opportunities that are available for higher education in Germany to international folks, particularly Americans. Although I do like to talk about fun German cultural quirks from my own perspective. I like to talk about that too. I think people like to watch those videos as well.
Especially in the dargles.
What? Especially
in the dargles.
Yeah. Everybody loves a Daniel.
Yeah.
Including myself. So yeah, I try to focus a little bit more on the education aspect, but I do really enjoy making the cultural videos as well. I haven't been making videos probably in the past month or two because I have been so tired from my promotion, and of course my regular paying job takes priority, but I do miss making the videos, so I hope I can get back to it pretty soon. Yeah,
that'd be cool. I'm always looking. I'm like, is it up there?
No, I've been a little late, like I said.
Well, Pokemon, you know,
I've been a little tired, more tired than usual, and then I bought Pokemon Sword, so
that's all she wrote.
Yeah.
That's all she wrote.
It doesn't take much to derail a YouTube channel, let me tell you.
Very true.
Oh my goodness. Good old Pokemon. I used to say Pokemon. I was Pokemon.
Yeah.
My mom
do you guys play Pokemon as well? I saw you nod your head when I was talking about the Switch.
I do. Yeah. Actually, I was feeling early on when we moved here really nostalgic and wanted to play Pokemon Crystal. Yeah. But my DS, I bought in the US and it's regional, so I couldn't get it here. Or rather, I wanted it in German because I wanted to play it in German to help me learn. But since I bought in the US, I could only have it in French, Spanish, or English. And right around that time, Sword and Shield came out, so I bought a Switch Lite and got a Sword and played that in German.
Well, you're a hardcore Pokemons. Both of y'all.
Dang, I was really hoping you said you got Shield so then we could trade.
Sorry to disappoint.
Shucks, okay.
I haven't played it in quite a while.
Somebody in the audience has Shield. Can trade me a Kabuto, please.
she's on a mission. Did you see that what Dutch Gamer said about the hard water? About the
no, I have to go back and look at the comments. I've been missing them for a few minutes.
It's on the screen. Boil water with white vinegar, pour through filter, let cool down, and boil again. It should be less hard. I guess the hardness of the water.
Yeah, we also have a tap in our house that we installed in the kitchen to filter out the water automatically so that we wouldn't have to clean the appliances very often, but I don't have such a thing in the shower. So
you're just a white variety. Okay.
I'm just not used to it because in Seattle we have alpine runoff water, so it's very, very clean and quite pure. Oh, yes. I'm not used to it.
I know Garmisch. I love the water in Garmisch, just right down the road from you. You know, they got all the, just right out of the spigot. It's like, whoa. Wow. Yeah. Have I ever asked you this question? Have you ever went swimming in the Leipzig? Have I ever asked that? Leipzig and Garmisch, have you ever swam there?
Leipzig? No, I've never been to Leipzig.
Oh, never? Oh, wow. That's one of my favorite places to go.
Lots of pictures, though. Yeah. A lot.
That's one of my favorite places to go and swim. They got little islands out there, and I like swimming out from island to island. You swim. I mean, you're in 700 foot of water or more, and you're just swimming and hang out the island a little bit, looking at all the Alps around you. Swim to the next island, hang out. Everything. It's pretty cool. I love to swim, so but especially the IP.
I need to get out there. Like as soon as I get a car, I'd like to have a car. Maybe later this year, because I'm missing a lot of these places that are quite difficult to get to with public transport. I mean, you can get there; it just takes a lot longer.
Well, good news for the IFC. I know you may know this, but take the train from Munich and go to Garmisch. Get off at the train station. They got you walk a couple hundred feet under the tunnel, and you get on the Zugspitzbahn. And the very next stop is different. You have a different ticket. €4. You get off in Granau, and you're right there at the IFC.
Oh, okay.
You get off at Granau, you look up, you got the Zugspitz right there, and you look straight ahead, and that's IFC. So it's very easy to get to and very fast. So,
okay.
Yeah. So
maybe that's not so bad.
Like that, train it to Garmisch and look for the Zugspitzbahn, which is right there at the train station. You just have to go through the tunnel and up, signs everywhere, and get off in Granau. Make sure you get off Granau though.
Okay.
You'll end up on top of the mountain.
I need to spend more time there as well.
So Darian.
Yes, sir.
I think we're going to call it a night.
Okay. Hey, I'm glad y'all came. Appreciate you being here.
Thanks for having us.
Oh, you're very welcome. I'm going to put the floor to you right now for the last few minutes. How long do we want? Tell everybody what you want us to know. Tell us about what's coming up next, or whatever you want to say. And the floor is yours.
Okay. Apparently, I'm talking.
You're the face. You're the you're the face.
Voice.
We agreed.
No one is the voice.
No, I'm the voice. They say.
Then you shall have the floor.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks everyone for having us, and Darian again for being super supportive. We're super glad that we met you and we've gotten to know you. And for anyone else that wants to continue seeing us in the future, you can check out our channel. It's been linked for the last 4.25 hours all over the place.
Oh, wow.
We do all kinds of stuff. Ideally, we want to be traveling. So as COVID hopefully gets better, we'll do that more. But for now, we do a lot of things just talking about our interpretations of Germany, what it's like for us living here, things like that. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. We have a video tomorrow Sunday. Yeah. So
looking forward to that.
There'll be a new video for you to see there. Otherwise, you can check out other videos. And yeah, if you like us, click the thumbs up button, subscribe. We're trying to hit the 2,000 subscriber mark by the end of the year. So that's a personal goal, working hard for that. And ideally, I guess in the future, we'll try to do more streams. We had some good ideas today with Darian and Seth about maybe every 1 or 250 subscribers. That seems like a really cool idea.
That'd be awesome.
So
that'd be really cool. Well, good deal. Well, I wish you the best. I hope you have a great week. I know we'll be talking to each other, so but I hope you have a great week, and I wish you the very best and everything. And I have a feeling you're going to exceed the 2,000 by margins. Okay, so I mean, because y'all rock. Okay, so it's gonna be no problem. So everybody, make sure you go visit Ellie and Lucas, and of course Sarah and her channel. But Ellie and Lucas, Sarah, I'm going to ask you to help me out to say bye to them, okay? On the count of
yeah, of course. It was nice chatting with you guys. I'm sure you will have zero trouble getting to your goal. I'm sure you'll exceed it way faster than you think.
Is that genau? Genau, I spoke German. Yeah. On the count of 3, we just say Dankeschön Tschüss to Ellie and Lucas, okay? Ready?
Okay.
We'll do it in German. 1, 2, 3. Dankeschön Tschüss!
Wow.
There you go. That was awesome.
I think I can stick around another 10 minutes, and then I have to go play Pokemon.
You got your priorities, right? Got
yeah.
I'm so glad you came up. It's never late. Never late to come up here. Never too late. I'll scoot my center eating popcorn.
Well, I saw the chatter, but most of it happens when I'm working. So I sort of see the notification and I check it, but then I forget to follow up with it after work. So I do apologize.
Oh, no worries at all. No worries at all. You're right on the money. Sorry, man, I misread that. Würzburg Swiper is lower. Bamberg Bear is upper, and Nuremberg is middle. And okay.
I like this conversation that's going on about the work culture. That's really cool. Arno had posted a statistic, that one, that was talking about, I guess Americans work 30% more time than workers in Germany. I completely believe that, actually. I think the standard working hour, like the working week, is still 40 hours a week. I think
in Germany?
In France, yeah, I think in France it's like 35 or 36. I'm not sure. But there's always lots of talk back and forth about eventually going to like a 4-day work week, which I think would be fantastic. But what I would not like to see happen is basically 4/10s.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, I definitely think that as a worker here, you have so much more like you're treated a bit more as a human. And less of like a number in the US. I don't know, maybe other people feel the same way, but or maybe it's just my company, but they're always very respectful and very flexible with things that come up in life. Doctor's appointments, flat tire, gotta go and handle that in the middle of the day. Okay, cool, make up the hours later, no big deal. But I guess that's very much different depending on the company that you work for. And if you track hours or not, I'm not sure.
Well, sounds like you got pretty good work, or pretty good company there to work for.
Oh yeah, I have a great company.
Your bosses are cool.
Yeah, that's why I put in all of my, I put all my effort toward it because I appreciate the way that I'm treated. Of course, that leaves less time for YouTube, but well, one is paying for my lifestyle, so that's good.
Right. That's true.
Yeah.
Hey, that's good stuff. Eric, I appreciate you, Eric B. He put your stream up here too, Sarah.
Oh, thank you, Eric.
Live or your link. I can't get it out.
Yeah.
Guys out there listening, we still have 21 people in here. This is Sarah's link to Beta Baron. Make sure you check her out. She's a lot of fun and very, very knowledgeable, especially about school, universities, and Universität, right?
Universität.
Universität.
Yeah.
There we go. Universität.
Yeah.
There we go.
A with the umlaut is like an A.
That umlaut always gets me.
Yeah.
Right there. But Rheingau is Vine region. Rheingau. Okay, is
Rheingau, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and I also love the sick day policy here too, which I've talked about in my videos before. But
if you're sick, stay home.
Although people love to correct me when they say it's not, when I say that it's unlimited. It's unlimited to an American. Like whenever I say these things, it's in perspective of an American. Like, there are many companies in the US that offer 0 sick leave at all. So to be given something like, I believe it's 6 weeks, 6 weeks or 3 months. I can't quite remember, but I think it's 6 weeks fully paid for sick, and then they determine what needs to happen after that. But you never lose your job because you get sick, and if something does really happen and you can't work, then there are other social benefits that kick in instead. So you're never going to be high and dry if you get seriously ill, and I think that's fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's very different from the US.
I know in the US, if you're sick, they look at you like, really? Let's get the job done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's either show up or you don't get paid.
Yeah, that's basically how it is. Now, and again, that depends on who it is. I know, like my employees I had in the past, you're sick, you're sick. I wasn't the one to hide in the office either. I was out there working with them. doing stuff, and which that helps too. But you get some people who they don't believe you're sick, and then you're black flagged because you're sick, and that's wrong.
Yeah,
that is very wrong.
I think there's definitely a bit more mistrust between, or maybe not animosity, but like not completely trusting in the US. Whereas my experience here is like it's no big deal, because if you're sick and you have a doctor's note, then your insurance helps to pay your company for the hours you missed. So the company is not on the hook if you get sick, right? But in the US, there's no such benefit. So for the company, other than the lost work hours, it's not that big of a deal. They don't have to foot the bill if you're sick for a long time, whereas in the US, you're basically at the mercy of your company's sick policy if you'll be paid or not. Unless you have a FMLA, if you apply for FMLA, but that's unpaid anyway, so
yeah, no,
not great.
No. Wow. So I think each country need to adopt some stuff from each other.
Yeah.
There's good and not so good, and everything for sure.
Yeah. Lori says she's looking for a new job, but only part-time.
Yeah, just for extra travel. There's travel money. She loves to travel. In fact, Lori, she's coming. I'm taking a group of 7 people, including me, in September, and she's part of that. She's part of that group.
Okay.
Yeah. So now me, as you know, as soon as they let international travel in, I'm going to be on the plane on the phone with Lufthansa or Delta. Hey, excuse me, I have my shots. I'm fully vaccinated. Please give me a plane. I need some spaghetti eyes. And I'm not saying that just to say that. Literally, as soon as I get the call or get the thing, I'm literally on the next plane, because 16 months, 17 days, 14 hours, 3 minutes, and 4 seconds.
You must have a counter on your desktop or so, yeah?
On my desktop. Since the last time I left Germany, it's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to read some of these comments because people have been chatty.
Right.
People are talking about Pokemon again.
Oh.
That's my fault. I didn't mean to derail a German live stream about Pokemon. Only that I'm really into it right now.
Right.
When you run out of things to watch on Netflix, got to get creative.
Wow, good old Pokemon. What's the story there in Munich about Oktoberfest? I hear there's nothing saying that they're not going to have it. In fact,
I don't think it's been officially canceled yet. Let me check their website.
There's been stuff all over the place. Come to Oktoberfest or reserve your tickets.
I don't really see anything about it so far. I imagine it will be canceled again, unfortunately, because we're so behind on vaccination. So I really find it hard to believe that enough people would be vaccinated that they could hold it. But we can still hold out hope,
Right. What do you think the holdup is? Is it product? These people need to manufacture the stuff to get it out.
Yeah, there's a couple different things. So, here comes Pancho.
Pancho!
Come here.
Hey, there's my buddy.
Come here, baby.
Pancho!
We're talking about vaccines in Germany, Pancho.
Pancho. Hey, buddy.
He doesn't care.
Right.
He gets fed. He gets his walks. He gets his treats.
That's right. And he's got mommy right there.
Yeah. So there's a couple different problems that have held up the process. The first is that they were quite slow to approve the vaccines in the first place. So I think they took about 2 months longer than the US or the UK to approve the vaccines. People can probably correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, but we were behind many other, let's say, blocks or countries to approve the vaccines in the first place. So that meant that we were also late to order them. So they first had to be approved and then we could order them. And so we were behind in line for priority. First come, first serve, right? Oh, that was my husband. He just closed the door.
On arm.
Yeah. So it was kind of first come, first serve, right? We were slow to order. So we're behind on the priority. So we have a delay in receiving the vaccines, which makes sense. And then there were some problems with AstraZeneca and the blood clot thing, which I think is now happening with Johnson & Johnson as well. So it's very, very frustrating, the whole situation to hear. Oh, and on top of that, at least in Germany, I'm not sure if it's true for the rest of the bloc, but a German friend of mine told me, because I was asking about this as well. And he said that when Germany gets the doses, they are not prioritizing getting everyone the first dose. They basically hold back the second dose for the people that are getting the first dose now, right? So in the US, they're prioritizing getting people just the first dose, and they'll worry about getting the second dose later. Whereas in Germany, they're, well, following the protocol about making sure that they get the second dose to people the 3 weeks or whatever time that they have to wait in between the shots. So they're holding back that second dose for those people. So it's like we're only able to do it half as fast, right? Maybe some other people can talk about other aspects, but that's what my German friend told me, because I'm pretty, I don't go anywhere. I'm a little bit shut in right now, and I try to avoid watching the news and keeping up with a lot of that stuff right now, because it doesn't do well for the mood. I have to say.
Exactly. Now, me, I had both my shots, 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And in fact, my last video or video before last, I showed me getting the shots in person, the first one and the second one. And it's usually a 20-day, after 20 days, you get the second one. My wife, she's had the first one and she gets the second one next week. I believe it's next week. So, I just wish everybody gets a vaccine. Wish everyone get the vaccine and just get it over with. I'm so tired of this. You are tired of it. Everyone's tired of this.
Everyone's sort of in the same boat on that. And then there's a delay in the Johnson & Johnson now, because the US said it would delay delivery. I'm not quite sure why there was a delay in delivery, but I know that there's other delivery delays. So we're just.
Uh-oh. 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 I hear a robot. Robot again. Oh, robot. Oh. Ooh, freeze frame. Got a freeze frame here. Can you hear me? Oh, robot. Ooh, ooh. I hear something. Ooh. Oh. That's true, Dutch. That's very true. Good way to start for sure. Oh, yeah, looks like we lost Sarah for the moment. Let's try to. Sarah, if you can hear me, I'm gonna put the link in there again. We'll try that one. There it is. You should have it there. All right, we had some technical difficulties, but we'll see if we'll get her back on here. Oh, changes coming slow, but gone. That's right, Tommy. Arno missed a lost my time. Mother tongue, Muttersprache. We must say lost mother tongue. Yeah. We should stay away from words you don't think it. That's right, Lori. I totally agree. Right, we my dream 4 days work, 3 days free. Right now, working 3, 6 days work, 6 days free. Oh man, that's still that's not bad. But that'd be pretty cool too, for sure. Yes, I agree, Arno. Takes place primary Disney. Yeah, we're still going. Wow, yeah, Eric, yeah, still here. Absolutely. Sarah came on, and then we lost her, and hopefully she'll come back on. She's probably having maybe some net issues here. Oh, saying hello to Poncho. I'm saying Eric. Okay, I got the Johnson won a booster to cover me. Yeah, I got the Johnson and won a booster to cover. Oh, can they do that, Lori? Well, I know I got 1 and 2 of the Pfizer, and what I'm understanding, about a year from now they're going to have a booster. But by that time, they're going to be in the doctor's offices and everything. It'll be more prevalent. So it's also because companies does a lot of training before. Frozen. Oh, we start getting the Frozen. All right, now back second dose, reverse of those. Got we're taking a lot of time, guys. Right now, there's a problem getting people wanting to get the first shot. Yeah, Tommy, there is. I've seen that a lot. A lot of people saying, nope, not me. Eddie's most reference against. Yeah, I love Eddie's music, and especially Depeche Mode, which they are still moding on. So yeah, there's a stream. Depeche Mode is one of my favorite bands, and they're still making music, which is awesome. And I actually met Depeche Mode in Schweifert, in the city center, right there at there's a big what you call it, the artist there, Friedrich there. Oh, I see somebody. Sarah, if you can hear me and you're ready, give me a thumbs up. Oh, thumbs up. There she is. She's back. Hello, V Gates.
Hi, my internet dropped.
Yeah. All of a sudden you froze. I heard a robot. I'm like, uh-oh, Sarah's gone.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Hey, no
Don't
problem.
know why.
No. Yeah, you can't help that. Can you say, yep, hope you got my link? Poncho's the man.
Yeah. He's my handsome little boy. I also missed all the conversation. Tommy,
where'd you leave off at? Hey, Catherine Hauser, first time here, I see. Welcome aboard. I see the picture of the Deutschbahn, the regional Deutsch train there. Very awesome. This Catherine Hauser. Do you have a YouTube channel? If you do, I'll like to check you out. See, Kathryn Hauser's, very German. All right. So, what part of Germany are you from, Catherine? And Catherine, this is Sarah. She has a YouTube channel called Bay de Baron. And so, oh, what's this? Oh, something else. Oh, Frozen. Can you hear me, Sarah? Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, I see a hand move. Hand moved again. Oh, moving slow. Poncho. It's trying to get back up there. Yeah, while we wait for Sarah to come back up here, yeah, Catherine, do you have a YouTube channel? If you do, I'd like to check it out. Also, please check out my channel as you just did. Make sure you can do that. Get all my content as they come out, which is every Monday. Just subscribe and hit that like bell or hit that notification bell, and you'll be able to get it. I think Sarah's trying to come back here, slowly but surely. And I have a live stream every Friday morning at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's called Morning Coffee with Darren. And also my regular live streams at 11 o'clock in the morning on Saturdays. And this is a very long one today. So I've been on since 11 o'clock this morning. So it's 4 hours and 38 minutes ago. And I'm having a blast too, by the way. But let's see here. Talking about I don't have a webcam. Yeah. Oh, there's. Okay. Oh, Sarah's come back up. Maybe, oh, Sarah. 1 thumbs up. Here, Sarah. Hello, wie geht's? There she is. Hey, Sarah, can you hear me? Oh, no sound? I hear you. I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah, I can hear you now. Oh, no sound? I hear you. How about now? Can you hear me now? Oh. Huh. So Sarah's have some weird internet issues there, which doesn't normally happen on her end. Sometimes you need a headset. I mean, depends. Oh, let's try it again. All right, Sarah, thumbs up. Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3. Hey, can you hear me now?
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, no worries.
With it dropping on that side of the house.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
I can close the kitchen door now.
Oh, there you go. What's for lunch? Or what's for midnight snack?
I had to move closer to the Wi-Fi because I was all the way on the other side of the apartment.
I see.
So I guess it was too far away.
Yeah, it went frozen and then it went to slow motion. So you and Poncho was doing that for a while.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Arno, yeah, look at my buddy. Blasphemous Rumors. Oh yes, we're talking about Depeche Mode. That's my favorite band in the world.
Depeche Mode.
Oh,
I also like Depeche Mode.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
You should about. I met those guys too.
You met them?
I sure did. We were in Schweinfurt's, and they had a free concert. It was called the Music Convoy. This is back in the 80s. It's called Music Convoy. It was in German, Music Convoy. And they played a show out there in the city center of Schweinfurt, and right by the statue of the artist there, and Friedrich Heimler, and not Heimler, Friedrich. Lost the name right now, but anyways, they did a show there. So when I say I met them, I bumped elbows with them, because they had bars around at that time, on the outside, and they came up for a beer, and I actually hit Mark in the elbow. And, oh, excuse me, sorry about that. No problem, man. So yes, technically I met them, but yeah, Depeche Mode, and they're still going strong today. I love Depeche Mode.
I'd love to see them in concert, but I mean, the other problem is I have tickets to see Mark Anthony in concert in June, but with concerts, they never cancel them until like the last minute. So I don't know if this concert is still going to go on or not, but we have to go fly to Spain, because the idea was I bought the tickets last summer thinking that, of course, COVID would pretty much be history by this point, but it's not. And so now I don't know whether I need to book my tickets and hotel and everything, or who knows. And then I just have a feeling it will be canceled. But they hate to cancel that stuff until last minute.
Right.
It's really irritating.
So they're holding on to hope. Okay, they're gonna let us have it. They're gonna let us do it.
But let's be serious. I mean, even if in the best case scenario, we won't be having thousands of people in a building 2 months from now. Like, that's not happening.
Right.
So I guess that's probably off the table if I have to come to terms with that.
Oh boy. Yeah, Depeche Mode, they play in Germany a lot, and I have yet to see them in Germany, except back in 1988 when that happened. it was 1989 when that happened, and so that was But anyways, I guarantee you, especially after being gone this long, I'm gonna next time, when everything's up and Depeche Mode's playing in Germany, everything's ready to go, and they offer a show. I'm trying to talk and everything's just coming out. In other words, I'm going to be there. I'm going to make sure I'm there. Especially
awesome.
And I don't want to say, well, I could have. No, I'm going to do it. I'm not going to take for granted anymore going to Germany.
Right. What is the last concert? I'd like to ask a question of the audience. The last concert people saw before COVID. For me, it was Shakira. I saw Shakira in concert here in Munich.
Really?
Yeah.
We're at the Olympia Stadium?
Yeah.
Good deal.
My husband is Colombian. And so he had never seen her live, and I was like, well, we're gonna fix that. So I took him to see Shakira.
Oh, that's
Don't
great.
I have a cable from the modem to the laptop? No. I'm way too lazy for that.
The last, speaking of cancellations and concerts, I was supposed to see Depeche Mode about 3 years ago down in Tampa, Florida. And I went ahead and I splurged. Okay. I went to front row seats and everything. I paid a pretty good penny for these tickets.
Right.
All 4 tickets. I mean, it cost a penny. And it was for my wife and I and two other friends. And anyways, it was a spend. I was going to this concert. Well, a hurricane came and they canceled everything. I could not believe it. And I was supposed to be at that concert. So it seems like the last 5-6 years, or 5-6 years, 3 or 4 years at least, has been like cancellations. Everybody's canceling. And Depeche Mode, they didn't want to cancel. They're like, we want to play, but the city of Tampa says no for public safety and everything. They're like, put us in a field. We want to play for our fans.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think my last concert.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Who was my last concert? I think it was Depeche Mode 3 years ago.
Oh, you saw them multiple times?
Yeah, I've seen them probably 8 or 9 times in my life. Every time they go to Tampa a lot down in Florida, and I've been there 7 or 8 times. That's counting the one in Swampert.
Oh, okay, so you're a real true fan.
Oh, I love it. Yes. What's your favorite Depeche Mode song? Links in the chat, Eric.
Probably. What's the one with the personal Jesus?
Your own personal Jesus.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it is. I like your swag there. That's cool.
I have a playlist. I just can't really think off the top of my head right now.
They also have Depeche Mode remix too, authorized by Depeche Mode of remix stuff. So it's really, really cool. What is Gleber? Glasfaser sei Dank.
Glasfaser sei Dank. He's very thankful because he has fiber optic.
Oh yes,
which is not that common in Germany.
We are supposed to get that within the year here where I'm at. We just built this house a year ago, and they promised within 2 years we'll have fiber optics. So whenever that comes, bye bye cable. That's for sure. The cable internet. Yes, to see, Arno, when you have fiber, your motor around its back, well, that fiber won't help. Oh, Dutch, don't help tell me that. I want some fiber. I need some fiber. Eat your Wheaties. Try to draw the line. Can I get through? Oh, Lori, you trying to join? Wow, try it again, Lori. There's a link. You're more than welcome to come up. That'd be awesome. Arno, I have no problems.
Lori saw the Rolling Stones.
Rolling Stones. Cool. Depeche Mode did a huge concert at the Rose Bowl years back. Of course, I didn't see it there, but that's pretty cool. That's mentioning the concert.
I've never heard of Amaranth.
Neither have I. Where are they out of, Dutch Gamer? Oh, look here. We have. Oh, hang on a second. Eric, Vesh, you down? Give me thumbs up. Let me know if you're ready. Thumbs up. Okay. Sarah, you're about to meet Eric from Austria.
Okay. Sounds
All right,
good.
here we go.
Hi guys.
Hey, buddy. Wie geht es dir?
Everything is fine, thank you.
Grüß Gott.
Grüß Gott. Hello, yeah, hello. I've been here from 5 and then I've been gone and now I'm back.
Okay.
And still here.
Yeah, I was surprised that I at dinner I watched the movie and then I went on YouTube and I saw he's still on, and I was like, of course.
Incredible.
Yeah.
That's right. So Eric meet Sarah. Sarah meet Eric, and Eric's been a good friend, and we known each other about a year now.
Yeah.
And he was Eric. Eric was my very first overseas live stream. And my live streams used to be calling at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time at night. And without thinking, I'm like, hey, would you like to come on stream? It's at 7 o'clock. And Eric's like, sure. Well, and then I realized, are you sure? And he said, yes. And then he said, and it's still in my head. Yeah, I set my alarm clock to get up. I'm like, oh, I can't do that to people.
Yeah.
So that's why I decided, I need to change my times to 11 o'clock in the morning here, it'd be 5 o'clock your time.
Yeah, perfect.
To make it easier, yes. But yeah, so Eric was you're my learning tool, Eric. That's for sure. And speaking of that, of course, I got to say this, Eric. I love German coffee, and I had mentioned that. Yeah, I usually bring back a suitcase full of coffee and mustard from Germany every time I go, and everything. Next thing I knew, Eric sent me some coffee from Germany and everything. So I was like, man, and that's what started the morning coffee with Darren on Friday mornings, where Friday morning I say, morning coffee with Darren. So I need to call it morning coffee with Darren and Eric with D&E.
Nice.
There you go. Oh, I see somebody trying to come on here. I think Lori, is that you? Put your camera, Lori. Put your camera on. Look on the bottom and where it says cam. Just kick that. Let's try this here. Lori, can you hear me? Yeah, click your mic button and also your cam button. Let's see. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button, Lori. Wrong button. So what you been doing today, Eric?
I went to the mountain today. Another mountain today, and this was a mountain where we normally go skiing, but now the ski season is over, so I wanted to check if there was still snow there, and there was about 2 meters. So.
Were the people skiing anywhere?
Yeah, it's called Tourengehen, and it's basically when people walk up the mountain with their skis, with special kinds of skis, and then they ski downhill freestyle, so without the slope.
Well, that's cool. Hey, Ms. Ermy, glad you're here. Ermy's also coming. Ms. Ermy's also coming too, Sarah. She'll be speaking at a group trip in September. That is so awesome. Yeah, Eric, those pictures you posted this morning on my Facebook group page. Oh my goodness.
Yesterday.
Was that yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, it was. I guess it was yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Time flies. But he lives like 2 hours south of Hallstatt, right?
Yeah.
And so he's surrounded with Alps. He has a dog, as a German Shepherd. And what's your doggy's name?
Evie.
Evie.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome dog. Awesome dog. It's a hairy German Shepherd.
Oh.
The German Shepherd with all kinds of hair and everything. And anyways, Eric posted pictures of the surroundings there and a video of the Alps, dog running around that listens. And it's pretty cool. Now, Eric, Sarah has some Austrian background as well.
Oh, really?
Yes. I am part Austrian, and the Austrian part still lives in Vienna.
Oh, nice.
So I go there as often as I can, but
not
yeah,
not now.
For a long time since I was a baby, always going to Vienna. So I really love Vienna.
Like in the city or outside of the city?
Vienna city.
Okay, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Vienna is beautiful.
I love it very much.
Mm-hmm. It's for me. It's too busy, but for
too
the
busy?
city, it's yeah.
South of Hallstatt must be like
Carinthia.
Klagenfurt or
Klagenfurt is 20 minutes from where.
Ah, okay, very nice.
It's the same lake.
I would love to go to see Wörthersee at some point, but
I can see Wörthersee from my window.
Yes, you can. Look at Sarah.
Rude.
Sorry,
and guess what, Sarah? Guess what? On top of that, right there on the sea, there's a restaurant and it serves spaghetti ice. Right there on it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
No. And I had to, of course, order it.
That's right. And you sent a video too, and I still have it. A video of them doing spaghetti ice. You and your friend.
Yeah. Darian, I have to say, all Austrian people that I tell your story about spaghetti ice, they just go like,
"Boss,
is he serious?" That's on the children's menu.
That's right. Well, see, I was a kid when I first had it. I was 7, maybe 8 years old when I first had my spaghetti ice, and it stuck. And it's like, oh man. Ms. Army said there's no more news in Deutschland. No more snow in Deutschland. Now I did see some in Garmisch.
No, there's still snow. It's still snowing. Like we get fake spring like every couple weeks, and then it goes back into cold. And it's actually supposed to snow tonight again, but it melts off during the day.
Where in Bayern are you?
Munich.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think it snows here a little bit more than some parts of Austria, like because we don't get any of the hot air coming up. It all gets blocked by the Alps. So it gets quite cold here, I have to say.
Yeah.
Now, what is German sexist saying? Fran and technique. Germany is sexist saying.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know.
I've never heard that before. Maybe they're both difficult. That would be my interpretation of it. But
yeah. So late night into the morning. Okay. So metal with female lead singer. Okay. Oh, awesome. Here's a question. Thanks. We have rescheduled 3 times already. This is Debbie Bakinger. What were we talking about there?
She was asking if it looks like it's going to be good for September, and I said you can.
Oh, that. Yes.
But at the rate things are going here right now, maybe not, but who knows?
Right. Ms. Army is agreeing with me and everybody that saw it that the video and pictures are awesome. And those out there listening, if you figure out what pictures I'm talking about, I have a Facebook group page. Same name as my channel. You can go to Magnificent Germany with Darren. That's a place where anybody can put their pictures of Germany, Austria, not only pictures but videos of anything Germany, Austria, and European on there. Mainly Germany, European, and we just share everybody's stuff and talk amongst yourself. So it's a pretty active group. I'm in it probably at least once a day. So all you do is click join, answer the couple questions, and you're in. It's free. I'm not one of the. You don't have to pay to be part of my group, and we just have fun. I mean, nothing wrong with that, but I don't charge anything. That's what I'm trying to say. Arnold's saying, hey, Eric.
Yeah, I
know. Ms. Irby says, I actually love Vienna sausages and everything about Sissy. Did I just say sausages? Vienna.
Well, hey, there's enough sausage to get in Vienna.
Right.
Yeah.
On the how's the market? It's a special market. I forgot the name now. Naschmarkt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bring my can of Vienna sausages when I go to Vienna and walk around.
I've told Darian this before, but my favorite Würstel stand in Vienna is the one outside the Albertina.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really good one.
I have to try that once when I'm in Vienna. But
yeah,
now it's locked. Now we are not allowed to go to Vienna now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
that part of until the 2nd of May, I believe. That part of Austria is in lockdown.
Sad.
Mm.
It's really sad, the situation. It's blowing up right now because of Easter.
Mm-hmm. No, they closed it before Easter.
Yeah, I think the border is closed in certain parts between Germany and Austria. I think in Tirol.
Yeah, well, oh yeah, sure. That was. I'm not sure if it's still closed, but it was closed for a while. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was Jenna from Life in Dusseldorf. She was on there. She goes, "Hey, you're still on?" Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I told her I was still on there. So she answered one of my questions. Remember I had Jenna from Life in Germany. That's what I was talking about. Oh, that museum. There's a museum there. Is that what you were talking about, Sarah?
The Sissy Museum.
I don't know. I've never been to the Sissy Museum. I'm not sure if there is one, but I was telling her, yeah. So she said she likes Sissy, and there's a very famous painting, probably the most famous of Sissy, and she's like sort of standing like this, and her hair is flowing here, and she has these diamond stars in her hair. And in the Schönbrunn gift shop, they sell hair clips and also earrings made of Swarovski crystal of the, they're sort of trying to recreate the stars that were in her hair. So I have, of course, the hair clips and the earrings.
So Lori's trying to get back on here. Yeah. Lori, make sure you hit that cam button and the mute button, and you should be on there. Wrong button. wrong button, Lori. You'll get it. Keep trying. Front techniques, females and technical stuff. Okay. Females and technical stuff. Deborah thinks it's a crazy time. Yes, it is a crazy time for sure. It's on the Swan gift shop. Okay. Schönbrunn, right?
Schönbrunn.
Schönbrunn. My Schönbrunn.
Close enough.
I got my Schönbrunn going on. My German names are a bit rusty. Hey, me too. Take that to the bank. Yeah, I'm going online to get. I remember that now. Okay. Got some here. Ms. Irma's calling me a nut. Go figure that.
Orange soda.
Oh, I love Fanta. The taste of Fanta. There's a difference between our Fanta and Germany's Fanta. Yeah, taste. Is
there a difference?
Oh yeah, big time.
I only know the color, right?
The color and taste. The taste is tangier in Germany.
Oh.
I like it better than ours, to be honest with you.
Well,
every time I go to Germany,
it is from Germany.
Yes, it was made there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love the taste. I have to get a Fanta every time I'm there. Fanta orange. So when the guardsmen have told me they're not allowed to go into Austria yet.
No, that's true. I'm also not allowed to go to Germany.
That's crazy.
Mm.
I wonder what the Zugspitz looks like right now.
Oh, you can Google the webcam. Well, right now it's dark.
Yeah.
I know, right, but you can go on to Austria right from.
Yeah, you can. When I used to go on winter sports from the Netherlands to Austria, I would drive over the over a pass, and then you drive past the Zugspitze, but from the Austrian side.
Right, but you know how on top when we're on top of the Zugspitze, you got the Austrian side going up, you got the German side going up, but you can cross into to Austria or vice versa. With all the bans and everything that's going on, are they allowing to go back and forth? Even on top?
I'm not sure if they have the lift open at the moment.
Okay.
But for example, I was walking my dog in Italy today, but I'm not allowed to go into Italy because it's the border post, and if you drive over the border post, they will stop you. But if you walk with your dog, you can walk in the. It's basically the same mountain. It's just all is arbitrary.
And I've said this a million times. I'll say it a million times more until it happens. I'm so tired of this. I'm ready for it to open up. You know, I'm sorry. I don't. They have the vaccines. They just need to get it out to the people. I mean, that's all it is to it. I think they have enough vaccine. Don't you?
I'm not sure exactly.
I don't know.
What are you thinking? I don't know. It's not a fact. Or I would think it would be. Miss Army has that picture framed in her bedroom.
Yeah, she said that she has that picture that I was describing with the hair and the stars. She has that one hanging up in her bedroom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Roastfree. Deutsch is roastfrei. Fry.
Without rust?
Deutsch is roastfrei. Even the Dutch Spanish orange is different. What do you think, Eric?
Yes, I did hear about this, but I'm not sure because when we were on winter sports here, we used to not just get the Fanta, but the Spezi, and that's a mix between cola and Fanta.
Oh yes, I've seen that. Big bottles too.
Well, you can depends if you ask for big glass or a small glass.
Yeah, like walking to the grocery store, you see it. You know these big bottles and everywhere.
I think that's something else, but I'm not sure because they make the Spezi in the restaurant. They mix two drinks.
Better Baron, if you add me on Instagram, I can send you a pic of CC Orange.
Okay. Is it Dutch Gamer on Instagram?
Yes.
Okay.
We're friends on Instagram too.
I'll have to look.
Oh, God. Let me see. Oh, Lori, I tried again. Let's go at the same time.
I'm probably going to get off in about 5 minutes.
How do I click? I'm sorry?
I'm going to leave in about 5 minutes.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm tickled pink that you popped up here. So you and Eric both. That's for sure.
I'm around.
Yeah. Playing Pokemon.
Playing Pokemon mostly.
What's Sarah doing? Oh, she's hanging out. She's playing Pokemon.
Yeah, why not?
Hey, look at her shirt. Look at her shirt, Eric.
Yeah, see, that's my dog's name.
Evie, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I have it's my custom sweatshirt that has my name on it and everything.
That's good. You mean Pokemon Go or normal Pokemon?
Normal Pokemon.
Yeah. On a DS or something.
On the Switch right now, but I've been playing it since
Forever.
the first on the Game Boy.
Same.
Yeah.
Game Boy. I haven't heard that in years. Game Boy.
Yeah.
Are you still playing on a Game Boy?
I have a DS. I have a DS, but I don't use it.
I still have a Game Boy Color somewhere.
Nice.
And I just received a private message from Lori saying she has some. She's having a difficult time getting on. Yeah, Lori, I'm sorry, Lori. All you do is you just click the cam. There's a stop cam. There's a begin cam. Sorry, I'm choking on my popcorn here. But I'm willing to try it again. You keep on trying, but you keep leaving me.
Hopefully she can pop on by the time I pop off.
Huh. Sorry. Yeah, so what are your plans for work?
My original Game Boy is still working. Dutch Gamer.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I gave it to my older brother though.
Wow. Yeah, so you see in the States?
Yeah. My entire family is vaccinated except me. My younger brother this last week, he like messaged me just to rub it in my face. He's like, haha, got the Johnson & Johnson. I'm like, I'll get mine too eventually.
Now, have you thought about this, which you probably have, so being that you live in Germany? Excuse me, that popcorn went the wrong way. Excuse me.
Don't die on us.
No. Don't die on a live YouTube
live
video.
stream.
Speaking of birdies. Visit the U.S. for about a month. Get your vaccines, then go back.
I'm planning to visit soon. Like probably next month. My grandmother is 94 and we're not really sure she has another year to wait, you know? So hopefully I'll be able to see her.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, that'd
That's
be good.
the plan at least, but I'm not entirely sure. You know, you sort of can't really make plans like that too far in advance. You sort of just have to see how the situation goes, but it's been 1 year and 3 months since I've been back in the US. So, and it's been about 4 years since I've seen my grandmother. So,
oh yeah,
I don't know how much time I have to wait.
I wouldn't wait another 4 years.
No, certainly not. But yeah, it's just she lives in Oklahoma and the rest of my family lives in Seattle, so it's kind of like a special trek to get out there.
Mm-hmm.
And you never know. Yeah,
Wow.
You never know how much time you have left.
For sure.
Speaking of next month, I'm going to be in Oklahoma. I'm going to be in Texas and Oklahoma, just either visiting, coming back.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what part of Oklahoma is she in?
OKC. Yeah. My parents were just there actually to go visit her as well. And, my nieces and nephews. But they're all vaccinated, so my grandmother's vaccinated, so that's all good. I'm just chilling.
Chilling in Spaghetti Iceland.
Chilling and playing Pokemon. Yeah.
Right near, I don't know, Eric, if you heard, but their Spaghetti Ice Cafe is open. Yes. Oh, please.
I think it's considered an essential shop, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
They're very smart.
People would revolt. I mean, if the ice cream shops were closed, forget it. They'd overthrow the government in half a second.
Right. And I'll be joining them. Yeah. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oh, spaghetti Ice. I tell you what. So what do you got going on this week, Eric?
Oh man. Tomorrow I'm going to visit some friends, from Dutch friends that also live here. And next week is just work and enjoying going walking, waiting until things go open.
Right.
Yeah, going to the physio for my shoulder.
Shoulder, yeah. Eric broke his collarbone skiing, Sarah.
No way! Ouch!
Yeah. Well, and then operation and everything, so it took a while, but it's getting better. Yeah, it's getting better. So
My friend also messed up her knee last year with skiing. Like, skiing is so fun, but it really is a very high risk sport. Like,
well, yes, but that's most fun things in life.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
High risk, high reward, let's say.
Yeah.
It sure is fun though in the Alps, I have to say. It's real good time.
Yeah, and if you live in Munich, it's just 1 hour and you're there.
Yeah, exactly. I've been skiing in Zellamsee several times.
Oh yeah. Friends of mine have a house there.
Yeah, I want to get a house with my cousin from Vienna. We'd like to go halvesies on one. Oh, there's the Fanta Orange.
Yeah.
Dutch cameras do that.
But the houses in Zellamsee are really expensive at the moment.
I know.
Really,
I don't know. I better
expensive.
save my bitcoins for that.
You have bitcoins? Wait, do you have bitcoins or a part of a bitcoin?
I have part of a bitcoin. Yeah.
Okay,
no,
well, because there's a difference. There's a difference.
Yeah. But actually, that's an interesting thing. I mean, I don't want to get into a new topic, but Germany actually has a very interesting tax rule about cryptocurrencies that you do not pay capital gain. You don't pay capital gains on your returns if you hold the cryptocurrency for more than a year.
Really?
Yeah. It's because they want to promote people to buy it.
That's an incentive for sure.
Yeah. Just gotta wait your turn. But okay.
I do think that most people do not pay taxes on that anyway.
Oof. Well, I'd like to think that most people are the good tax-abiding citizens.
Yes, but most people have some cryptocurrency just.
Gotcha.
And forgot about it.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Eric.
All right.
Right there.
Guys, I'm gonna head off now.
Hey, Sarah, thanks so much for coming. Yeah. As always, you're always welcome here. And same as you, Eric. And Lori, you are too, wherever you are. I see you trying to get back on, but every time I click, you're gone. But anyways, Sarah, thank you so much. On the way out, would you mind just telling us what your aspirations are for your channel and what your plans are and anything on the exit?
Sure. So my channel, Beta Bayern, is primarily focused on spreading the word about free higher education in Germany to internationals. But I also talk about German culture from the perspective of an American. So I'm taking a little break from making videos right now, but I do have quite a few videos on my channel to peruse. And I hope to be back up in business in a short while. But yeah, so I have a lot of fun and I really, really enjoy a lot of the interaction from the people that like to comment on my videos and everything. And
yes.
I really love that aspect in particular. Like, it's a community. It's not just me talking to a camera.
Right.
I really like that interaction and that people really get interested about it. So yeah.
At it. Great
Thanks
job.
for your time.
Welcome. Thank you so much. Now, Eric, I'm going to ask you to help me say goodbye real quick, okay?
Yeah, sure.
On count of three, we're going to say my signature goodbye, right? Because we love to say goodbye, but we don't love to say goodbye to Sarah, but we have to. But eins, zwei, drei.
Dankeschön, tschüss.
Bye, Sarah.
Ciao, ciao, guys.
Ciao, ciao.
Adios.
Oh, amigos. Oh, she's a lot of fun. I tell you what, Eric, met some good people on here.
Yes, sir.
You know, I love people. I'm a people person. I like to.
I have never noticed.
Yeah, right. And I enjoy it. Of course, I always enjoy talking to you. And we talk, what, 2-3 times a week sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
It's always fun to get that message from Eric. It's like, oh, yeah, there's Eric, or especially the pictures and the videos. And it's good stuff. And so I appreciate you. And like I said, you're my first overseas live stream, which is cool. So
yeah, look, you now built this whole community of awesome YouTube channels and awesome people. It's great to see what you're doing.
Oh, thank you, and I appreciate everybody involved. There's so many good people out there. Boy, that one piece of popcorn caused all the.
Oh yeah, sometimes you have it when you eat rice or something.
Or it'll never happen anywhere else. But if you're on a live stream and you're trying to talk and you're, that's what's going to happen. I'm gonna go ahead and answer these here. Then I'm gonna have to go myself.
Yeah, of course. You've been on for 5 hours and 18 minutes.
Yes, and 52 seconds.
Yes, sir.
Oh, camping therapy. Hey, how's it going? Just stopping in for a short visit. I'm trying to catch everyone. Hey, thanks a lot, camping therapy. I love camping. I'll be camping at the end of this month, as a matter of fact, just for a couple of days. Probably my boy and I. So yeah, we're in, he's in Cub Scouts, so we're doing a lot of camping that way. There's Lori. Got some Lori's here. Bye, Sarah. Better have a nice day. See you next time. That's going. Bye-bye. Choose Sarah. All right. Choosy. Do you have sweet or savory? I guess savory. Just regular popcorn with extra butter. So that's good stuff. Darren Breeze, love for German. Yes, absolutely. Lori, we really try to get you up here. I don't know if you're on your phone, CPU, or whatever, but we will talk. So next time, because I would love to have you on here, Lori. We'll figure out what the problem is, and we'll figure out the technical. It's probably just one button. You never know. We'll figure it out, Lori. And then Ms. Ermi, oh my goodness, 5 hours. Well, 5 hours and 19 minutes and 59 seconds. Oh, wait. 5 hours and 20 minutes and 3 seconds. There you go.
Is that a new record?
I think it is. I think the closest, I think it was 4 hours and 48 minutes or something like that. And that was with, I had Jenna from Life in Germany. She also has Life in Dusseldorf. She has 2 different channels. But Jenna from Life in Germany, she we talked for a while, about 2.5 till she's a mama. She the baby was calling her. And then we went on another 2 hours because people, all of a sudden that day, people started flying up, just like today. And that's when I met Angie. Baratic is around. Angie, she's born in the Philippines, grew up in Australia, married to a German, been in Germany for 20 years. And all of a sudden she popped on there talking about, oh, I love Germany too, and everything. I checked her channel out. And next thing you know, we're checking out each other's videos, commenting on each other's videos and everything. And she's been having a lot of fun. And I don't know if you saw a couple weeks ago, when I had the marathon, YouTubers marathon, we had Seth and Ellie and Lucas and everybody on there, and Hannah. I had to go. Situation changed in the middle of my chat. I had to go pick up my kids. My wife wasn't feeling well, so I had to go pick up my kids. And I said, Angie, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but would you mind taking over my chat until I get back? And she did. She did an outstanding job. And that was her first live stream, period. And when I was in my car, I could hear everything. I don't want to watch because I'm driving, but I'm hearing, and she's just doing a good job.
She's in the chat right now.
Is she really?
Well, she just came back.
Oh, yeah, just talk about you, Angie. See? Darren, I posted your Facebook Chattanooga Terror. Please check out messages from Tom. I sure will, Ms. Ermi. And again, that's my those of you out there listening. I do have a Facebook group page, same name as my channel. My name is Germany with Darren. Just answer the questions, join, and I will accept you. That's where you'll see pictures and videos of Germany, not only from me, but other folks such as Eric in Austria. You'll see all kinds of stuff. You're not going on for 6 hours? No, no scammer. No, I already. You might as well say 6 hours. I don't know what's wrong with the camera. Might not connecting. I had 2 voice conversations going every time I clicked on stream live. Wow, Lori. We'll look into that for sure. Angie is around. Baratic is around. Angie, guys, make sure you check out Baratic is around. Her channel. Go to the. Can't talk. I put her link and other channels in the description of this video. So just go to the description and you'll see everybody's live stream or link to their channel on there. So very, very easy. So glad you're back, Angie. All right. I was just about to get ready to leave here. Angie. Oh, wait, I haven't said goodbye yet. I haven't said that I'm not gone yet. Hang on a second. There you go. Oh, see, there you go. But I'm about to now. 6 hours. Ms. Vera. Hey, she's in Schweinfurt. Hello, wie geht's? Wie geht's in Schweinfurt? Ich liebe Schweinfurt. I will be there. I can't wait to have that spaghetti ice we do. It's coming. It's something. And then Verna, unfortunately, I'm about to leave. So, but thanks for coming. It's right beyond the top star for us is you. Yes, that's right. Angie, Dutch Gamer. Let me see. Wow, 6-hour stream this long. Yes. All right, there we go. All right, well, Eric, thank you, sir, for popping up here. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
And I appreciate everyone in the chat. Guys, I have a live every Friday. It's called Morning Coffee with Darren at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that's like 1400 hours European time, German time, Central European time. I'll say that. And also Saturdays, my normal live streams at 11 a.m. I know it's 4:24 p.m. here, but I've been on that long. Every Saturday. Every Monday, I put out brand new content pertaining to my love for Deutschland and spaghetti eye. Go figure. And so feel free to come join us here. And one more comment here. I got to make sure you see this, Eric. Eric, you're a great guy. Ms. Army, I agree with you 100%. He is an outstanding guy, and I can't wait to shake his hand for sure. Ms. Army and I, we met twice already. Her and her husband and everything had a blast. All right, guys.
Well, as soon as you are able to come to Germany and I'm allowed to go to Germany, we will meet.
Amen. That's right. He is indeed a great guy, longtime supporter, Darren. Nice at Eric's work. That's right. What? Thank you so much. I'm choking on my popcorn here.
Yeah, it's time for you to go and enjoy the rest of your day and stop talking for a moment.
That's right. So hold on, guys, for the conclusion of the video. Then I'm gone. On the count of 3, Doggers and shoes. Oh! Is that picture or video? Video. Oh. So good. Y'all take care, guys. It was fun. Dankeschön. Tschüss.